What up? What up? Wow! Excuse me. I'm sorry. I thought I was Martin Lawrence there. What's good, everybody? It's your boy, Sir House of Jazz, and he's on. He's on time. Well, a
Yeah.
little bit, almost on time. It is 7:05, but anyway, oh no, 7:07. But anyway, I'm still close to being on time. Not sure if anybody is out there. I'm waiting. It usually takes a minute for StreamYard to update the numbers who are in the room. But if you are in the room, please make sure you say hello to us because we won't have a clue, not a clue whatsoever that you're here unless you say something in that chat room. So if you, okay, say we got about 6 right now. So if you're there, say hello to us. Say hello. Say hi. We won't bite. Besides, we're all on computer screen. We can't bite anyway, even if we wanted to. So hopefully everyone is doing well. Right now we got Mitch Soul to my right. He's the only one that showed up backstage right on time. He showed up before I did, to be honest with you. So, he's more on time than I am. Got everything. Make sure I'm doing everything right here. Okay.
Tardiness.
That's all right. It's all good. But anyway, let's see. We got Fancy Melon. Hey, hey, how you doing? Fresh
Hey,
Sounds
Fancy Melon.
Hey, Fresh Sounds Florida. What's going on, man? Mr. Faithful always here. Again, if you're in the chat room, we won't know that you're there unless you type something in the room. So type something. As you probably already see, we are celebrating Luther. Luther. I believe his mama named him Luther, but who calls him Luther in the black community? We don't call him Luther. We call him Luther. Luther Vandross. Yes. Tonight we are celebrating, and y'all can look right down there. We are celebrating the music of Luther Vandross tonight. Hotep family. Amen Path Hotep. Well, I'll just say Hotep. What's going on? Philip Mitchell. What's up, Philip? Oh yeah, that's Mitchell. Oh yeah, got the dude that you used to talk to in the room, trying to see if y'all were. Yeah, y'all wanted to know if y'all used to try. Y'all thought y'all was related. Nathaniel, what's going on, Nathaniel? William Lawrence, how you doing? That's right, Lufa Fresh Sounds Florida. That's right, man. He typed it right. Y'all check that out.
That's right.
Right. Lufa. Clark Man, how you doing? And Ronnie Fort, how you doing, sir? What's up? What was you getting ready to say? Mitch, you was going to say something?
No, I said not the loofah pad, but the loofah as in the person.
No, they know who loofah is. Don't act like y'all don't know who loofah is. Okay, he said I can call him Amen. I know how to say Amen, man. That's what I'm talking about.
And let the entire church say Amen.
Amen. Yeah. Anyway, I'm glad you was able to join us. Oh, that's loud, man. Let me try to make sure just get some levels set up in my headphones while I'm saying hello to everybody. Again, if you don't say anything in the chat room, we won't know that you're here. But like I was saying, we are celebrating Luther Vandross tonight, so we do have some people that's supposed. And Mitch Soul, as you can see, he's here. He's already submitted a pre-recorded track of. We'll just wait till I play it, and you can see what song he did. And we're supposed to have some other panel guests that are supposed to come on. And we're going to just celebrate Luther Vandross music tonight. We've been doing this series of celebrating different groups and artists. We've done Earth, Wind, and Fire. I think we did Earth, Wind, and Fire last week. Anita Baker the week before that. One of the weeks we did Stevie Wonder. And I'm sure we did somebody else. It's probably slipping my mind, but yeah, so we're starting, and let me just put this out there now on June 25th. June 25th, for those of you who might have forgot, is the day that we lost the king of pop, Mr. Michael Jackson. So that is going to be on a Thursday. But last year I started doing a tribute thing live, a live stream on the day that he passed so that we can celebrate his music, because it was a very sad day for most of us. So, the best way to deal with that is to, celebrate him. So we will be celebrating Michael Jackson's music on a Thursday. It will be on the exact day that he passed away, June 25th. And we will still have another live stream that Saturday, and we'll pick somebody else. But we're going to celebrate Michael on that particular day. So keep that in mind. That's another week or so away. Today is the 13th.
Mm-hmm.
Next Saturday will be the 20th. And
Right.
then the Thursday after that. So we still have a week. That's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We have about 13 days before we do that one. All right. So, and if anybody wants to come on and do either a tribute to Michael Jackson or want to sing one of his songs or whatever, you have plenty of time to get it. You know what I'm saying? Get it ready. You know what I'm saying? And everyone is welcome to participate in that. Let me see. Abigail said, "Hey from Cape Town." All right,
South
thank you.
Africa.
All right, that's what I'm talking about. And we had, I think I skipped Phil. Phil Alexander. Good evening. How are you, sir? Um. Uh. If you don't see the tutorial up, I definitely haven't done it yet. Amen. So, lots of songs, man. Y'all be surprised how many requests I have. You and and I gotta take my time. I can't. There was a time when I first started this channel, I was doing so many tutorials in one day, and I got burnt out. And I told myself I would never do that again. So I have to
Mm.
take my time and space out these tutorials. I appreciate y'all sending in y'all requests, but I have to just mentally take my time when doing them. Let me see. Electronic orchestra. I think that you sent me a track. I downloaded it. I don't know if I heard the chords that we called out last week. So I don't know if you did another track. I'm not talking about the Luther Vandross song. I'm talking about from the four chords that we discussed last week before we signed off. So I might just play your track just so people can hear your production. But I don't think I heard the chords in it. So just thought I'd throw that out there. But anyway, okay, well, if there is there anyone else out there that wants to get a shout out, say something now. If not, then we'll go ahead on and we can start with Mitch Soul's Luther Vandross tribute. I can get ready to play his song that he did. And I also have one from Rocky that I already have. And then hopefully we'll have some other people on. And if not, then I'll just do the song that I'm gonna do. Y'all know me, I do mine's live. So you'll find out what I'll do when I hit the piano, right? Okay, well, it looks like I don't see anyone else. So with no further ado, let me set up my screen share so that we can hear the audio. I was gonna have permanent access. Allow permanent access. Oh, okay. Got you. Okay. I'm working with a different browser this week, y'all. So just bear with me. Bear with me.
Mm. Mm.
Uh bear with me for a second. Okay. Okay. There we go. Now I don't know if that shared the audio. I'm using a different browser because as some of y'all know, when I use Chrome, sometimes I get stuck and it's like my whole thing freezes and everything. So I'm trying Firefox for the first time. So and when I went to do my screen share, it didn't do it the way I'm used to seeing it. So let me just make sure I'm doing everything correctly. Hold on. Uh I didn't realize that this was going to be different. I thought it would look just like Firefox, but it didn't. So button container. And now what I don't know for sure is if it's going to play the audio. So we're going to do it. Y'all going to help me test this out right now. Let me know if you hear this audio right here clearly. Take a listen. Tell me.
I hear a little faint.
You don't hear anything?
It says it's a little faint.
Okay, it's probably because it's looks like Firefox does not allow me to share the audio. Let me try one more thing, y'all. If not, then I'm going to have to jump out the live and come right back in using my Chrome browser. Let me just look at it one more time. Let me see. Quay. I'll do one live. Okay, Quay said that when he gets off work, he'll be on to do a Luther Vandross song also. I just
Okay.
just bear with me. I did not. I thought I tested everything out and not. I didn't think that I needed to test out if I can share audio. My bad, y'all. Hold on. Sharing indicator.
Did Amen
No.
just say water fox?
Try Water Fox or Tour Epic. Well, for right now, because I don't want to waste any more time, what I'll do is I'll come back on my Chrome browser and I'll figure something else out if that doesn't work. But I'm,
Okay.
I'm just it says screen one, screen two, but nothing about sharing audio. Okay, tell y'all what. Mitch Show will talk to y'all for about 30 seconds. Give me about 30 seconds and I'll be back, y'all. I'm getting ready to drop out. I'll come back. Talk to Mitch. Hey, Mitch, talk to him for a second. I'll be
All
right
right.
back, y'all.
Okay. Yep. He's gonna test out something for a minute, so just give him about 30 seconds. Yeah, Amen. Yeah, I never heard of water fox. This is the first time I'm looking at hearing about it. But
Okay, you can stop talking now. I'm just playing. No, go ahead. No, go ahead. You can tell you can finish whatever you were saying. Go ahead.
I was telling Amen that I never heard of water fox, but this is the first time I'm hearing about it. Firefox I heard of, but not water fox.
Okay. Yeah, I never heard of Water Fox either, but I
Hey
get
Rob.
ready to do. Okay, see, I'm used to this right here where it says I can share audio. Okay, all right, y'all. Sorry about that. I really thought I had tested everything. I just came on here like, oh, I'm prepared tonight. I'm prepared. I'm prepared, and then boom,
Oh,
and then boom, can't share the audio. Like, oh crap. Okay, but we have it now. We have it now. So technical difficulty should be over. We're getting ready to play. Now, some of you already heard the beginning. So the song that Mitch did by Luther Vandross is Dance with My Father. He had to change the key to make it fit his vocals, because he couldn't hit the Luther notes. He had la, he had to change the key a little bit. But here we go. Let me know if y'all don't hear it. Here it is right here. You hear it okay?
yes.
Okay, cool.
Back when I was a child, before life removed all the innocence, my father would lift me high and danced with my mother and me, and then spin me around till I fell asleep. Then up the stairs he would carry me, and I knew for sure I was loved. If I could get another chance, another walk, another dance with him, I'd play a song that would never ever end. How I love to dance with my father again. Ooh. When I and my mother would disagree, to get my way I would run from her to him. He made me laugh just to comfort me, yeah. then finally make me do just what my mama said. Later that night when I was asleep, he left $1 under my sheet. Never dreamed that he would be gone from me. If I could steal one final glance, one final step, one final dance with him, I'd play a song that could never ever end. 'Cause I love, love, love to dance with my father again. Sometimes I listen outside her door, and I hear my mama would cry for help. I pray for her even more than me. I pray for her even more than me. I know I'm praying for much too much, but could you send the only man she loved? I know you don't do it usually, but dear Lord, she's dying to dance with my father again. Every night I fall asleep, and this is all I ever dream.
Oh, no, you're
It was so beautiful.
Oh, God.
It was so beautiful, man. It was beautiful, man.
Oh.
I need a tissue. Hold on. Nah, man, that was good though, man.
Oh, thank you.
Nah, that was definitely smooth, man.
Oh,
I had to have
thanks,
a what was that? What was that? Jamie Foxx moment. I think it was an episode of Jamie Foxx where he was playing the song that he was thinking about singing to Fancy.
Right.
When he wanted to like ask her to marry him and had his boy listen to it. And by the time Jamie finished playing the song, the dude was over there like, that was tight. yeah, like his dude, like the boy, not Fancy. It was his boy sitting on. So it's all good, man.
Thanks. Thank you.
Yeah, no, that was good. Yeah, I think people in the chat was definitely. Let's see what they said. We had Rocky that said, "Good job."
Thanks, Rocky.
Miss Denise Simon, a supporter of the channel from the Patreon. She says she liked the harmonies. William Lawrence said, "Nice job."
Thank you, Will.
Let me see. Braxton. Oh no, it wasn't Braxton. It was somebody else. Are you talking about from the Jamie Foxx show? It's like it's literally the last season, or maybe the season. He was getting ready to propose, and it's to be honest with you, I have a tutorial of the song he played. I have 2 songs from the Jamie Foxx show. I have the one that he actually sung at the wedding on the very last episode when Uncle Phil was y'all remember Uncle Phil was the one that did the wedding. Was like the reverend and everything, and
right.
And then he did that, well, it's been 5 years, can't hold back. I have a tutorial for that, but then someone else paid for a tutorial for the song that he played when he was that he wanted to sing to her to ask her to marry him. And I have a tutorial on that one too, but that's what, and it wasn't Braxton, it was one of the guys that worked at his jingle company that he had over. It wasn't Mouse. I can't remember the name, but anyway, but dude was just like crying afterwards. He was like, "That was tight, man." Yeah, man, that was tight. But anyway, okay, all right. But Donovan said, "Well done. It's nice and different." I don't know what 710 means, but anyway, okay. Well, we have another submission. And I see Rocky is in the chat room. So since Rocky is in his house, if my mouse was worked correctly, there we go. We got Rocky right there, and he submitted a song, and the song that he submitted is I'm not going to tell you, y'all just going to have to listen to the song and see what it is. Here it is. This is Rocky's Lufa submission.
Lufa.
Me wait. For those of you who didn't know what the song is, I have it on the screen right there. Love Won't Let Me Wait.
Anyway. What's that?
Hey Rocky, were you doing something that we don't need to know that you were doing while you was making this chart? I'm hearing female sound. Rocky, you're not supposed to record that on the song, man. Yeah, that was smooth, Rocky. Rocky, like, look, man, this is the original Major Harris. For those of you who don't know it, remember, we've talked about Luther a lot of times. That with Luther Vandross, there's a lot of songs that he's done that you wouldn't even know that it's a remake. Okay, and for a lot of you, this might be one of it. But the original person that did it is Major Harris. So he did in his email say that this was based off the Major Harris. Why would he do Major Harris version when we're celebrating Lufa? I don't know, but Rocky still sound good anyway. Got some woman up there like, I'm like, Rocky, we're not supposed to you're not supposed to record that. You're supposed to turn the microphone off. We know you're married and everything. It's all good. It's good in God's eyes, but we don't need to hear it.
Okay. I'm like, what's going on back there?
Yeah, man. Like, what the world is this? Some R. Kelly and stuff? Like, what kind of mess is that? Anyway, but nah, man, Rocky, that was good, man.
He said he's sorry.
Yeah, you should be sorry, man. This is a PG live stream, man. We don't be having no all up on here, man.
Yeah, we don't want to lose our PG rating.
Yeah, man. If I have one, if I have one, I definitely don't want to lose it. That's for sure. But anyway, yes, that was good. So I don't have anybody else backstage, so I guess I will go ahead on and I'm going to replay this after it's over. Quay's in there having a good old time. He just laughing and laughing, man. They're like, oh, I'm gonna play that part. I'm gonna play this over and over again. I want to. Quay like, I want to hear that lady again. I want to hear that lady go. I'm like, man, I might have to edit that out the live, man. No, it's not.
Ronnie's not. He said he's not sorry.
Oh, but no, man. No, that was cool though. That was cool. Let me make sure I got my ringer off before I start playing. Turn my ringer off on my phone, and I guess I will go ahead on and jump in and do my little song, and then after this, if nobody else shows up, then we're just going to talk Luther Vandross, and we're going to get to know a little bit more about Mitch. So if nobody else comes on, I'll put Mitch on the spot, and we're going to learn about his musical journey. So he has no idea. I'm literally like, as y'all hearing this, he's hearing this for the first time too. So, we'll talk Luther, and then we'll learn a little bit more about Mitch. Let me see. So the song I'm going to do, I guess I have to click on it right now. If you look on the screen, you'll see what song I'm getting ready to do. Now, I haven't had a lot of practice with this. Moment of silence today. The great Mr. Wesley Unseld was laid to rest. Some of y'all heard that he passed away on June 2nd. I don't know how many of y'all know this, but I actually work at his school. I've been working there since 2007, so I did know him very well for a lot of years and everything. So he had a private funeral today, and I was there for half the morning. Well, I would say half the afternoon, early afternoon. So I got back here, and didn't have a lot of time to get ready for a lot of stuff. So but I'm here now, and I'm going to attempt So Amazing by Luther Vandross. Now, if I mess up, and y'all start laughing at me, y'all gonna make me. I'll just start crying on this live stream. So if y'all okay, now I ain't gonna cry on the live stream. I'm gonna turn my camera off, and then I'm gonna cry. But anyway, here we go. Love has truly been good to me. Not even one sad day or minute have I had since you've been my way. I hope you know I gladly go. Anywhere you take me, it's so amazing to be loved. It's follow you to the moon and the sky above. Hey, Mitch, you're gonna have to mute your microphone.
Mute my mic.
Thank you, sir. It's all good. Do 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 do. Got to tell you how you thrill me. I'm happy as I can be. You have come and you've changed my whole world. Bye-bye, sadness. Hello, mellow. Got the wrong word, sorry. What a wonderful day. It's so amazing to be loved. I'll follow you to the moon and the sky above. And it's so amazing, amazing. I could stay forever, forever. Here in love, no never, never. 'Cause we got amazing love. Truly it's amazing, amazing. Love brought us together, together. I will leave you never, never, 'cause we've got amazing love. So amazing, and I've been waiting for a love like you. It's so amazing to be loved. I follow you to the moon and the sky above. It's so amazing to be loved. I follow you to the moon and the sky above. It's so amazing to be loved. I'll follow you to the moon and the sky above. Okay, cool. All right,
That
so
was
yeah, I
so
messed up. So
amazing.
what? So what? So what? I messed up. So what? Sue me! Sue me!
It was still amazing.
Did somebody say Jazz Vandross? Thank you, Rocky. So this is Jazz. Remember, Jazz with one Z. I don't know why you put the two Z's on there. But anyway, Jazz Vandross here. Now we start this play. Thanks, man. And I see Nathan and called me Luther. Yeah. Hey, Nathan.
Hey, Luther.
He said Mitch started to sound like a background singer. Yeah, I was like, hey, man, you throwing me off because when you're doing live streams,
yeah,
when you're doing live streams, the audios never sync up, so it comes in at an awkward point. Is this the audio? Is this how it is with live streams? So I'm singing one thing, and then all of a sudden I'm hearing something. I'm like, wait a minute, I'm on another part. And that's when I was like, Mitch, turn your microphone off. If you're going to sing, turn your microphone off. Because I was sitting here like, what the heck am I hearing? I'm on this part of the song, and I'm hearing something from the other part.
It's an imbalance somewhere.
Yeah, it's the live stream. It happens every single time. It doesn't matter who it is, even when it's me. Wash hands. Okay. You slip and be better than that. Okay, I was told I'm slipping. I'm better than that. Okay, you do know the words to the song. Well, technically, Denise, this is the reason why I was able to sing the words. Y'all see this right here? This is what I was looking at, y'all. Y'all see? This is my second screen. As you can see, I had all the words typed out with the chords right there. So that's the reason why. Y'all know I don't know the lyrics to songs. This is what I was looking at. I was looking at this as I was performing. So that's the reason why. So no, I don't know the words to the song. As you know, nothing's changed. I just had I had the second screen over here. Now that's why y'all saw me looking this way the whole time I was singing and performing. Y'all didn't see me looking this way. I was looking this way because I'm looking at my other screen over here. Oh, anyway. What key was that? It started in the key of B major, B as in boy, and when it modulated at the very end, it modulated to D flat, which is the same keys that Luther actually did song in. He did it in B major, and then modulated to D flat. Let me see. We said we got hand claps. Thank you, William. I appreciate that. Electric Orchestra said he was singing the harmonies. Abigail wants to know what my sweater says. It says Sean John, and then it's a bunch of other stuff. I don't know. It was a gift, and my basement is freezing cold because obviously the air conditioning, the furnace is down here. That with the AC, the central air unit is down here. So it's like I just needed something to stay warm. So so that's why I have like this shirt on, and then I said I need something else. So I literally just threw this on and said, if I'm going to be down here for a couple hours, I need to be warm anyway. This says that's flipping confusing to hear a lag like that. You did great. Thank you, Little Miss Laura Lay. Okay, Little Miss Laura Lay. See, he know. Hopefully now, if I miss saying your name, you get him because he told me it's Lay. Don't get me. If I said your name wrong, you get him. He did great, but she must not know that you are famous for not work. Oh no, she
Oh
does
no,
know. That's the reason why she said, "Oh, no, she knows." Oh, Denise knows. Please, man. Do you know how long Denise Simon been around? Denise is like she's been around forever, man. She's like a Patreon supporter and everything, man. Denise knows. She knows I don't know the words. um, quick question for you, Jazz. I don't know. Jazz with two Z's is not here. That's the dude I went to high school with. That's from Drew Hill. This is Jazz with one Z. Now, this one anyway. Can you make your chord sheet like the way you made that one for yourself? The reason why I don't put lyrics in chord sheets is because lyrics are copywritten. You know what I'm saying? Chords, you can't copyright a chord. You
no,
can't say that I own A flat minor 7. I own E flat. You can copyright melodies, sure, but you can't copyright chords, right? You can
right.
copyright lyrics. So the reason why I do my chord sheets without the lyrics is so that I don't know all the legal mumbo jumbo, but in my head, I'm like,
It'd be
if
infringement.
I send you a file that just has a list of chords on it, there's nothing on there that's copyrighted because no one can copyright a chord. You know what I'm saying? So that's the reason why I can't. If I ever get sued, that's it. I'm in trouble because I don't got no money. I got a few of y'all out there that support me financially, but not enough to be getting sued by Babyface and Luther Vandross estate and all that. You know what I'm saying? So, so
It's an
no, I
infringement.
don't. Yeah, so I don't send the lyrics out with chord sheets. I just send you chords. You know what I'm saying? I'm aware Jazz never knows the words to most songs. That is correct, unless it's a Boys to Men song. Okay, chords with words. Yes. Oh, okay. Sorry, Denise. He still don't know the word. Nope, I sure don't. I already
No.
showed you. I was looking at this screen over here, y'all. Y'all clowning me today. Look at y'all, man. Y'all trying to clown me, man. True. Okay. Melodies and lyrics are copyright protected. Exactly. So that's the reason why,
Yes.
for those of you that purchased the chord sheets or you're a part of my Patreon and receive my chord sheets, um, I know I did a live stream a few weeks ago or something. And I think I just went hit on and just sent the chord sheet as is because I didn't technically charge it. I just sent it out to the Patreon people, so I didn't charge y'all for it. You know, y'all just was already a part of the Patreon. But yeah, I tend to not do that for that reason. So, well, let me ask Mitch a question since I don't have anyone else here. Luther Vandross is known as Lufa. Let me say it correctly. Lufa is known for taking people's songs and making them his own. Out of all the songs that he redid and made them his own, which one do you think is like his most popular remake? That it's like, I'm not talking about any of his original. I mean, he had original songs out too, but which one do you think he really truly just it's like his number one cover? And he has about 1,000 of them. Well, I don't know if it's 1,000, but
I would say, if only for one night,
okay. And why you say that?
because the song, I know it was done by somebody else. I'm not sure who it is, but
I'm
it
sure it was.
was. I think it was done. I don't know if it was in the 60s or 70s that was done actually.
I think it was the 70s. I think it was
Right.
the 70s.
But then when he did the remake of it, it was beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
And he just put his own spin on it.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me just give a shout out to Quay. Thank you so much, man. I see you sent me a super chat for $4.99. Thank you
Only
so much,
4 now?
brother. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Um, Denise says she didn't know that was a remake. Let's do a little research real quick. If I'm pretty, when I did the tutorial for that song, I remember finding out that was a remake. So let's look at it together real quick, y'all. Let me see. What's called Love Won't Let Me Wait. Let me type it in here now. Love. I can't spell it. Okay. Hold up. Try it again. Love won't. Don't forget the apostrophe. Let
Me
me wait.
wait.
Let's see if we can get the history of this joint. Let's go to Wikipedia. Okay, we'll go to Wikipedia and see what it says. Major Harris. Oh, you know what? I feel so stupid.
Mm.
He just told us that.
Yeah, he did.
Rocky just told us that it was Major.
Yeah, Rocky did. He did say that earlier. He did.
We are slow tonight. Yes, so yeah, it was originally done by Major Harris. Yes. Yes, that is correct. My bad. I feel so stupid right now. Like we
And then you got
literally was just talking about that. Let me see. So people are putting in their songs. I see the one that I say that I say is his best cover that I really think he truly made it his own. And it's just like most people it's just like it's like, hey, original person, don't sing it again. I'll tell you which one. We have Nathan said Always and Forever. I won't necessarily say he made it his own, where it's like Heat Waves version is still is, you know, people still listen to Heat Waves version. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But there are some covers that he has done where it's just like, yo, I don't, nobody else better sing it, especially the original person. Don't sing it no more.
You know who the writer is of that song, right?
Of Always and Forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, the same guy that wrote Thriller. Cause this is Thriller. Some dude that looked like Shaggy. His name Ron Temperton. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I know. I was just trying to messing up my jokes, man. Yeah, I was talking about him looking like Shaggy from Scooby Doo. Man, you was messing me up. But nah, yeah, Rod Temperton. He Rod. Yeah, he's written a lot of stuff, and he wrote a lot of the songs on the Michael Jackson's Thriller album. Let me see. Nathan said "Creeping" by Stevie. Okay. I'm gonna come back to Ronnie Fort in a second. Never Too Much. Okay, let me see. We got Superstar Until You Come Back to Me. And Denise said her favorite is Since I Lost My Baby. You late now, Rocky. You should have said it like 5 minutes ago. Okay. So we had two people that has
House Is Not a Home.
House Is Not a Home, and the first person that typed it was Ronnie Fort. In my opinion, I love Dionne Warwick. You know what I'm saying? Dionne Warwick is an incredible vocalist, Whitney Houston's cousin. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, I got nothing but mad respect for Dionne Warwick. But I don't ever want to hear her sing A House Is Not a Home, because, in my opinion, Luther made that his song. It's just, I guarantee you somebody out there is sitting there right now saying, hold up, wait a minute. A House Is Not a Home. That's not Luther's song? Like, no, somebody's sitting right there to tell the truth. Say something in the chat room. Tell the truth. Somebody in the chat room say, you didn't tell me. You didn't know that song is a remake. Dionne Warwick sung that song? Yes. in my opinion, out of all the remakes that he has ever done, in my opinion, it's that one. That's the one where I'm just like, I mean, there's some other ones I would say that he just really made it his own, but A House Is Not a Home. I remember it's on YouTube. It's some type of award show. It was during the 80s. This was Skinny Luther, by the way, Skinny Luther. And it's a performance that he did, and Dionne Warwick is in the audience, and she just had just the biggest smile every time they were panning to her as he was just sitting there singing that song. I said, "That's right, sweetheart. You sit there and smile, and because you realize you can never sing this song again."
Oh no!
Oh man! So that's just yeah. Rod Temperton wrote "Always and Forever." Also, I mean, he was a part of Heat Wave. Rod Temperton was like the organ / keyboard player for Heat Wave, and then he wrote "Always and Forever" and a lot of that stuff. But yeah, that's in my opinion, that is the song that I remember when I like found out that was a remake, and then I heard the original. I was just like, okay. But another Luther song that was just like, okay, is, what is it called? Anyone who had a heart could look at me and know that I love you. Anyone who ever dreamed. That's another Dionne Warwick song, and I was shocked when I found that out. In my opinion, that's another one of those songs that he redid. Not only am I familiar with Dionne Warwick's version, I actually have a piano tutorial that I did for her version, not Luther's version, because the person who paid for it they specifically said they wanted Dion's version. But in my opinion, Luther just he did his thing on that one. But anyway, so let's ask the chat, and we're going to ask Mitch also, what are your top 3 favorite Luther Vandross songs? Top 3. We're gonna let Mitch say what his top 3, whether they're remix or originals, just anything that he has sung. What would you say are your top 3? And then what we'll do is we'll go to the chat room and give the chat room. You can start typing up your top 3, and I'll highlight them on the screen. But let's jump over to Mitch and see what he would say his top 3 Luther.
Okay,
Luther songs are.
My top 3 is Take You Out.
Okay. Oh wow, one of his later songs before he passed away.
Right.
Okay. Mm-hmm. I have a tutorial for that song too. I don't know if you know. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's Take You Out that I have.
I think I came across it about a year ago.
Oh, okay, man.
Yeah.
He's sitting there like, I think I came across it. I don't know.
No. I came across your thing a year ago, and I seen it.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's Take You Out, Dance with My Father.
Okay, his later songs. Okay.
And my and then what's that other one I like so much? Oh man. Oh, There's Nothing Better Than
Love, man. That was one of my top 3 too, man. Him and Gregory Hines did they did that song some justice, man. Oh, that's gonna be on my top 3. Let me see. Skinny Luther. Luther was never skinny. Oh yeah, he was no. Yes, he was. There was some periods where it was just like, who is that? That's Luther? And then you hear the voice and be like, okay, I guess that is Luther. I mean, he wasn't bony like JJ from Good Times. I ain't saying he was that skinny, but he was definitely skinny though. Like, yes, he was.
Yeah, he was.
Nathan asked a question. He says, which version of Hello do you like better? Now, see, here's a I didn't say that every single remake that Luther did, he necessarily made it his own. To me, I prefer Lionel Richie's version. And there's nothing wrong with Luther's version. Luther's version sound cool. He changed the key to it. As a matter of fact, I even have the sheet music to Luther's, because I have the Luther Vandross book of his covers that he did. So I have it even written out in the key that he did it in. There's nothing wrong with it, but I definitely prefer Been Alone with You Inside My Mind. I prefer the original key with that Lionel Richie and in my dreams. So that's just for me. Let's go to the room and see. Stephanie Bray, what's up, Stephanie? She said, "Stop to Love." Okay, we got some top 3s here. Nathan said, "Here and Now." Okay, A House Is Not a Home, and Creeping for his top 3. Electronic Orchestra said, "Out of My Head," Superstar, Until You Come Back to Me. Okay, that's not how it goes, but that line came from On Bended Knee by Boys and Men. Y'all knew I had to throw Boys and Men in there, right? You know, until you come back to me, I'm down on bended. Oh, but that's not the. I know. I just did that on purpose. Okay. Let me see. Denise said, "Never Let You Go, Since I Lost My Baby and You Stopped Loving Me." Okay. Okay. All right. Got you. Ronnie said, "House Is Not a Ronnie Fort." This is not the other Ron that be on here. Or this is a different Ron.
Right.
House Is Not a Home. Promise Me There's Nothing Better Than Love. Okay. Promise Me Never Too Much, and Because It's because it's love. Yeah. Because it's love. Because it's really love. Oh yeah, man. That's a good one. I think I did a tutorial on that one recently. is great. Oh, Lionel Richie, hello, is greater than Luther.
Greater than Luther.
Is this like a math class right here? You know, I teach fourth, fifth, and sixth grade math, right?
I know.
Oh, okay. Is this a math class? It's greater than. I like that.
Wow.
I think Lionel makes it more singable. It's hard to sing a Luther song. Well, I wasn't even looking at it as how singable it was. I just like the simplicity. I would say I just like the simplicity. A lot of songs I like simplicity. Is a lot of times just like I was just playing Hello. It's ridiculously simple. It's just I love simple stuff that has beautiful melody written over top of it. I've been alone with you inside of my mind. It's just so simple. And in my dream, I love stuff like that. I'm a simple dude. If y'all haven't realized it yet, I'm simple. I'm simple up here and I'm simple right here because I love hearing simple things. And then I'm simple in my head too. Okay, I rather Give Me a Reason and Here and Now is Arquay's songs. His live album is my favorite Luther CD. Okay. Rocky said a house is not a home, never too much. Don't you remember? Don't you remember you told me you love me, baby? You talking about that song?
That was Superstar.
Yeah, Superstar. If you're talking about that, yeah, I think that's probably what he's talking about. Denise says she thinks she got a loofah tutorial request. Well, she is a $20 monthly pledger, so every month she does get she can ask for a song. You know what I'm saying? So it's all good. What's your loofah request, Denise? What's going to be your loofah request? Okay, my cousin James is in the house. He said, "Make me a believer. Don't you remember? And love won't let me wait." All right now. I would have to say Anyone Who Had a Heart was I don't remember it, I guess, when it was out as a single, but like I heard it's like that's one of the Luther records that we actually have here, like on wax. And I remember it's on the same album that has There's Nothing Better Than Love is on that album. So Amazing is on. I don't know the name of the album, but So Amazing is on the album. And I'm not talking about a collection like a greatest hits now. I'm talking about the real album. It's the same album that has There's Nothing Greater Than Love, So Amazing. Maybe Give Me the Reason is on that record too. But the last song on the last side, I remember flipping that joint over and just hearing that dun, 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 dun. Anyone who ever dreamed or had a heart could look at me and know that I love you. So this for me, that's one of my favorite Luther songs. So that would be one for me. There's Nothing Better Than Love. I can listen to that over and over and over and over again. I'm so happy I got a chance to cover that song. There's a cover with me and the little dude I call my nephew down in Florida. He and we actually did that 2 or 3 years ago. It's on my channel. We did a cover of that together. I love that song.
Was that on the album Give Me the Reason?
Yeah, I believe it was Give Me the Reason was on that same album. It was like it was like side 2 of the record started with the Gregory Hines tune.
Yeah,
and then the last song on side 2 was Anyone Who Had a Heart.
Anyone Who Had a Heart, right?
Yeah, I remember it. Because this is back in the days when you had to flip. You know, you play the record, then you flip it over. Yeah, I remember. And it was the first song on side 2. But yeah. So There's Nothing Better Than Love and Anyone Who Had a Heart. And the third one, I almost want to say Here and Now, but to be honest with you, the one I like is Don't Wanna Be a Fool. Said I don't wanna be a fool ever again. That I love that song. So I don't know if that's in my top 3, but those are the top 3 that come to my mind right now. So Don't Be a Fool, Anyone Who Had a Heart, and there's nothing better, or there's nothing better better than love. We got 112 Daisy up in the his house with his
Yes,
pose.
sir.
He got his pose. Hold on.
Oh Lord.
Here we
I'll
go.
take good
Yeah.
care of you.
You see his
What a
pose right there?
man is
He,
supposed to do.
it's like he's waiting backstage. He's waiting backstage. Hold up. Remember Arsenio Hall used to do that? Like this when they was introducing him, and he'll be sitting there like this, waiting for the thing to go up, and then he'll go woo 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 woo. That's 112 DZ. He waiting for me to introduce him. He waiting for me to go like woo woo woo. Oh man, what's going on 112? How you be, man?
I'm blessed, man. How are you guys?
I guess I'm blessed too, bro, because we still here, man. We chilling.
Chilling
That's right.
112. Chilling 112.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Luther has a lot of great songs. I agree with that. I agree with that. Nathan Nelson is he's talking my type of talk right here. Bended knees, waterfall, sound. Oh, that's Boys to Men. Yeah, I feel you. Except for water. Oh, you mean water runs dry. I think when you said waterfalls, you meant to say water runs dry. But anyway, waterfalls is TLC, man. But anyway, all right. Well, since we got 112 DZ here, and he actually is supposed to be doing a tune for us, so I've already did my song. I played Mitch's song and I played Rocky's song. So we'll take a break of talking about Luther and we'll take a listen to what you got. So are you performing live for us, 112?
Yeah, I will. Yeah.
Okay, well turn your camera on, man. It's on you, man. Oh, there you go. There you go. See, he was looking like this, right? He was waiting.
Yeah.
He was waiting. Now he like, there I go.
There you go.
All right, we wanna mute our microphone, man, and it's on you, man.
Yes, sir. Let me know if you guys can hear it.
Yes, I had muted my
Yeah,
microphone.
yeah,
Sorry.
I
Yeah, I
can
can
hear
hear it. I can hear it.
I hear it. Mm-hmm.
All right, cool. All right. I'm in a rolling wheel without a destination wheel, and I'm in never spending time whirling around till I drop. Oh, but what am I to do? My mind is in a whirlpool. Give me a little hope, one small thing to cling to. Yeah, you got me going in circles. Oh, round and round I go, going in circles. Oh, round and round I go. I'm strung out over you, baby. Over you. I'm a faceless cloud with timeless hopes that never stops. Never when I feel that way. You know, my soul's at stake. Oh, but what am I to do? My mind is in a whirlpool. Give me a little hope. One small thing to cling to. You got me going in circles. Oh, spinning around and around I go, going in circles. Oh, round and around I go. I'm strung out over you. I need you, baby. I need you, baby. I need you, baby. Hey, I need you, baby. I need you, baby. I need you, baby. I need you, baby. Baby, I need you, baby. I need you, baby. I need you, baby. I need you, baby. Baby, I need you, baby. Yeah, I need you, baby. I need you, baby. I need you, baby. Baby. Here we go.
Chocolate with chocolate. Chocolate with chocolate. Yeah, what's going on, man? All right, man. That's what's up, man. That's what's up, man. So he switched it up on us, man. He gonna come on the piano channel with his guitar. Nah, it's fine. That's all good. Yeah, man. That was good, man. That was good, man. I'll admit I'm not familiar with that song, so but it sounds good, man. It sounds groovy. So you trying to show off? You want everybody to know that you're a multi-instrumentalist? Is that it? Is that what you're trying to do? Oh man, but yeah, thank you for sharing, man. Appreciate that. Love the live music, man. Love the live music. And as y'all can see, we just had Sir Mike just hop up here on the panel. So let's just say what's up to Mike real quick. How you be, sir?
Hey, Mike.
Let's see if he's there. See if he's there. Because I don't see his camera on. He might be away for right now. But anyway, well, 112 DZ, while we got you, man, you haven't had a chance to say your top 3 Luther Vandross tunes, man. So since we got you here, man, what's your top 3, man?
Oh, man. My top 3 Luther songs that he hasn't taken and made his own.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Because yeah, you can answer the other question too. Well, let me take you to the first question that was asked. The first question that was asked was, which song did he really truly just stole? Like, it's like most people don't even realize it's a remake. For me, my answer was "A House Is Not a Home." For me, I'm like that. That was a true. That was a true. That was my number one. I think Mitch said "Love Won't Let Me Wait." But so like, what would be your number one song that he just stole? And it's just like, yo, original singer, don't sing the song again. I don't want to hear the original singer sing.
I'll probably say "A House Is Not a Home," because when I first heard it, I thought that was his song.
Oh, I thought it was his song for years. I thought it was his song. I didn't know that was Dionne Warwick and Burt Bacharach.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I
Mhm.
didn't find that out. And then when I heard the original, I was like, and it's like, and it is not because it's a bad song. See, what it is like if you're used to hearing the song, and like you already think that it's a Luther song, right? You've been hearing the song for what 20 years. You know
Mhm.
what I'm saying? And you know, and then all of a sudden you listen to the original and it sounds nothing like the way you're used to hearing it. It's like it's not like it's a bad song or anything. It's just like no.
See, it's like exactly. It's like when somebody sings it and it's like it's not a single, then somebody else sings it and makes it a single and makes it more popular.
Right, exactly. Yeah, it's just like it's like I don't want to because like I said, I'll say this and I'll say this again and again and again. Dionne Warwick is an incredible singer. I love her as an artist.
Oh, yeah.
But what it is that he is when you if you've listened to A House Is Not a Home for 20 something years, only
Right.
Luther Vandross, not even knowing that she did it. And that's what you're used to hearing. And then all of a sudden you're like, hold up, Dion did it. Well, let me listen to her version. And then you listen to it, it's like and there's no shade to Dion. It's just like it's the Luther made this.
I know you did it.
I'm sorry, that's Luther's song. It's what it is.
Right.
Denise in the chat said that Going in Circles is a 70s song originally done by Friends of Distinction. Denise, you need to bring you need to bring yourself on the panel. We need to see you live one day. You know, you've been supporting me all this time. You need to come up on here. You need to play a Luther Vandross song. That's what you need to do. And by the way, Rocky said nice job, 112. Hey Denise, you need to come. You need to come up on here, girl. You've been chilling in the chat room for way too long. You need to come up on here, even if you keep your camera off. Still, you know, just come on. We want you know play some songs for us. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, so okay, well we asked now you have to tell us your top 3 Luther songs. Just whatever. This doesn't matter if you stole it or not. Just. I mean, not stole it, but covered it. Let me use the proper term. Doesn't matter if he covered it. Although A House Is Not a Home, I would say he stole that one. I'm like, yo, you stole that from her because it's like she can't even sing. Look, he's been deceased for years. She's still alive, and yet she can't sing it. It's like, girl, don't you sing that song? No, I know he passed on. No, you still can't sing that. Don't sing it. Sing something else. Sing. For good times and bad times, I'll be by your side forever. That's what friends are for. Now you can sing that one, Dion. Right. Sing that one. You and Stevie Wonder and everybody that was on that one. You could do that one, but don't. I don't care if he's deceased. You still can't. See, it's like that's what you call stealing the song when a dude dies, and it's like, and you still can't sing it, even though you sung it first, and the man is deceased. You still can't sing it. Be quiet. Go to That's What Friends Are For. I love hearing you sing that song, Dion.
You're wrong.
But anyway, go ahead. What would be your top 3 songs, 112?
I'd probably say Going in Circles.
Clearly. Okay.
Of course. Bad Boy Having a Party and Dance with My Father.
And did you hear Mitch Soul's song? That's what he did tonight. He did Dance with My Father. Well,
oh no, I didn't hear it.
Yeah, he did it. It was recorded, but yeah, that was the first song we played tonight. Okay, I think Miggity Choppity Mike is now with us. I guess he was having technical difficulties, but we was trying to talk to you earlier. What's going on, Sir Mike?
What up, man? Oh, Chippity Chop in the house.
Chippity Chop,
hey,
Chippity Chop in the house. What's up? Well,
man.
All right, man. Good to see you. Good to see you. I see you still got the Mod X plugged in and not sitting on the other side of your room, leaning against the wall,
I knew that was coming.
like like it done stole your bike or something. Like, yo, man, you done stole my bike. Get over there, man. Like, you're like, look, keyboard, you're in punishment. That's what it looked like last week, yo. We had it against the wall. It was like, you're punished. Go stand in the corner.
Bruh.
Yo, make the keyboard go stand in the corner. I ain't never seen that one before.
That was terrible.
I mean, I got
Man.
keyboard standing in the corner, but it's only because I just don't have room now that I got this background and everything. I just don't have room over here. So they're in the corner, but they're not in the corner. Like Mike put his in the corner because it was in trouble. Go to the
Oh
corner.
man.
And then
Well,
Mod
I
X
was
was
mad.
like, my Mod X was like, I should go to 112. He broke his other one. At least 112 wouldn't put me in the corner.
Oh no! You try to put it in the corner.
I took you guys' advice.
Okay.
I took your advice last week, and
Uh-huh.
wait a minute, hold up.
Hold
went
up.
ahead and-
Wait a minute. Let me put some Mod X in it.
I copied the interface,
Okay, cool.
and
Okay.
and
Mine.
That means he can start mixing his stuff down. And he got a mixer too.
And
I
a
got a
mixer
little
too.
small
All right.
board. That's
That's
good.
good.
news.
Now you can do your thing. Now you can send all your music to your computer, to Logic now. There
That's
you
the
go.
good news. Bad news is I still can't hook it up.
Was that the star? Was that the
Well,
star?
at least he started off. At least he's on the right path. For those of you who don't know, after we got offline, after we stopped the stream last week, Ron and I was like trying to, we was offline trying to help him, and we found out that he didn't have any way of sending the keyboard sounds to his computer, because we was like, well, where do you, because I'm like, okay, well, where do you have the outputs of your Mod X going into? And he said is this going directly into his monitors? I was like, well, if it's going directly to your monitors, Mike,
Scarlett 2i4.
yeah, I'm saying if it's going directly to your monitor, that's the reason why it's not going into Logic. It's like it's not going into Logic because you're sending them to your speaker. So this was offline, but this was offline. So and we had a discussion offline.
Mike, is that the Scarlett 2i4?
This is the Scarlett 2i2.
2i2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Well, like I was trying, but what I was saying is that so we told him that he needed to get the sound of audio interface and a mixer, and we suggested a mixer because he has multiple equipment over there. So, did you attempt to connect it yet? Did you
I did, I did attempt to connect it. The fact of the matter is okay. Look, with my machine and with my complete control keyboard, all I needed was USB.
Right, exactly.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, because all your instruments is on your hard drive. Yeah.
Right. And see, the thing of it is what I have controlling Logic is the Behringer X Touch. Okay.
Right.
So I have to figure out a way to have the Behringer X Touch still controlling Logic while I got this going on, this right here. So
you
I'm
probably
like this.
just have to simply when you create a new track, you can always change for that particular track what is controlling it. Like if you want to, if track 1 you want to use that Behringer thing, okay, whatever, you select that. But then let's say track 2 you want to do something off that keyboard. You should now, like I don't know Logic, I've never used it before, but you should be able to select that. Well, on track two, I want the Mod X to do that, and that way, so all your tracks should be set up like that. And like I said, I wouldn't know how to do that in Logic, but I'm very sure because there's not a DAW out there that won't give you that option to say, okay, what's your input? What's the input? What's the MIDI input? What's the MIDI input? So that is, you're probably closer than you think, man, to getting it all worked out.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I was sitting there, I was talking to my partner last night because, we were going to try to do it. And, he was like, look, he said, what you should do. He said, man, really, you're not going to be recording much anyway. He said, man, you should just wait until you get your new computer and then try to hook everything up. You know what I mean? He was like, unless, you know, it's like a real dire thing. And, you know, so I told him I was going to hold off because, you know, by me getting this stuff, I said, I'm going to wait until July and get the computer.
Okay.
So I was talking to another friend of mine. I was like, look, I'm getting the one with the i5 processor and 16 gigs of, you know, RAM.
That's what we
He
told
said,
you.
look,
Yeah.
he said, look, he said, if you're going to do that and wait, he said, what you should really do is just wait and hold off for a couple of weeks and just get 32 gigs of RAM.
Oh yeah.
He was like, because in the long
better.
run, you're gonna, yeah. He said in the long run, you're gonna wind up needing that other 16 gigs. He was like, so he was like, look, man, if you're gonna spend that much money on a computer, it's not gonna kill you to wait to hold on to another couple $100. He was like, go ahead and get the interface like you guys in your broadcast would tell you. He was like, because you can get that right now.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, so go ahead and do that, and you know, he was like, that's what I would do, and that made sense. He was like, if you're going to spend that much money on a brand new computer,
get what you need. Get it.
Because
remember, right.
Yeah, because remember, Ryan was saying how hard it was for him to crack this thing open and put more RAM in his.
Right.
He was like, just get 32 gigs of RAM, so then later on you ain't got to worry about it.
Right.
He's like, because you're going to need that 32 gigs later on down the line. So
yeah, I mean, it's going to help you. I'm fortunate right now. My computer only has 16 gigs of RAM, and I'm still able to do everything I need to do. So, but the stuff, you know, technology is getting is taking. It needs more power. Now, this, of course, this is a PC. This thing, the tower is like super big. It's so easy for me to go in there and put another 16 gig. I could do it in less than 5 minutes. But but Ron was saying opening up those Mac computers, it's like, yo, you actually gotta buy a kit. He said that's what Ron was saying. He said he had to actually buy a kit that will allow him to do. And I'm like, so for me, when I got this one, I said, well, I'll get this. I said 16 gigs should work. And if I wind up needing more, I can upgrade it in like less than 5 minutes. Just pull off the side and literally just stick it in, and close the computer back up. And, you know, so that's, but 32 gigs is definitely good. 64 gigs, man, you'll be able to run an orchestra, man. A 100-piece orchestra. Just like 64 gigs or 128 gigs, man. You'll be able to record a full orchestra with no problem. It'll be like 200 microphones. But so you were supposed to be doing the song for us. So since we got you here, are you ready and prepared? Because if so, I'm going to zoom in on you and I'm going to put a little banner up that tells
look at this, man. I got the bed and everything. All this. Look, man, y'all sitting up here looking at my dirty, dunky bedroom with the bed and everything up here. Look at this, man. What is this?
I barely see. I see like a little teeny piece of your bed. That's all I see.
Oh boy. All right, hold up. Whoops. Yeah. How'd it go? Sorry. Wait a minute. Okay. Cool.
Technical chocolate.
Uh,
For those
So-
of you who did not know what he was playing, it was forever, for always, for love.
wait a minute.
Uh-oh. He's doing a reprise, y'all. A reprise.
All right, yeah.
My mic turned into P. Diddy there for a second. Thought I told you that we won't stop. I thought I told you that I won't stop. I thought I told you he was like, hold on, I got a reprise coming up. Hold up. Let me do the next one, man. That was nice, man. You,
Nice.
we're working them chords real nice, man.
Nice,
And you
Mike.
playing better now that you're on them
man.
weighted keys, man.
Hey, man.
And
Wait,
now that you want,
hey, look, I got used to them now, Jack.
yeah, man. Your fingers it's like weighted keys just make you play better, in my opinion. I mean,
Whatever, man.
reprise again, y'all.
No more reprising.
Reprises.
Wise guy.
But yeah, nah, man, that was good, man. That was good.
But thanks, man. That's what what's name said. My nickname is Modex Mike now.
Yeah, Modex Mike.
How do I put that on this thing? That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do Modex Mike or Modex Mike.
Okay, we got 112 DZ trying to be up in here twice, and we have Mike's favorite person in the whole wide world that's ready to come. James.
Oh, brother.
James.
What's up, James? We got usually takes him a minute to get his for us to hear him, so did he just clear his throat?
No, that was me.
Oh, that was you. Okay.
Oh God, here we go.
Well,
what he got to say?
So okay, well, Mike, I guess the question now is, what song would you say is the #1 song that Luther Vandross totally just stole and just made it his own, in your opinion? In my opinion, yeah, that he stole. I mean, obviously he didn't steal it, but you know what I'm saying. It was somebody else's song. He
Right.
did it, and most people don't even realize. It's like it's so much his song that people don't even realize it's his song. For me, it's House Is Not a Home. For me, that's the one that I'm like, he stole that from Dion. What
Yeah.
would you say? Which one? What one song would you say? Dude, he just stole it. It's like, yo, he stole it. Is it?
I would have to go with the other one that he stole from her. And
Anyone Who Had a Heart?
Remember you told anyone who
yeah.
had a heart. And then don't you remember you told me you loved me?
I agree. I agree. I agree because that one.
You can give a good argument for Anyone Who Had a Heart as well.
Yeah. Hold on, what's that sound? Oh, that must be James. That's always.
Turn your mic off, man.
It's like he never could come on.
You ain't nobody talking to you, man. Look.
Yeah, man,
Don't
look,
get me
man,
cussing on this. Don't get me cussing on this podcast. Thank you.
Yeah, man. Look, you can go back. Right? I don't want to hear nothing you got to say
about what you got to say. So anyway,
I don't want to hear nothing.
Like I said, ain't nobody paying you no mind. Ain't nobody paying you no mind. What's going on, pal? What's good?
Like I said, Mike's favorite person, y'all. Like I said. As y'all can hear it, as y'all just heard, right? Mike's favorite person.
Favorite mentor. What's going on, everybody?
Making all that noise.
Anyway, ain't nobody paying attention to no Philadelphia. Anyway,
What's wrong with you, man?
What's going on, everybody, man? I enjoyed some of the stuff that's been going on today thus far. So yeah, Luther's my man.
Whatever.
Mr. Luther, so.
Whatever.
Jesus loves me, this I know. For the Bible tells me so.
Let me know that he is strong. Yes, we love.
Jesus loves me. Hey, come on now. Yeah. Yes, Jesus loves me. Oh, no. Loves me. Sorry about that. Had to go to the 5. Then, yes, Jesus loves me.
Like, whatever, man.
We had to bring Jesus
exactly.
Up here, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly, Fresh. I hear you on that one, Fresh.
So we're gonna bring the Holy Ghost in here next. Here we go.
Mike, all right with me. Even if he is Philly, he all right with me.
So that's the Holy Ghost. So now we brought the Holy Ghost, and so we got Jesus, we got the Holy Ghost. Everything should be smoothed out. And we also got Quay up in his house.
Hey, Quay.
What's going on, sir, Quay? How you be?
What's going on, man? What's going on? Mike, trying to hear what James got to say.
Oh my goodness! All right.
Anyway, did anybody hear something, or did I hear Dookie head? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I keep hearing stuff. Anyway,
Jesus loves me.
But
nobody got no time to change.
Jesus loves me.
Man, listen, Luther can sing the phone book as far as I'm concerned, man. Luther is nothing but the truth. Nothing but the truth.
Yeah.
There's a comedian
although I do agree. I wish he could have wrote more. Seems like he did more writing for other artists than he did himself, but you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Let me go up to the next key. Yeah.
Richard, we get it. Trust me.
Let's go to the next key. Yeah. Jesus. Yes. Jesus.
Hey, yo, who's doing another rendition of Luther tonight?
Yes.
Hey, John, you ready?
Loves me for the Bible.
Richard.
So,
who's doing another rendition of Luther tonight?
Hey, John, you ready?
Quay up on here. Quay said earlier in the chat that he was going to, when he gets off work, he's going to come on and he's going to sing a song for us. So now that he's on,
I ain't gonna sing it. I'm gonna play it. But
okay, he's going to play it. Okay, he's going to play it. That's what he said earlier. So since he is here, I don't have a banner already created for him because I didn't know this. So let me create one right now. So what song are you playing, man?
I'm gonna do Here and Now.
Oh, okay.
All right, do your thing, bro. Do your thing.
Don't mess up my song, man. We zooming in on you right now. Don't mess up my song, man.
Let me figure out what's going on.
It ain't gonna be jazz style, but you know.
Well, don't worry about me.
Hey, man, do your thing. Do your thing.
I'm not on my real keyboard either. So I'm disclaimer. I'm not on my real keyboard either. I'm on a little throwdown keyboard too. So
okay, right. Yeah. Let you tell it. He's on a Casio, y'all. He's on a Casio.
I'm still on a Yamaha, but it ain't my normal Yamaha. It's
yeah. I'm familiar with that. I've seen and I've had to play on that board plenty of times. I know. All right, I know what it feels like.
Here we go. Can y'all hear it? Can I hear that?
I can hear that. Yep.
I can.
Okay. All right. Here we go.
Check, Mike.
All right, just go ahead and mute. I still hear somebody in the background. Y'all can mute for me.
Yeah, that's because James, his big mouth.
Yeah, somebody in the background. Okay, all right.
You the only one talking, fool.
Yeah.
The only one with the mouth.
Hey, man, the mic, man. Come on, bro. I can't. All right, here we go.
All right.
One look in your eyes, there I feel just what it means to me. Here in my heart, I believe your love is all you need. Holding you close through the night for me. I look in your eyes and feel what happiness really means. Love that we share makes us so free. Together we'll always be. This weather feels so right. I need here and now. I promise to love faithfully. Faithful, you're all I need. Here and now, I vow to be what will be. You and you. All right, just gonna do that first verse of chorus, y'all. Hopefully y'all enjoyed it.
Now you do realize you were singing, right?
Hey.
You know what? A lot of people do that and don't even realize it because I heard them say that I'm not going to sing this, right? But when they're playing the song, they just can't help but to sing it. He wasn't like singing. For anybody that was listening, I don't want no one to think that he was like he wasn't trying to sing it for real. He was just like he was just like doing it as he was playing. So it's all good though, man.
Sounds good.
Oh, Mike done changed his background picture up there. Okay. All right. Look like he got some type of GQ jacket on anyway. But anyway, yeah, man. That was
actually,
good,
I'm on a different computer today.
No, I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Yes, indeed. So since we got you on here, Quay, like what song would you say Luther stole? The number one song that he just it's like, yo, original singer, do not sing this song ever again. What song would you say?
Shit, the same one.
Ooh, man, watch your mouth, man. Watch your language.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, shoot.
The same one, Dionne Warwick song, because I didn't know she made that song. before.
Which song?
The one the Dion worked.
Oh, he did it like 3 or 4 of them.
House is not a home.
A house is not a home.
Yeah, yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't know. The whole time I always thought that was Luther's song growing up.
Man, me too.
Yeah, so that would be his. That would be a song to me that he stole and nobody else can do.
Right. Yeah. He didn't just cover it. He stole it. I agree, man.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a video.
Jazz, I'm gonna get back in the chat because I just got home. I got to get unwinding, so I'm gonna get back in the chat.
Well, I appreciate you coming through and playing something for us, man. Appreciate you.
Okay.
Hey, just don't bring James back.
I don't know what happened. I didn't kick him out or anything.
Yeah, because James don't know what he's doing.
He probably was just having technical difficulties, I'm sure.
Whatever, man. James is a technical difficulty. James.
Alrighty then. So again, yes, Jesus loves me. Come on now, y'all. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let me stop. Okay. All right. Like, yeah. Jesus. Anyway, I'm messing that joint up anyway. But anyway, all right. So let me see what we got. Let me see if James came back into the.
Please.
Came in here with that cussing spirit.
With that cussing spirit.
They said James came in here with that cussing spirit. James said most like most Philly mogos. Okay, mofo is what he meant to say. Oh, okay, alrighty. Anyway,
whatever, James. Just so long as you ain't in here, man. We all doing better. So whatever.
Yes, Jesus loves me. Remember that Jesus loves you also.
Oh, chicken scratch James.
Yes, Jesus loves you, even though you both need him so. Because you need Jesus. Why is it Mike talk?
Like.
But anyway, all right. So, Mike, what would you say are your top 3 Luther songs? We got the one that you said he stole. Now we're trying to figure out which ones would you say is his top 3.
All right. For me, I'm not saying it's top 3 period. This is my list. One of them had to be "Don't You Know That."
Okay.
Probably "Make Me a Believer."
Somebody else said that tonight too.
And then, I know who said it. James said it.
No, I don't think.
You got to take my song.
Nah, I don't even think James got a chance to say his songs yet.
Yeah,
so.
he did. He did say he set it up there because when I was logging in, I seen him in his big mouth. It's "Make Me a Believer" and probably "Take You Out." I like "Take You Out." That's newer.
That's what Mitch said. Mitch said that too. Yeah, "Take You Out." Yeah. That is. Excuse me, Miss. Where are you from? And where the and where the and if can I take you out tonight?
Jazz, I'm gonna need you to learn the words. That's a classic, man.
You know what? Hey, at least I taught y'all how to play the song on the piano. Be happy, okay? You can Google the words. At least I showed you what the chords were.
Look at this.
For those of you who don't know, I do have
a
tutorial for that song.
Look at this, folks, and look at this. Go ahead, put this up, Rich. Here he goes. Because clearly nothing he says matter to nothing. You're using double negatives, you idiot. You're using double negatives. Incorrect. I had to teach you how to spell a couple of weeks ago. And look, man, if you're going to post something, man, come correct. You double negative speaking rascal, you.
We're going to ask for a clear spirit that coming back into this room tonight. So we want to ask for everyone to just calm down. I'm just playing some random chords. 1 to the 4. Just playing a 1 to the 4. Let's go to the 5. Back to the 4. Did y'all calm down yet? and back to
Yeah,
the,
man, we good. Yeah, we good, man. You can get, bro.
Do I need to go to the 4 again?
Oh, wise guy. Here you go.
To the 5. Back to the 4. 5. To the 4. 2. 5.
And back to 1.
Did everyone calm down now? See how the number system can help calm things down? Just play 1.
If you say so, okay. Yeah.
It didn't end it with a 2-5-1. There you go. Everything is now calm. Learn your number system. I have a live stream video where I gave y'all some hints on number systems. Go back.
Music therapy.
Wise guy.
Music therapy for the soul.
For those of you wondering what key I was in the key of B. B as in bad boys, because they were being bad. So I went to the key of B, B major 9. That was the 1. E major 9. I played that for my 4. B major 9 again. E major 9. And then when I went to the 5, I just went to F sharp. It should have been dominant. I didn't do it, but I should have went to dominant. F sharp dominant, and then back to 4.
And y'all notice he got a lot of ninths up in here.
And then a 2. That's C sharp minor 9. 5. F sharp dominant 7, and then back to the B major 9, which is the 1.
Yeah,
and everything is down. Calm down.
I'm trying to keep my bed.
Okay, anyway, so
I'm trying to keep my bed out of the doggone camera.
So Mitch is over here eating like he hasn't eaten in 10 years, and no.
Bro,
Look at him, he's choking. Look at him, he's like,
I'm sitting up here waiting for my chicken wings to get here.
Would you order some chicken wings, man?
Yeah, I'd ordered from Wingstop.
Okay.
When I first came up.
Hey, what he got? Like, is that a wing on a stick or something, man? What's that?
My man got a pterodactyl. Oh God, he's back. Oh God, he's back.
Ooh yeah, guy. But anyway, I don't know if anyone else is coming on with their Luther Vandross tribute, but I do like to thank everyone that did come through. James, are you going to sing a Luther song?
No,
because I know you used to you rewrote "Don't Wanna Be Afraid."
No, cuz I'm just chilling tonight, listening to some of the podcasts.
Yeah, you never come on here singing, man. You used to sing Luther all the time, man. Okay, well, so with that, like I said, everyone that participated this evening, thank you so much. I guess we'll probably be moving on. What is that noise in here?
That's James, man. See, I told you.
Okay. Well, anyway, I guess we'll be moving on to just.
Is my mic still with static on it?
No, it's
yes,
no.
It is.
I'm over here. No, man. No, I've been trying a new program. No, I've been trying a new program here for the last couple of weeks.
Okay, it's
I don't have no problems with this mic only when I'm on this podcast. So I'm trying to figure out if it's just the program that I've been trying to implement in my new program that I installed in here or not. So
it ain't the program, it's you.
So
look, bringing that confusion up in here.
He gotta have a brain in order to talk. I'm trying to figure out how he got a brain to talk. But yeah, I'm trying
coming up in here bringing all that
this new program that I installed in my sound card. So,
well, whatever it is, it's still jacked up.
So, yeah,
like that.
I changed the key to C, y'all, because B major didn't work. They're still arguing. I thought B for bad would have worked, so now I'm in the key of C. For those of you wondering, so I'm doing C major 9 to the F major 9. That's my 4. All right. Back to the 1 to the 4. Let's do a dominant 5, which will be G.
No need, Nate, man. But I'm not. Listen, I'm not worried about the brainless one. Trust me. You know what you do with people that's brainless? You just ignore them.
Let's go to D major because C didn't work. So now we're in D major.
I don't worry about Philly fans. Never have, never will.
Okay, there we go.
It's like rumbling. It's like rumbling. That's all they do. Blah, 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 blah,
okay,
blah.
D is not working. Let's go to E flat. And the 4 would be A flat major 9, right?
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Are they starting to calm down yet?
Bro, we been calmed down. We're waiting for you to move on.
No, excuse me. No, it's you. Y'all two keep going back and forth.
No, it ain't me. It ain't me. That's the brainless one over there with the big mouth.
See, that right there is starting it up again.
See, I'm telling you, got
trying to move on. Okay, I was in the middle of my
I came up here minding my business. It's the mouthless one over there.
It's the mouthless one over there. Come on, man, get your words right.
Hey, yo, man, like I said,
Y'all some children.
That ain't me.
Correct, man.
Either one. That's the mouth over there. The one that's way up and down. He talk for everybody. That ain't me.
I mean, you can't even get your facts right. Oh, whatever, man. Yeah.
Can't we all just get along?
I'm over here trying to talk about Luther, man. Look,
Jazz,
let's talk
beat the
about
mics.
like I said.
Yeah, okay. All right. Hey, Jazz, let's hear what he's got to say.
Let's talk about music.
Panel.
Let's talk
about
hear
what music. He got. Let's let him get it out so we can kick him off the panel, man. Go ahead.
I was here E flat, but that obviously didn't work either. So
please don't go to F.
Okay, go to F. We ain't having no conversation right now. We just waiting for the brainless one to finally shut up. So we can finally get to talking about some daggone.
You know what? I won't go to F. I'll go to E natural, from E flat to E natural. How about that? Y'all still y'all trying to get my sustain pedal back. There we go.
Oh, I thought your sustain pedal didn't move.
Yeah, I wasn't holding it right with my
what
foot.
happened to that? Yeah.
I got it back though. But anyway, like I was saying, but as you can see, I already switched my thing where we're moving on from Luther Vandross again. This is what I was saying before y'all had stopped me. I was saying thank you to everyone. Y'all remember I was doing this when y'all stopped me. I just want to let me finish what I was saying. Thank you to everyone that participated with the Luther Vandross. And hopefully we might have someone else that might be getting ready to do something. What's up, Kim? What's up, baby girl?
Hey, Kim.
I was going to see you tonight. I know you weren't feeling too well. How you doing?
Hey, Kim.
Give her a
she's
second.
there.
Before I officially move on, let's make sure we might have another song. You never know. Let's give her a second. Yeah,
sorry, I'm okay.
She good. What's up? I wasn't sure if I was going to see you tonight because I knew you weren't feeling well yesterday. How you been?
I'm good. How are y'all doing?
Man, we just trying to be like you when we grow up. Because we acting like a bunch of little kids right now.
Hey, Kim. How you?
Hey.
How you?
What's going on, Kim?
See, that's the calming spirit we needed. We needed the woman to come on the panel. That's what just calmed everything down. We got Kim. She gets everybody is calm because my chords weren't working. I was like playing in every key. And she comes on.
James, man.
Everything gets calm. It's like, can you stand the rain? And it just calms down.
James, what are you doing tonight?
Nothing.
He's on that North Carolina stuff, Kim. Y'all, you should know about that.
Yeah, I know.
Y'all North Carolina people. No. Oh my good. Hey Kim, were you going to be doing any of the Luther stuff tonight?
No.
Oh, you weren't? Okay.
I'm doing all right, Kim. How you doing?
Man, who cares? Don't nobody care what you think.
Oh Lord, there they go.
I thought Kim was calming everything down, but it looks like they still hot. Not saying it's Kim's fault. I'm not saying it's her fault. I'm just saying I thought her presence was calming everything down, but
y'all gotta forgive us, man. Hey, look, y'all gotta forgive us. I haven't argued with this rascal in 3 months. So shut up, James.
I had to get it out
that long. Right? Shut up, James.
James. Anyway,
James.
Since we have Kim here, before we officially move on, she can at least answer our questions that we asked everyone that came on the panel. Then, and maybe while she's answering that question, the spirits will calm down for Mike and James. But Kim, the question number one that everyone was asked was, what was the number one song you would say that Luther he just stole it? It's like the original singer, please never sing the song again. Like it's just not your song anymore. I understand you recorded it first, but it's just not your song anymore.
That's
for me, it was "A House Is Not a Home." A couple of other people said the same thing. But what would you say is the one that he stole it? Don't sing it.
Yeah, it would have to be "A House Is Not a Home."
Okay. So many people, so many of us, like I said, we grew up not even knowing that Dion did that song.
Right.
Yep.
It's like, and the thing about it is that the man's been deceased all these years. I said this earlier. He's been deceased all these years, and she sung it first, and she's still alive, and she still better not sing that song. You know? I understand he's gone now, and you're still alive, and you did it first, but you better not fix your lips.
That's Luther's song.
That Luther. That's right. That Luther. LOU-FA. Luther. But and then the other song.
No doubt about that.
And then the other question was, what would you say are your top 3 Luther songs, whether it's ones that he stole or ones that he wrote?
Never Too Much.
Never too much. Never too much.
Never Too Much. I want to say Here and Now.
Here and Now. Yeah. We had someone play that song too a few minutes ago on the piano.
What's that song?
Excuse me, miss. Where are you from?
Not that one.
Oh, okay.
I was in Jets.
You talking about one of his rare songs he sang?
No, I'm not. I don't know a whole lot about Luther songs because when I was younger, I was just not. I wasn't. He wasn't on my radar like that. But any love.
You were young.
Any love is like
Kim, you never shared with us.
Yo, that's a nice choice right there, Kim. I like that.
Hey, Kim, you never shared with us what was wrong with you when you were young. What was wrong with your ears when you were young?
I was listening to the boys.
Well, okay, there was nothing wrong with that, but clearly,
oh God, let's not go there. No, come on, man. It's bad enough to be on this panel. Let's not talk about the please, not them, not tonight. It's bad enough we got James up in here, not the boys.
This is the House of Jazz live stream. We will talk about the boys. As a matter of fact,
I was listening.
You might not even know this, but Hakeem answered one of my questions on his live stream. He didn't say my name though. He did. What it is he was doing a live stream and he was in the studio with this female singer and a dude was in there, and I just could not make out what DAW he was using. Right, so I did type in the comments. I said, "What DAW are you using?" He was just like, "I'm using Logic, bro. I'm using Logic." That was my question though.
He's using Logic.
Whatever. I mean, I didn't say Hakeem was perfect. I didn't say he was perfect. I just said he was talented. I didn't say Hakeem was perfect. I didn't say, I was sitting there like, wow, he actually answered my question. He didn't say my name, but he did. I asked, what DAW is that? And he was like, Logic, bro, Logic, man. Yeah, I'm using Logic.
They're working on doing a tour, right?
Who, the boys again?
The boys is trying to make a comeback.
They are, yeah. Bilal is the one who's really heading it.
Okay.
And he got Taj on board. I mean, him and Hakeem, of course, they talk all the time. So he got Hakeem on board first and then got Taj on board, but they just wait on Kyrie. Yeah, they said Kyrie is a wild card, so they don't know.
You gotta have Kyrie. You can't have Down My Heart without when I think about you, baby. I want you here. You gotta have Kyrie. Put my arms around you. Yeah, man. I'm a different man, doing the best I can. You gotta have Kyrie, man.
Right.
Oh man, I did not know that they was working. Then that will be, and they just had an unsung not too long ago, so it would be perfect. It would be perfect. They had that unsung. Now get back out there and just give us some of them old songs again. Just change the keys, lower the keys, so that they can sing it.
Right. Where's my chicken wings?
Wait, Mike, hold on, Mike. Now I have a bone to pick with you too. You said Tevin Campbell's song was no good.
Yes, remember on my IG. On my IG.
Now hold up. Let me clear this up, folks. I've been saying that. I've been saying that for years.
I know.
Look, Tevin Campbell has some good songs. My favorite one of his is always in my heart, but I have never ever. Before you say
it, Mike, before you say it, I want everyone in the room to take a deep breath, because what he's about to say is going to make probably all of y'all faint. So take a deep breath, drink some water, because he's getting ready to say something that's like that is like a curse word. It's like cussing on my live stream, what he's getting ready to say. And for those of you that don't follow me on Instagram, just follow me as House of Jazz with 1Z, because that's where this came from. He commented on one of my posts on Instagram. Okay, Mike, go ahead and say it. Take a deep breath. Go ahead.
Again, look, this is just me talking, and I don't give a frog spat behind what any of y'all got to say. I have never liked that song, Can We Talk? Okay? Can we talk?
Oh, no. He said it. I can't believe he said it. Oh no. I can't believe he said it. This young lady, I'm not even sure. I don't even know who she is, but she said she already knew what she was about to say.
You got no taste in music.
Hey, look, I have never liked that song.
Hey, Jasmine, do you follow me on Instagram or something? Because she said, I don't even know who she is. She was just like, I already know what he's about to say. Follow me on Instagram or something? Have you listened to the lyrics
all this time, Mike? All this time, I thought you was a cool guy, man.
I know.
I have just never really cared for that song, man. I mean, like, dude, I used to hate it when the song was out. I was like, damn, not again.
Yo, that is such a classic song. And and I'll say this: I had no idea how many other people loved that song. That was a tutorial I did as a favor for someone. I wasn't even paid to do that tutorial. I just did it real quick. It was a favor for someone maybe 2 years ago. That joint is like number 2 on my either number 2 or number 3 of my most watched videos. And you know, I have over 1,100 videos on this channel. Can We Talk is like either number 2 or number 3, man, of the most. Well, I had no idea it was that popular, man.
That song,
I have just never liked that song, man. I mean, I do, and I like Tevin Campbell. Don't get me wrong, I like Tevin Campbell. It's just that particular song I've never really cared for.
Look what Ron said. Look what Ron. Look, Ron has never called you Michael before.
He said, no, Michael.
Ron is like, no, Michael.
At least spell my name right. It's A-E-L. It's A-E-L, not E-A-L. That's number 1. Number 2, Jasmine. I know that you're on here. Just want to make sure that you're okay. What was that? A couple weeks ago, we saw the thing where she was on the video.
Oh, no, that's not the same one. No, that's a different Jasmine. Yeah, this is a different Jasmine. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But Nathan said, all respect gone.
Hey Nate, man, what's up with that?
And then Jasmine says, no, she don't follow me, but when I said take a deep breath, she knew it had to be that, because that's his most popular song. She's an educated black woman. That's what she is.
Yeah, whatever, man. Look, I personally have never really cared for that song. I mean, dude, there's plenty of songs that other people have done that I just particularly didn't care for them. And this is one for Tevin Campbell. Dude, I like Tevin Campbell. Don't get me wrong, because that always in my heart is that's the jam.
Yeah.
That's the jam. Yeah. In fact, I know you did a tutorial on that, and I got to go and check that out.
Yeah.
Once I get this stuff running. But anyway.
That song is equivalent to Mario's Let Me Love You. They both are classics.
Okay.
Okay, nobody knows Mario? Hello? Nobody knows Mario.
And Mario's from Baltimore now. Hey, I used to
know Mario.
I used to
I know
perform with
Mario.
Mario's father, because his father used to be. Well, I didn't perform with him, but he would be on the same ticket with us. I know who Mario was when he was a little kid. He used to be on the sidelines back in the day.
Yeah,
but
Ron,
I didn't listen to Mario like that though. Believe it or not.
when I think of Can We Talk? Yeah, that's how much I love Mario too. Let Me Love You. Both of them are classic.
Yeah.
Hey Mike, hey Mike. Nathan said love Mike, but you're in timeout.
No.
Hey, since Ron is up here in the chat room, you can kick James out now. You can bring Ron up in here.
Oh, hey Jasmine. Hey, Jasmine. Hold up. She said that she came here from Nicole Michelle.
Quit while you're here.
No, y'all know that.
Quit while you're here. Please quit while you're here.
Hold on. Nicole Michelle is a friend to the channel, so I appreciate you coming through, checking us out, Jasmine. Yeah, Nicole Michelle, she's a friend of the channel. She's even one of my Patreon supporters, believe it or not.
Right.
So I appreciate you coming.
Nice.
I appreciate you coming through. Yeah, she supports me on Patreon too.
Well, that's nice. Well, look, kick James off and bring her up on the panel. That's her first time. Kick James out.
Dude, you already proved that people don't know Jack squad. If anybody need to leave, it's you. Bye, man.
Oh, man, look, you probably still got your Christmas tree up.
Did the people tell you? Bye. Mute your mic. Be gone.
Right. You
You're
probably
the
still
only
got
one
your
with the
Christmas
mouth.
tree up,
Be
man.
gone,
It is
bro.
the middle of June, and you still got your Christmas tree up, man. Go ahead. Typical Cowboys fan talking that talk, man. Go ahead,
Here we go. That's right.
Really still up, man?
If you ain't got nothing else to say, a Christmas tree, be gone. Like I told you.
Got your Christmas tree
Please
up,
be
man.
gone. Be gone. I don't know how a Christmas tree got up into this.
Double negative.
Hey James, your Christmas tree still
on?
up, man? Your Christmas tree still up for real?
Nah, bro.
Oh, okay.
You got the Christmas tree.
Okay,
My Christmas tree came down in January. He talking about himself. He know he talking about himself. If you point that camera around, here's what you come. I'm pretty sure he talking about his daggone self. Because I'm the only one with real trees. He still probably got his fake Philadelphia Eagles 2017 championship still stuck in the Christmas tree.
I'm not
like they just won yesterday.
That's not me. Jazz, that ain't me. I'm not even going there. Okay, he's just mad because you haven't won a doggone Super Bowl since the '90s.
Mad, I'm trying to talk music. So here we, like I said, let's get back.
Ain't nobody thinking about you, James. Hey, look, why don't y'all just go ahead and kick him off the panel? Get Ryan up in here, man.
Okay, so Jasmine, welcome to the live stream. I appreciate you coming through. Welcome.
For those of y'all,
I know, right?
those of y'all who just joining in for the first time, man, me and James, we go at it all the time because that old rascal,
Exactly.
So we haven't argued since COVID-19 started. So, you know what I mean? So we have to get ours in.
Okay.
Exactly.
Have y'all finished?
That's what I'm going to tell everybody. Please don't take us seriously.
Please don't.
I know you said you have to get it in, but the question is, have you finished getting it in?
I'm finished. All you got to do
He keeps running up at your mouth like anything gonna change. I'm cool.
One at a time.
All you have to do is
he sound like that's all I keep hearing. I keep hearing that's all I keep hearing that come out of his mouth.
Hey, hold
on, Mike. I got a question for you, man. Hey, Mike. I got a question for you, man. Check this out. Can we talk for a minute?
You know we gotta get you now. Bro. You know we gotta get you now.
I set him up for it too, right? He thought I was serious too, right? I set him up.
Got me there.
Yeah. I got a question. Can we? Anyway.
I had to laugh at that one. You got me on that one.
Y'all are crazy
Mike,
tonight.
you brought this on yourself, brother.
Oh yeah.
It is what it is, man.
And I'm glad that
all respect and love, man. It's all fun and games at the end of the day.
Yeah, well, it's time for you to go. See you.
Can I ask you what it is
God, why can't it be a lightning bolt right now that would just come down and take his electricity and do us all a favor? Hallelujah.
Oh, no.
I got battery. I have battery backup. I have battery backup is what I have.
Right, he's on a laptop, so he can. So he still will be
I
on.
have battery
He
backup.
said
I'm on
hallelujah.
99%. It's the other laptop that the camera wasn't working right. I have to update the Chrome on that one. In fact, I got to update the Chrome on this one. But James, you're still here, and we don't really need all of that. Anyway, I don't understand why you don't like that song, though. It's so I have just never.
But you know what? I do have a serious question, though, Mike. My question is, what is it about the song? Is it the melody? Is it the words? Because I think the words are just
Is it his
incredible.
voice?
Yeah, is it his voice on the song? Like, what is it?
I put it to you like this, man. When the song was out, this was like what, 93? Sound like 93, right?
Probably early 90s.
I think so. Yeah.
He used to just play that song over and over and over and
Because it's
over
great.
again. Like, what is it like?
Because it's a hit.
Yeah. I get it.
Like, come on, dude. Like, really? I mean, like,
What do you want them to do, man? It was also a Grammy nominated song.
I mean, it's
and written by Babyface. Come on.
right, man.
That's fine too, and I love that. I love all of that. But it just look, man, that song. Just hearing that song reminds me of the time when he was on the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air when he first came on and sang "Happy Birthday" to the girl.
Yeah, actually, right.
Yo,
The Tatiana album.
Yep.
Oh, he killed it. Yeah, I get it. I get it, Mike, because my older brother didn't like Tevin Campbell either. He thought he was corny. I get it. I get it.
I don't get it, Kim, because
I like that. I just don't like that song.
No, my brother, yeah, he was.
Do you know what your brother's reasoning was? Do you know why your
He
brother
thought it was corny? He thought it was
that
corny.
song, or just him as a
He
whole?
thought Tevin Campbell was corny.
Come
as a
on, I
whole.
mean, when he came out with that, when Quincy Jones put him out with that Tomorrow song, that was incredible. I hope tomorrow will bring a better evening. That was like his introduction, and then it's like he just came out with some hits, just like you said, Always in My Heart and stuff. Even his version of Strawberry Letter 23 was nice.
And
you know what? I never even really I've never heard that one.
Yeah, he has his own version. It was nice.
The song that Prince wrote, Shh, break it down.
Yes,
I don't want nobody
else to hear the sound. Yeah,
that's right.
I did a tutorial for that song. I did a tutorial.
Okay.
He was in that Prince movie, Graffiti Bridge, wasn't he?
Yeah, I think he was.
He was on the soundtrack too. And he's got a lot of them. He got Tell me what you want me to do.
Tell me what do you want me to do?
Yeah, that song Round and Round. I like that.
Yep, that one's good. And Goodbye.
Like see,
I have a tutorial for Tell Me What You Want Me to Do too. Sorry, y'all be putting out cheap commercials out there, but I want y'all to check out my videos. So yeah,
I just never really cared for that. Can we talk, man? I just never really cared for it. Seriously.
The thing that what I really like about Can We Talk? The music is great, but I just love the story. I guess it just kind of makes me think of how
we can all relate to it when we grew up.
Yes,
man.
exactly.
Right.
I totally can. It's like last night I saw you standing, and I started pretending that I knew you and you knew me too. Notice I'm not looking at lyrics either. I know the lyrics to the song. That's how much I love this song. Y'all know I usually don't know the lyrics. Yeah, and just like a baby, I could not talk. And I tried to come closer, but could not walk. I mean, it's just like, yo, that is like, how many times have that happened to me? Right, you know what I'm saying? It's like you're in your head pretending that you see this beautiful girl. You like, you're a teenager or what? Shoot, I'm 43 years old. I might see a beautiful woman and be like, oh wow. It's like I'm thinking.
Can we talk?
And I'm 43 years old now.
I know what I think, baby.
What your number is?
Exactly.
Baby, can we talk for a minute?
You know another good song that had the storyline. Troop, All I Do Is Think of You. That was good.
Of course.
Yes,
Of
that's
course.
a Jackson joint. Songs like that.
Walk You Home from School.
Yeah, I
Right,
can't wait. Yeah,
right.
you can relate to
I
it.
can't
That's
wait
what
to
it
get
was.
to school each day. Yeah.
Right. And wait for you
Mhm.
to pass. I have a tutorial for that song too. And wait for you.
Of course.
But yeah, but those songs like that,
All
it's
right.
like because you can relate to them. Because you know
Right.
another group that we don't talk about that often, Surface. Y'all
What's your
remember Surface?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love their
Oh yeah.
music. Oh my goodness. Like the first time I looked into your eyes, I cried. Do you remember the first time we fell in love? And then he had a song, All I
Shock.
Want, All I Need, All I Want is You. I mean, it's like ever since I could remember, you have been my joy. I mean, it's just stuff like that. It just puts you in like a good mood. Shower me with your love. And
Yeah.
even
Right.
happy.
Yeah.
Only
Yeah. Right.
you can make me happy. Oh, I mean,
Oh
And
yeah,
that was
that's the joint right there.
these
Yeah.
are, it's like, can we talk is like in the lines of those songs, in
Exactly.
my opinion, man. For real.
Yeah. Well, hey,
And
look.
Kiss and Game, High Five.
Oh
Yep.
yeah, oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Line
Oh
of
yeah.
that too.
Come on
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, I'll tell you where we dropped the ball, man. Last week we did Earth, Wind, and Fire, right?
Right.
When really what we should have been doing was Prince, because last week was Prince's birthday.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, we
Oh,
dropped
man.
the ball on that one. We forgot about the purple one, folks.
Well, I won't say we forgot about him, but you
Well,
know,
I mean,
we had just chose Earth, Wind, and Fire. We had put that out there already, so we just kind of just stuck with the script. We had put it out there before we realized his birthday was coming up.
And look at Nathan Nelson
Sure
talking about
was.
might remake Can We Talk using Cubase. Wise guy over here.
Who said that?
Who said that?
Oh, let me put that up on the screen. Yeah, and
Wise
by the way, he spelled it wrong. It's not called
Good.
Cubase. It's Cubase, man.
Yes.
Don't be messing
Yeah,
up. Hold on.
yeah, you sit up there taking a page from James's book, who should be gone by now.
Oh no.
This is how you spell Cubase, man. You gotta spell it correctly, man. Cubase. And this is version 6. I've upgraded. Anyway,
Yeah, I did a Prince video for that. How come you don't call me anymore?
Yeah,
And
yeah,
actually, I found out I was actually playing it wrong. So
well, I mean,
got it. Yeah.
I mean, you always playing something wrong. It's all good. How come
Oh,
Mike
my
want to
goodness.
come on my video of when I did the
Mike,
tutorial for Earth,
face.
Wind, and Fire?
No. Hey, yo,
No. I want y'all. No. Check this out. I did after we did the Earth, Wind, and Fire last week, I told y'all once I really learned the song, I would do a tutorial. What was it? Can't Hide Love, right?
Can't Hide Love. Yo, hey, yo, man, that joint is banging, man. I'm getting it. I'm getting that one.
So I finally, I locked it down and was able to do it for real, and I did a tutorial last week. This Negro, this Negro going to leave a comment talking about, you didn't play a B flat in the intro. So I'm like, it's like the most minuscule thing. It's like, okay, my finger just didn't hit this B, and I'm like, come on,
Bruh.
man.
No, I'm talking about in the beginning, the part that goes bam, 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 right? It's look. See, and you had it. Either way, I mean, it's
I'm gonna tell you what I have because I actually looked at the sheet music. I'm gonna tell you what I had because I learned that song from the sheet music I had.
Right.
That's my progression. That's what I taught when I slowed the song down. It was bye.
All right. Now listen. Now that was B, right? You was using the B.
Well, let me show you. Hold up. I'll do one better. Let me switch my camera angle so you can see exactly what I'm playing. Let me switch the camera. Hopefully my camera is straight. Let me see. Is it straight? It's a little crooked, but oh well. Y'all can still see what y'all can still see.
Right.
This is what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Let me zoom in so you can see. I'm doing this. That's the first one I'm doing, right? B flat, A flat, C, E flat. That's the first chord. The next chord is C, and then B flat, D, F. Then I'm doing C over D. D on the left, C, E, G.
Right.
Then I do D over E.
Right.
E on the left, D, F sharp, A, and then you get to this is E flat over F to the F13.
Right.
So what is it that you're saying I didn't do?
In the tutorial, you saying that when you hit, you just did it right, and you just did it right just now, what you just showed us. But when you were saying it on the tutorial, you were saying to use the B after the B flat, not the C. And that's what I was telling you. It's a C, not a B. In the tutorial, you're saying use the B.
Okay, I said use a B.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, it's not the B, it's the C.
B, y'all. Jesus loves me. Let me stop. For those of you that came on the stream late, I was like in the key of B for a long time, about a half hour ago. But go ahead.
That's it right there, right? Go.
Yes.
Right? Yeah. Right. Sorry.
He they don't know how to play it. Going to tell me how to play it.
No, all I was saying was in the beginning there, that bam, 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 bam. In the tutorial, you're saying after the B flat to use B.
Okay.
And I sent you a message. I was like, no, it's not the B, it's the C. But you just showed us. You just showed us it's the C.
Okay, man.
Now let's take James out and bring Ron up in here.
Okay. So maybe we should do a Tevin Campbell next week, y'all.
Oh no. No.
Maybe we should do Tevin Campbell.
What are you doing that?
Oh no.
Check out John Legend and Alicia Keys on Versus on June 19th.
I actually didn't know that they were going to do one the 19th. Okay, you know what? Now that you said it, maybe I will check it out. Let me say what's up to my nephew, y'all. This is Micah Pearson's, y'all. This is my nephew, my biological nephew, my youngest one. Everybody say what's up, Micah? Like he's not adopted. Yeah, he's not an adopted nephew. He's actually my biological sister's youngest son. So I like to make a big deal of my nephews when they come on. So what's up, Micah? That's I actually changed his diapers and everything back 12 years ago. So sorry to put you on blast like that, bro, but I did. I used to change the diapers, man. Come on now. And there's videos of him when he was like 2 years old on my channel. If y'all search my older videos, you will find Micah. He was like literally this tall on my channel. He like taller than me now. But anyway, she said that they announced it today. Jasmine said that they announced it today in honor of Juneteenth. You know what? Now that you said something, I think I will be tuning into that one. What about y'all?
Yeah, it just came up on my thing. Alicia Keys versus John Legend.
Okay. No, that's going to be hot because you got, two artists that are famous for being vocalists and pianists at the same time. You know what I'm saying? So that's a good mess up, a matchup. Someone was trying to allude, and if this ever happens, y'all know I'm gonna be there, man. If they could get Boyz II Men and Jodeci to do one, man. If this not me, this is someone I've been seeing little, people been trying to put stuff out there, man. If Boyz II Men and Jodeci, oh my goodness, I'll
here we go.
I'm like, yo, that's the verses I'm looking for. Like the last one that I was super excited for was when it was Babyface and Teddy. That one just had me like super psyched. Like all the other ones, it's like, okay, yeah, this is cool, but that one had me like up here. So if we can get Boyz II Men and Jodeci, oh my goodness, yo. It's gonna be kind of hard though, because their music is so different, like style wise. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's different styles. It's like Boyz II Men put on Bend the Knee, and then Jodeci put on Freaking. Be like, I'm down on bed every time I close my eyes. I wake up feeling so hungry. For those of you that seen my tutorial, y'all know that I changed the word to hungry. I did that on purpose. I did that because I didn't read Jodeci's version. I did Anthony Hamilton's version of it. Someone asked me to do that tutorial. But when I sung the song, I actually sung it. Like every time I close my eyes, I wake up feeling so hungry. And I stole that off of somebody. I don't know who I stole. It was a comedian that did that back in the 90s or something.
All right, James, we don't want to hear your hot breath on the microphone, okay?
I was about to say James ran into the mic. What's going on?
Fire breathing dragon.
Nah, somebody give Mike his bottle. Please give him his bottle. Please, I keep hearing baby son. Somebody give this dude his bottle, please.
You fire breathing dragon, you.
The one with the bottle right now is Mitch.
Give him a bottle.
Look. Mitch is the one with the bottle right now.
Is it Mitch?
he been sucking on that bottle like the whole live stream, and we've been on for 2 hours already. he been like, dang, man, what you got up in that piece, man?
Please pass it on the mic, man, so we can finally listen to silence and really talk about music. Please give him
dragon.
Hey yo,
cannot keep his name out my mouth. Give him his bottle.
Look at that. Yeah, did y'all hear that? He cannot keep his name out my mouth. Look at that. You hot breath.
That's all you hear. Give me his bottle, please.
Blue-eyed hot breath dragon, you.
Yeah, give me his bottle.
Can't get that chicken out of my mind. That was the next line that I did on that song, by the way. When I did the song, I said, every time I close my eyes, I wake up feeling so hungry. Can't get that chicken out of my mind. I said something like that. So if y'all gotta check it out. Though. I was making up stuff because y'all know I don't like to get online and start singing about being sexually aroused, so I had to change it from the word that KC used. I said, well, let me just make it a little bit. We'll make it comical. We're not gonna come up on here talking about the other H word.
Oh, man, speaking of chicken, man, look, now I'm eagerly anticipating these wings I got coming.
Mike is waiting. He ordered some wings for those of you who don't know.
He ordered the wings 2 hours ago and they ain't got that yet.
They're gonna be cold, man. They're gonna be frozen again by the time you're gonna have to de-thaw them. By the time they get there.
For your information, Flintstone, it wasn't 2 hours ago, okay? I put that up.
Man, you've been talking about this since you've been on this.
Man.
Look. He can't get that chicken out of his mind.
Matter of fact, give me the number so I can figure out where your chicken wings is. So maybe that will catch you up.
Hilarious.
Give me the number. Give me the number so I can figure out where your chicken wings is.
Y'all got Mitch over here crying, y'all. Look at it. This dude is wiping his eyes. He's laughing so hard that this dude is over here crying, laughing.
I know, right? Oh, let me. Hey, look, is we entertaining you, bro?
Oh my goodness.
Well, the best part of entertainment is when we kick you off the panel, man. You need to go. You need to go.
You know what? You know what people say when you ask. I can't wait till they get booted. I'm just waiting. I'm just saying.
Okay.
Look, man, don't wait for your 2 hour wings. Don't stop. Keep my name out your mouth. Worry about your 2 hour wings. Get your bottle and do what you do best. Suck on it. Do what you do best.
And with that, we're going to once again sing that. Yes, Jesus loves me. Yes, Jesus loves me.
Oh, okay, you know what? I'm gonna get back to my PS4 while I listen to y'all, man. See,
that's right. Get off this doggone panel.
I mean, okay. Like, all right.
Yes, Jesus. I can't even spell Nathan right. Hey, put it up there. Put it up there. You even spell Nathan right.
Oh my goodness.
I tell you, man.
Goodness. I'm like, oh, righty then. Okay.
Richard,
So
what was the
That's all right though. But at least I got chicken wings I can eat right now. Where's yours?
I'm sorry. My cousin was rude. I'm sorry.
Hey, yo, you know what?
At least I got some chicken wings I can eat right now. Where's yours?
It's still talking about chicken wings.
I guess.
Get here. I don't want to hear nothing you got to say. It used to be gone.
I got food I can eat right now. Where is your food?
I do have stuff downstairs.
Okay, let me stop. I'm messing up the powder. Go ahead on, Richard. I'm sorry. Let me.
Well, Kim was getting ready to ask me a question. So what was you getting ready to ask me, Kim?
I was gonna ask you what I wasn't on before. What was the most popular Luther song? You said the top 3.
Yeah. I wanted to know what your top 3 were. Yeah.
So what did everybody say? Or like what was the most popular?
For me, I think I said "There's Nothing Better Than Love," which is the duet with Gregory Hines.
Oh, that's
Anyone Who Had a Heart, and "Don't Wanna Be a Fool." That was the top 3 for me. Hey, Mitch, what were your top 3 again?
It was "Take You Out," "Dance with My Father," and "There's Nothing Better Than Love."
You stole that from me.
I forgot about that one, but that is the damn one with him and Gregory Hines, man.
And Mike, what was your top 3 again?
Mine was "Don't You Know That,"
Mm-hmm.
and unfortunately, James
had with that, by the way.
"Make Me a Believer," whatever. "Make Me a Believer," and I said probably "Take You Out." But Luther's got so many songs, man. I mean, you probably have to pick your top 5, not the top 3.
Take You Out. Yeah, "Take You Out" is such a good. I mean, that was one of his like last songs that he did, but that really is a nice song, though. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Where are you from? And can I come? Whatever.
That's
I know
how it goes, right?
But that joint is tight. Hey, but I played the chords right on the tutorial though, so that's another cheap shot. I do have a tutorial for that song. All right, DZ, what were your top Luther songs, man? 112. He was just talking, man.
112 when they ain't got the chicken.
He was literally just talking. That's why I thought he was still there.
Yo, you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I can hear you now.
Okay. Yeah, I said "Going in Circles," "Dance with My Father," and "Bad Boy Having a Party."
Okay.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I just did Bad Boy, didn't I? Didn't I just do that song? Yeah, that was fun. That's a fun song to play.
That's a good song.
And James, what were your top 3?
"Make Me a Believer." Don't You Remember? I can't think of the third.
Song called
When you say "Don't You Remember," are you talking about "Don't You Remember You Told Me You Love Me"? Baby? That one, okay.
I'm talking about that one. Yeah.
Superstar.
Superstar.
Okay.
Superstar.
Song called
Superstar,
"Don't
yeah.
You Remember." Idiot.
So that and "Always and Forever."
Of course, you had.
Well, let me ask you this because this came up before you came on. Do you like his version better than the original Heatwave version? Because I like Heatwave's version way better than Luther's version. And Luther has stolen a lot of songs, but in my opinion, he didn't steal "Always and Forever." Nice. I'm not saying it's a bad remake.
I like both. I mean, but no, you can't get away from the original. I do agree with that. I mean, Luther has done some a lot of remakes that he has pretty much made his own, but that one, no.
He didn't. I mean, it's just like when someone, I think it was Nathan asked earlier about "Hello." Which one do I like better, Lionel Richie or Luther? And I'm like, I actually like Lionel Richie's version. Yeah. I like the original better than Luther. I love the simplicity.
Wait a minute.
Since I lost my baby, now what y'all think about that one?
He redid that "Hello" song.
Yes, he did. He did it in another key. He did it in another key, as a matter of fact. Yeah.
Well, that one that him and Beyonce did, that "The Closer I Get to You," he could have kept that. That was terrible.
It wasn't terrible, but it wasn't better than Donnie and Roberta.
No way.
It wasn't better than it wasn't even better than the one I did with Angela Cortez a week ago. Oh, no, I'm just playing. It was better than the one because I just did a cover of that with Angela about a movie. I'm just joking, but yeah, he redid "Hello," and when he did it in another key. And I don't know. It's just something about Lionel Richie is the king, in my opinion, of taking simple songs and just making it like incredible. You know what I'm saying? It's just as simple as
The voice. That's the same thing with Luther. With Lionel, man, he just got that unique voice that just captures people, man.
it's like that is so simple to play. It's just I've been alone with you inside my mind. I love it. And Luther's version, Luther, let me say it right, Luther version is cool. Yeah, I'll take Lionel Richie over that any day.
Bruh, and speaking of which, one of my patients this week, the other day, she said that she went to school with Lionel Richie, went to high school with him.
Wasn't he from like Tuskegee or something like that? Or,
he went to college in Tuskegee, but
he wasn't from there.
She's from Illinois, and she said that he when he was in high school, said that he was like real quiet, and he played tennis.
But you know what? Megan Fish used to be like shy and timid and all that stuff too, but great songwriter too. So I guess it makes sense. Hey Kim, did you tell us your top 3 songs? We done told you ours.
Yeah, I did.
I forgot. Can you remind me? I'm older. I know I'm older than you, right? So yeah, I can't remember. Go ahead.
What did I say?
Look like you can't even remember. I'm up to calling myself old.
She said she didn't listen to Luther like that, man.
Yeah, she did say that. She did say that. Yeah. But she said when she was younger though. She's old now. She's like 50 something. How old are you?
I have a top 3. I can't remember.
Hey Kim, you like 50 years old now, right? What are you? Oh no, that's Mike's age, 51. My bad.
That would be you.
No, Mike is the one that's in his 50s. Well, I think Mitch is too, right?
I'm 50.
Are you 50? I think Mike is like 51, 52, something like that. He said. And then the next oldest is Kim. No, I'm just playing.
No, that would be you.
Next oldest is James.
Next oldest is James, actually.
James.
Yeah, James is like 73. I know that.
Yo, bald head Christmas tree having show.
And 112 DZ was born like last week, so he's the baby. He was born like last week, so 112 DZ. When was you born? 112? Oh, last week, Oh, yesterday.
Well, we all old on this panel.
Yo, man, check my granddaughter, man. Check my granddaughter.
All old on here.
She's a cutie pie.
She's beautiful.
Yeah,
man, we are what we are. Shoot. I'm glad.
Yeah, you Christmas tree having rascal, you.
I've been alone with you.
Oh my God! This dude really is hungry and something. You're all right, Mike. I'm gonna leave you alone, man. You're all right. You
probably still patronize Starbucks, man.
You know what, Kim? Earlier in the chat room, people was typing up. Excuse me, they were typing their favorite Luther songs too. I guess Nathan retyped his. Nathan is creeping. House is not a home in here and now. Jasmine says
mine is houses. I think mine was House is not a home here and now, and never too much. Yeah, that's what
never too much.
I ain't messing with the creeping, man. Come on.
Never too much. Never too much.
Boom, 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 boom. I mean, that joint is rocking.
Yeah, that's my song.
That joint is rocking. I can't even. But that anyone who had a heart, I think I said this earlier, but anyone who had a heart, that just. I don't know. It's like I don't.
It's just the way. It's the way, man. He sings it, man. Listen, Luther got one of the most unique voices in the world. Dude,
if you remember, I said before, like when you can relate to the lyrics of a song, and that song right there, I think that's probably what really touched me was probably the lyrics. He's like, anyone who had a heart could look at me and see that I love you. Anyone who ever dreamed could look at me and know that I love you, knowing I love you. So anyone who had a heart would take me in her arms and love me too. You couldn't really have a heart and hurt me like you've hurt me and be so untrue. Then what am I? It's like when I heard that for the first time, I don't remember that being a single for Luther. But like I said earlier, that I have the actual record. Like I literally we still have that record upstairs.
Well, you know, they said that there was a baby wave in the '80s, and Luther's the reason. Marvin Gaye was responsible for the '70s. They said Luther was responsible for the '80s.
Right. Like I was saying, but yeah, like when I first put that song on, I think I was listening on the record. I was listening for "There's Nothing Better Than Love," and I said this earlier. If you flip it on side 2, the first song was "There's Nothing Better Than Love." And then when I got to, it was the last song on the record, and I remember just sitting back, and I'm just listening to and I'm like listening to the words, and I'm like, "Oh my goodness, this is me! Come on, ladies, anyone who had a heart, come on, take me in your arms and love me." You know what I'm saying? It's like I don't know. Maybe I'm cheesy like that. I don't know.
Nah, man, listen,
it's like that's like the story. I'm like, come on. I'm sick of being alone.
Luther has a way of delivering.
You have a heart.
It'll just make you just listen. It's like you can just play it over and over.
Yeah, the music is incredible. His tone is great. The music is incredible, but it's like it's like the way he tells that story. It's like you just can imagine yourself. It's like
there you go. You put it dead on in there. Exactly.
That's me. I'm like, anyone who had a heart. Come on, take me in your arms and love me too. Anyone can see that I love you. What is wrong with you? It's like I've been wanting to say that to so many. Well, not so many. I'm just saying there was a time, like growing up. I'm like, girl, couldn't you see I like you? Come on, take me. They be like,
let me ask you.
Go lose some weight and brush your teeth and put some deodorant on it. Then maybe they didn't say that to me, but I'm just.
Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Speaking of lyrics, what songs can you think of that have just great lyrics, like from any group?
Well, I'm going. I know Mike is going to, he's going to try to trash me on my own live stream, but I love the lyrics to "On Bended Knee," even though I never really had to sing those words to anyone before. But the lyrically, I mean, I love the music, but darling, I can't explain where did we lose our love, it's driving me insane. And then listen to the chorus. Can we go back to the days our love was strong? Can you tell me how a perfect love goes wrong? Can somebody tell me how to get things back the way they used to be? Oh God, give me a reason. I'm down on bending. And then Wanye's like, I'm going to swallow my pride, say I'm sorry, stop pointing fingers. The blame is on me. I want a new life. I want it with you. If you feel the same, don't ever let it go. You got to believe in the spirit of love. It'll heal all things. We won't hurt anymore. No, I don't believe our love is terminal. I'm down on my knees begging you, please come home. I mean, come on, yo.
Judge, for the longest, I thought Wanya said, I'm going to swallow my pride, say I'm sorry, stomp on your fingers.
You know what? You said that the other week, man. You said that like some of y'all said that a couple of weeks ago. Why in the world do you think that this dude,
I don't know.
He's trying to win this woman back, and you really thought that he said stomp on your
fingers?
The guy I went to high school with, he used to say suck on your fingers. I'm like, Jarrell, have you lost your mind? He didn't. He's not saying suck on your fingers. He was like, suck on your fingers. He's saying stop. Let me make this clear. This is what Wanye is saying. Stop pointing fingers. The blame is on me. That's what he's saying.
But the way you pronounce it, man, if you don't listen closely, it do sound like that. If you don't listen closely, you got to really hear it, because it
no, man, y'all just don't listen to the song, right? See, y'all don't listen to it the way I listen to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I listen to it. Right. I still listen to it every day almost.
I am a lyrics person too.
Okay.
And I love Lady in My Life, Michael Jackson.
There'll be no darkness. Okay, you're right.
Especially,
so anybody out there trying to win over Kim's heart, y'all know what song to sing to her now. She just put it out there.
There's a few, but Lady in My Life. Michael Jackson.
Oh,
Those lyrics are.
I'm with her on that one. There's a
I'm
lot
with
of
you on that.
songs
That's
that I can go. But for me, the greatest lyrics in the world is by the Stylistic. Bet you by golly wow.
That's your vibe. That's
There's a spark of magic in your eyes. Candyland appears each time you smile. Never thought that fairy tales came true, but they come true when I'm near you. What?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
What about Got to Be There?
Got
to
be there in the morning
when she says hello to the world.
Yeah.
I love
That's
that.
beautiful. That's beautiful. When she's
I love Never Can't Say Goodbye though. It's something about those lyrics that just when Michael sing, but we ain't gonna get on mic. But trust me,
don't worry. Don't Michael Jackson. I said it earlier. Let me put it out there because it might be different people in here. June 25th. It's a Thursday night. We are celebrating Michael Jackson. That's the the day that he passed away. We're doing a live stream, and we're still going to do one Saturday. But that Saturday, which will be like the 28th or something, but June 25th, we are doing we're doing a live stream where it's just all Michael Jackson songs. So it's coming up in like a week or so. It's like
I know me and Kim will definitely be there for the anniversary.
Kim already said, look, I already hit Kim up and said, look, you gonna be there? She was like, yep.
All right. Anything with Mike? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Jasmine said "As" by Stevie Wonder. Yeah, that's a good one too.
Yes, it is. Yes.
Around the
After the Love Is Gone by Earth, Wind and Fire. Anything Michael White. I mean, Lord have mercy. Maurice White. Yeah, you think
Maurice White didn't write After the Love Is Gone. It was David Foster.
I think Maurice White name is on that song. Isn't Maurice name on that song too? Yes, David Foster.
I thought it was, but I might be.
Let me look at the sheet music. Let me look at the sheet music. Oh,
avoided.
If I love, if I kiss, if I held you tight in the morning light.
Love Holiday. Love Holiday.
First Son's motif said, "Love don't love nobody" by the Spinners. It's the greatest lyrics ever written.
I have to look that up.
No, what's the do to do? You know, I love you. I think that might be the greatest lyric. Cause I love. You're gonna be begging on the mic. I can't think of his name. Y'all know
you said begging on the mic. Are you talking about Keith? I just said keep sweating because you said begging on the mic.
Oh yeah. I forgot about it.
Yeah, be doing a lot of begging on the mic.
There you go, bro. Eddie P. Turn off the light.
Yeah, Lindsay Williams. That's right.
Yeah, I remember. The entertainer made a joke about. I can see Teddy. Turn them on. Cut off the light.
Mike, that was Lenny Williams.
Turn them on. I love that. Turn them on.
Okay, Alexander says, "I've been a fool for." Okay, that's why everybody is saying. Okay, Lenny Williams, I've been a fool. Okay, got you. Okay, Nathan said, "Wait Until Exhale" soundtrack. Anything by Babyface. I mean, Babyface be having some nice lyrics too.
Nice, yeah.
Everyone falls in love sometimes. Sometimes it's wrong, and sometimes. Oh yeah, I mean, come on, man, yeah. Every time I close my eyes, thank the Lord that I've got you. I'm beautiful. Go ahead, on. Go ahead. Who's that, Mitch?
That was me.
That was you. You got Mariah Carey's part, man. I think that was Mariah Carey singing those hooks.
Yeah, what? Yeah, it was.
I'm just shocked that so many people don't like Mariah, man. I just don't get it, but
no, I like Mariah. I mean, I know she's had some vocal issues. She's
talking about lately. I understand.
No, but yeah, I mean, I think she's
talking about her early part of her career. Yeah.
Listen, me and Mariah go back.
Old dirt dog, no liar.
You talking about ODB?
Yeah, old dirty. bastard. Okay, let me stop. Okay.
ODB.
Never Too Far Away, and the one she did, and the collaboration she did with Whitney. I mean, her for white girl.
Oh, when you believe.
Yeah,
I
when
don't
you
think she's a
believe,
white
and
girl. I
Never Too
think
Far
she's
Away.
mixed,
It's on
man.
the movie that Tank, the glitter movie that she did. Never Too Far Away, man.
That
Oh,
movie again. I remember looking at it once back in the day, and I can't remember anything about it. But I know people trash her about the movie. Is it really bad? Is it really bad? I can't remember. I know I've
it's mixed emotions now. Some people like it, some don't. I guess it just depends on the person.
Oh, I used to love Mariah. I used to love Mariah. That first album, yeah.
Bobby Brown said that he passes on
high pitch.
Bobby Brown said he passes on Mariah. And when I say Bobby Brown, I'm talking about Chaz Jazz. Y'all know when he comes on the panel, I always say he looked like Bobby Brown. But he said he passes on Mariah. He keeps throwing out Barry White, y'all. Let's give it to him one time.
Oh, you gotta give Barry White his credit, man. Yeah, Barry White can write too.
That's what a man is supposed to do.
I'll be there for you all the time.
I don't think that Barry White has any lyrics that are better, like any parts in a song, his own song, whatever, that will outdo his part on The Secret Garden. And I don't care. And I love Practice What You Preach by him. That's probably my favorite song by him. But my favorite thing to hear Barry White sing is that I'll take good care. I'm sorry.
Have you seen that? Where were they at? I don't remember what. I can't remember if it was an award show, but they did it live.
Yes, it's on YouTube. They all was there. Yeah, I'll be sure. James Ingram. Yeah.
And what I'll be sure said is that they had to do so many retakes because when Barry White came out, everybody started screaming. They went crazy.
Of course, I never heard him talk about that, but it makes sense. It makes sense. I know. Was that on YouTube also? Him talking about that? I'll be sure.
I think so.
I think so. Check that out. But yeah, I've seen the performance. But to me, it seemed like Barry White was high on that or something. I don't know. He's saying a little. I don't know. He looked like he could have been.
Well, that's what he was saying. He was just saying that they had to do it so many times. That final one that actually aired, he was kind of trying to figure out it. Well, actually, what happened was who goes before Barry? Is it Albie?
James Ingram.
It's El DeBarge. No, it's El DeBarge, and then it's Barry. Because the first voice you hear is Albie Shore, right?
Albie Shore.
And then it's James Ingram. Then you got the chorus.
Hello?
And then it's El DeBarge, and then it's Barry.
Right.
Okay. So actually, what it was
I don't know. It just got quiet. I know Kim was talking. I don't know what happened.
We're still talking.
Richard must have got booted.
Richard is here.
No, you got booted, my friend.
Exactly. Thank you very much. Exactly. Thank you very much.
That's funny that he said, Kim be having jokes, y'all. She was like, "No, you don't." Oh no, Richard must have got booted. I'm like, "Nah, Negro, you the one that got booted." I'm sorry. Go ahead. What was you going to say, Kim?
No, I was going to say it was the intro. So you know how they do the intro, and then Barry White's the last one. So whenever he would come out, everybody was just going bananas. So
yeah, and James, like Kim said, "Nah, dude, you the one that got booted, not me." We can hear you. Hey James, even though you couldn't, we can hear you. Was like, "Hello." I can't hear anybody. Richard must have got booted. And as soon as you said that, you got kicked out. And Kim was like, "Nah, dude, you don't want to get."
Well, hey, it must have been because I ain't know what went down. I don't know if that static done went away though. Maybe I should have listened to Mike and actually booted my damn self. Now that the damn electricity gone. All right.
Of you. That's what I meant. But anyway, so you're saying that it was just when they had to retake them walking out onto the stage?
Yeah.
Okay, got you.
Mhm.
But I mean, I get it. It's Barry White. I mean, all the other ones up there are great, and like James Ingram, incredible singer, and El DeBarge. I'll be sure had his fan base, but Barry White, come on, man.
Man, Barry White is
Barry,
is a
I mean,
nice lyricist himself, man. You can't forget me. Barry White don't wrote some serious songs
didn't he
for
have
now
his
all
own
the other artists.
orchestra?
Yeah,
Yeah, he had
yeah,
his own orchestra and would direct them.
yeah.
And
He would
that
go
dude
around with his
was
own
mad
orchestra.
talented. Yeah, he was mad talented, like beyond just that bass voice. Like it was beyond just that. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Barry White want nothing but the truth.
His music, yeah, the
Yeah.
strings,
Yeah. Yeah, he had his own orchestra or something. Yeah.
yeah.
Something like that. And he used to conduct. I think they said he used to conduct them and all that stuff.
Yeah, man. I'm telling
Like
you,
in the
Barry
studio and
White
stuff
is
like
more
that.
of a musical. Yeah, he's a musical talent that a lot of people sleep on, man. When I listen to his documentary and some of the stuff that he's done musically,
He has a
for both
documentary.
artists and himself, man. Yeah, Barry White. A lot
Where's
of
this
people been sleeping on.
documentary? Is it on Netflix?
I just go on YouTube and just
YouTube?
type in, and I can't forget the show that did it. I don't know if it was VH1. I want to say VH1 Behind the Music.
Oh, Behind the Music. One of those type of
Yeah,
shows?
if I'm correct.
Or
And
either
man,
that or Eat True Hollywood Story. It's one of those.
yeah, one of them, right?
Okay, I'm gonna have to check
Or
that out.
it could have been unsung. It could have been unsung because
Okay.
I think he's been on unsung too. So it could have been one of the two.
Yeah, I think he did.
Okay, yeah, I can't remember.
I have to
Yeah,
check
but
that
it's
out.
one of them.
If he did an unsung, I definitely have to check it out because I don't remember. Okay, yeah, I have to check that out. But Jasmine was saying so Barry White was popping like that. Yes, sweetheart. Yes, he was popping like that.
Dude didn't have to sing. All they had to do was talk.
I mean, it's that
Yeah,
I mean, that voice. It's just like it's just like look at the other bass singers that had a voice that would make. Even though you can say Melvin from the Temptations. Obviously, he didn't have a lot of lead parts, but whenever he would say something like even on what's that? Papa was a Rolling Stone and Mama. There's some bad talk going around town saying Papa had another one and another one.
Melvin had a great voice. Melvin had that really deep voice, but he had a great voice.
Yes, I love it. And you know what song I love? One of the main reasons why I love I Can't Get Next to You by the Temptations is because we really get to hear him do a lot of little solo parts in there.
I can
Everyone in the group,
whenever I wanted to.
right, exactly. Everyone, even I know, right? Mitch like, look, man, I want y'all to know I can sing too now.
And look, Ron, how can you not forget Barry White's hair? I mean,
oh yeah, hey, his hair was slick.
How can you
I believe it. Now hold up, wait a minute, hold up.
Back.
I know what Ron's trying to do. No, stop. Hey,
Oh,
Ron,
snap.
you trying to get us to go back to what we did last week, man, when we was cracking on hair.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw y'all rendition, boy. Y'all went in on Earth, Wind, and Fire. Y'all went in on.
Well, it wasn't Earth, Wind, and Fire's hair. We weren't talking about that hair. We were talking about Jermaine Jackson, Stevie Wonder, and event. Oh no, we did talk about Philip Bailey, but Philip Bailey, we barely touched him. It was like Philip Bailey. We just mentioned.
I agree. Whoever do Stevie Wonder hair need to tell him the truth. Like, dude.
I mean,
you got to let that go.
I don't want to dwell on this, but Stevie, y'all see where my headphones are? This is where Stevie Wonder's hairline,
right?
Hairline starts right there. Right. Yet he still got braids, but his hairline starts.
And Steven know better than that.
I understand that he's blind, but he can feel his hair.
Right. He can feel his head. He know that hairline done move back, Steven.
Oh,
I ain't got to tell you. Let that go, bro.
Steven done made so much money, he don't care.
Let him hang.
He done made so much money, he don't care.
Yeah. Let 1988 go, bro. Let 1988 go. When you had perfect braids, let it go. 88 is gone, been gone. 30 years, let it go. Like your hairline, let it go.
Why?
Just
Why?
let it go.
No, Barry White, Reverend Al Sharpton.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
Oh no, Reverend Al
Sharpton be slick, man, slick hair, man.
And sometimes Luther too. Luther,
Well, he would have it overly processed sometimes. He would Luther
curl ain't quite right.
Right. Yeah. Luther, like, hey, Luther, you left the S curl in a little too long, bro.
No,
or the Duke for men.
That's what Cedric the Entertainer said.
He said,
I like Luther curl ain't quite right.
I forgot about that. Right.
I don't remember that. Right. Was that like on Kings of Comedy or something?
It was on Kings of Comedy.
Yeah, I have to look at Cedric's set again. I always skip over it. Whenever I look at Kings of Comedy, I go to Steve Harvey just before he introduces Bernie, and then Bernie Mac. That's all I look at. So I have to look at Cedric's again. Okay. Because the funniest parts to me was Steve Harvey when he took the dude's jacket and then he started singing the lady at church that be looking at all the TV shows. And so she'll start singing a church song and then she goes into the Gilligan Allen theme song and he like all that stuff. And then when Bernie Mac come out, that's all I look at. I don't look at Cedric's.
Cedric's was good too. That was a classic. Cedric's and Bernie, that's who it was for me.
Yeah, DL was saying a lot of jokes that I had heard him say prior to because he used to be on Comic View a lot. You know, he was hosting Comic View. Mm-hmm. So a lot of his jokes, I was just like, yo, I've heard that. Like,
I was never a DL fan.
Yeah. I like DL. I like DL, but when it was the comedy that, you know, the movie or whatever, I was just like, yo, I literally heard like half of his jokes already. Like I've heard him use it. It's like with Bernie Mac, I ain't never heard none of that before. You know what I'm saying?
Bernie was in
he killed it. It's like Bernie Mac was just like, I'm gonna show y'all mofos how to do this. Okay.
The first time I knew about Bernie Mac was on
I know you get ready talking about Def Comedy
name on HBO.
Def Jam.
Def Jam, yeah.
When he came out there, I ain't scared of y'all.
I ain't scared of you,
I ain't scared of y'all. And he
realized that was a fight before he came on stage. I didn't know that.
No, it wasn't a fight. What it was someone got booed off. The person before him got booed off.
Oh yeah, because he was in New York.
Right. So the person who got booed off, so that's why he came out there saying, I ain't scared of your mother. I think it was either his wife or someone had said that. It's some type of documentary out there where they talked about the fact that he added that to his routine at the last moment because dude got, you know, booed off. So when he came out there, he just started off talking about, I ain't scared of y'all mother effers. Right. And he changed it. He was not planning on going out with that. And then he
man, it's his delivery, man. It's the way it's like
his eyes.
Bernie Mac can just off the top of his head just come up with some crazy off the wall stuff, and the way he delivers it, you just can't help but to laugh.
Right. Bernie, he was a genius. He was a true king of comedy. He was true king of comedy. I mean, his mouth was filthy, but it's
where you going to get some milk and cookies?
You get some milk. He said it's so funny. He was like, it's so funny. I wanted to hear it again. He was like, he said it so funny. I wanted to hear it again, so I asked him again to get some what?
Right, exactly.
He said it's so funny. I wanted to hear it again.
Right, I would too. And then when she went back to the talking about, why didn't you get the cookies? Him down.
He's sitting there like, who him? Like who him?
Who him? Right?
Him downstairs. That's how I'll go get it myself. And then he said something that you know he would get in trouble with if he would say it in 2020, where he said, "Did not tell the faggot brother that was." You remember he said something like that. Yeah. I said, now if Bernie Mac was alive and he said that, now he would be like,
yes, he would.
He would be plastered.
Or they would probably be.
I'll beat you to the white meat. That's my favorite line from me.
That was his brother. Yeah. He was like, we went to the court And you know, he was like, he said his brother called him and said they're gonna separate the kids, man, because his sister was, you know, messed up. He was like, nah, man, we can't have that. So he said he go to the court. Hello, your name Bernie Mac? Yeah, I'm Bernie Mac.
But I tell you that one thing, but there was a joke that somebody made on Bernie that I thought was cruel, but it was so funny. That was Marlon Wayans. I don't know if y'all went and saw the movie with Tupac in it. What's that movie called?
Above the Rim.
Above the Rim. Yeah, when he looked at Bernie, he was a bum with his beak shot off. Boy, I hollered. I was like, wow. He told him, he looked like Daffy Duck with his beak shot off. Remember the car?
Well, you know, Bernie Mac was a bum in that film. He was like,
I know.
He was the bum. But yeah, they always was clowning him. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I was like, wow. I was like, But Bernie, man, he was just a unique character, man, in his own right, and yeah.
And he made that Kings of Comedy movie. I don't care what anybody say. I mean, yeah, Cedric was funny, Steve, but all I remember is the very first time that I saw the Kings of Comedy. All I remember was my stomach hurt and I could barely breathe through Bernie Mac's routine. Like I'm talking about the first time when you know you listen. It was like I was laughing so hard, I was gasping for air. It's like there's not a lot of people that can make me laugh that hard.
Right.
And that dude, I was laughing where I'm like, stop, man, I can't breathe.
that was classic.
And his delivery, man. It's just delivery, man.
Also in the movies, man, every movie Bernie been in, he made that movie.
I don't care if he was only in the movie because look at Friday. He was in Friday for about 30
Friday.
seconds. It's still
I lost my shepherd. I shall not want. Miss Parker, Miss Parker.
Give me a little from my cataracts. Hey, you know what we call drugs down at such and such? We call this here a little citizen sin. Well, around here between Normandy and Weston, we call this here a little twin. Wow. Yeah.
What is that?
I mean, even in Head of
the Lord is my shepherd. You know what I want. Like the Lord is my shepherd.
The joint was when he was in when he was in Booty Call and he ran into them. Ain't nothing out this leak but the devil.
right. Ain't nothing out this leak. He was a reverend. That was when he was going to get. I think he was trying to get plastic wrap to do the oral sex thing or something like that.
He was like,
And when he went there to get some like plastic wrap. And that's what Bernie Mac was like, ain't nothing out this late but the devil. And then Bernie had like a woman.
Oh man, and them two dudes that was running the store was killing me. You got to lick it before you kick it.
I forgot about that one, Mike.
I forgot about that. I totally forgot about that one. I used to watch that movie a lot. I have to look at that movie again, man. I forgot about that.
You need to see House Party 3. Look at House Party 3 too.
House Party 3 is hilarious.
Oh man.
Don't get me started.
Yo, that Dennis scene when he told he said, "Oh man, I knew your wife, boy. Back in the day, your wife used to, and that used to, you know." That dude was like, "Hey man, that's my home. I mean, that's my wife." Right? He was like, "Man, that's you. I mean, that's my wife you talking about." He was like, I even remember what they used to call her. They used to call her jawbone. I was like, Bernie Mac is
Them two dudes was killing me. You got to punch it.
Every movie he was in.
You got to work it before you jerk it.
It's like they knew why he came there at 2:00 in the morning with some plastic wrap. They knew it was like, he was trying to have safe.
Jeremy Fox was like, hey, Camel Cowboys.
Oh my God!
Jasmine said that she has seen Above the Rim. Jasmine, Above the Rim is not a comedy; it's a drama, but it has some funny moments in it. And you got Marlon Wayans, you got Tupac, you got Bernie Mac. So if you haven't seen Above the Rim, check it out. It's a good movie, very well written, and I like the Wayne Martin.
And the one with Jamie Foxx and Tommy Davidson.
Yeah, Tommy Davis Jr., Jamie Foxx.
That fool wrapped himself up in the entire rhythm. I love when he wrapped himself in the entire boy. I hollered. That only like a Philly fan would do something. Wrap the entire self up in that.
I was like, dude, I'm looking at him like, you realize that why did you think you needed to do all that if this is what you were protecting? I don't get it. But anyway, I know why he did it, because
I don't know what he was thinking either.
Because someone had to come and pop the thing because he couldn't breathe. I think it was Jamie Foxx had to go and pop.
Right.
If he couldn't breathe. He done rap. I can't breathe. Had to pop.
When did the girl?
It's like, dude, all you're doing is using this area. I don't understand why your whole body had to be, but okay.
Right.
But
wasn't it the girl who popped it?
It could have been. It could have been. I think it might was Tamala. I think he was with Tamala. He was trying to get with Tamala, I think. Because one of them was Vivica A. Fox, the other one was Tamala Jones. It was one. It might have was one of the girls, but that was his. Yeah, that was this. Yeah, Tommy.
Another movie I need to watch is Woo with
I love Woo. Oh yeah, no, I've seen.
Oh my god,
no,
I love the part where that bartender, he was like, "All we got is melted water. Oh no, we got water and melted ice. You ain't got no drinks in there, do thing on you live."
I haven't seen Woo in a while. I would have to relook.
On you live. Yeah,
I would have to look at it again. I would have to look at it. Yeah, I own it somewhere. I know I own it. Maybe digitally.
And Tommy Davidson is a great stand-up too. I didn't realize that. I just watched one of his comics the other day. One of his stand-ups, and man, he had me in tears too. I didn't think Tommy Davidson was that funny in stand-up until I've
never seen him do stand-up.
You got to check it out. He's pretty funny. He's really funny.
I'll tell you who I miss who was hilarious in stand-up was Robin Harris, man.
Robin Harris. That was pre-Bernie Mac. That was like Bernie Mac before Bernie Mac. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, Robin Harris. Then it was Bernie used to crack me up, man.
Mm-hmm. Who kids? Yep. Them baby kids.
My man was like, and one thing they do is they pick out who they want to put in jail. Like they don't know if Pete Rose is gonna go. James Brown in jail. Pete Rose gotta go. You gotta go. You gotta go. You gotta go. Well, man, I know y'all read the paper. I know y'all read the paper where this man broke into these people's house and fell asleep in there. I'd have woke him up with a 38. Talking about he's tired.
I love what he said when he used to get a whoop and said, they used to play the record thing talking about whoop you when I wanna. It's just when I wanna. And I wanna. It just keeps skipping.
He was hilarious in House Party too, man. The original House Party, man. His little scenes in that movie was funny too. But of course, everyone's favorite part is when he whooped his behind at the end of the movie.
The favorite part was when he was arguing with them two cops.
Oh yeah.
Like, you don't know who you messing with. I'm from a town called Fresh Out of a Cop's Behind. You're making me homesick.
Yeah, I remember.
You're making me homesick.
Oh my goodness! Wait a minute, Jasmine. I almost forgot. Thank you for saying this. John Witherspoon. Oh my goodness!
Bang 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 bang.
You want to talk about funny? You want to talk about funny? Oh snap, man! John Witherspoon. I mean, oh my goodness! How come?
Well, you know who put him on, right? You know who put him on, right?
Well, Richard Pryor. He was with Richard Pryor back in the day. Yeah, he was. He was back with Richard Pryor back in the day. Matter of fact, a lot of people don't realize this. I realized this without just. I recognized him from an episode, but he is on Good Times. The episode where when Chip Fields returned to try to set Walona up. This is after to get Penny back. One of the police officers is John Witherspoon. It
sure is.
Yeah, he even had a line. He just said something real quick, like maybe 2 or 3 words. But that was John Witherspoon in that movie.
Bang bang.
Well, he didn't say bang bang in that movie, in that episode. But pretty much everywhere else you saw him, he definitely bang 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 like every other role he ever had. But not in Good Times though. In Good Times,
that's messed up, man. We lost her this year too, man. That's messed up.
Who?
We lost Walona this year, man.
Yeah, man. Sinead Dubois. Yeah, man.
Yeah. Yeah, right
It
after
was
Kobe.
like, hey Marcus, so the fella's telling me at work that some woman got you pee whipped. He said, why don't you reverse it? Don't be pee whipped. Whip that pee. Bang, 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 bang. I'm like, oh my God.
Oh yeah.
He was like, it was like the way he just did it. It's like, yes, the guys tell me that the woman got you pee whipped. And he's just sitting there like, oh my goodness, man. You gotta coordinate. You gotta coordinate. Hey, did you know your father had a mushroom belt? Yes. David Allen Green was like, yes. Hey, did you know your father had a mushroom? Something. Yes. It was just hilarious, man. But Friday, I think John Witherspoon was the funniest in Friday, I think. How come every time I come in the bathroom, no, in the kitchen, you in the kitchen? That was funny.
Bro, that's another reason why I got to move out of here, because that's my pops, man. Like, dude, every time I go down in the kitchen, he in the kitchen.
Eating all the hog mogs.
Like, dude, will you please get out of my way?
I want some pig feet.
Oh, hog maw.
You know who else was funny back in the day? The show that I still watch and I can laugh at. Red Fox.
Oh, Sanford and Son?
Sanford and Son.
Sanford and Son is
hilarious.
Oh, that's classic.
You know, you go back and you watch some of the shows from the 70s, and they're not as funny as they were when you were, you know, in that when you were younger, because I wasn't born in the 70s, but
young Kim. Okay, you can stop rubbing it in.
I claim the 70s. I was born in 79, so I claim it.
Okay, well, I was born in 77, so I claim it too. All right, go ahead.
But
too bad you don't claim the music.
What?
Yes, I do. I don't know what I don't know what Mike talking about. All those songs from the 60s and 70s that I love. I don't know what he's talking about. But anyway, go ahead.
Richard Pryor. Red Fox also put Richard Pryor on too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I know what you're trying to say, Kim. I think you were saying that when you was a little kid, like in the 80s, let's say you was watching the reruns, you probably didn't, see the funny in, shows like Sanford and Son. But it's like when you can look at it now and you look at it, it's just like, yo, pure genius, comedy genius at its best.
Comedy genius, yes.
Comedy genius. There's Sanford and Son reminds me of Martin in a
Good
sense.
Times.
Yeah, it's like Martin is like one. I've always said this about Martin, the TV show. I'm talking about the TV show. There's no such thing as an episode that did not have you bust out laughing at some point.
Right.
I'm talking about you just bust out. And Sanford and Son to me is like one of those shows too. It's like he's going to say something. Red Fox is going to say, and especially when Aunt Esther is around. Oh my goodness. It's like Red Fox and Aunt Esther is like having Pam and Martin.
Right.
It's like, yo, you're going to get some funny. You're going to get some funny, man.
Sanford and Son is hilarious, but Red Fox was very, very funny too. His stand-up, he was vulgar, but
very vulgar,
vulgar, but he's hilarious.
Yeah, like, I think he had a movie called or a record called "Wash Your A" or something like that.
Yeah. Wipe your A.
Yeah. But that was the name of his stand-up, like "Wash Your A." Like, okay. Red Fox, he was he was a genius. All right, Jasmine said one of her favorite episodes was when Aunt Esther wanted to adopt a baby and he pretended to be her husband.
Oh yeah.
That's crazy, man. Yeah, good times.
Yeah, good times.
Good times. Man, Grady was my guy.
Good times is funny. James, he was very, very funny. Even though his character is not the comedian, it was Jimmy Walker. James is the one that did it.
Now you talking about the father?
Yeah, the father, Senior, James Senior. Yeah,
John Amos.
That's right. Famous Amos.
One of the funniest episodes where he really cracked me up was, y'all remember when the blind dude was selling him encyclopedias?
Yes.
And
the dude from
he told-
WKRP in Cincinnati was in.
That was dude from Barney Miller.
Barney
Barney
Miller.
Miller. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Barney
Barney
Miller.
Glass.
You're right. I got the wrong show. My bad.
He told
I was
Florida, he
thinking
was
of
like,
Tim
baby,
Reed.
he said, when he come in here, we're going to put the whammy on him. He was like, when he's blind, he was like, baby, that man could see a cockroach tap dancing a mile away.
Yeah, he would have lines like that. Yeah, James was funny. And it's funny that he was so upset about Jimmy Walker's character, but I'm like, James, you're funny too, man. John, I'm like, you're funny too, though. But you know, his issue was with JJ's character. But like Kim said, dude was hilarious.
Well,
it's
JJ was not even that funny to me.
Originally, Esther Roll did not want a whole lot of buffoonery going on in that show, and that's exactly what they turned it into. That's why I kept making both of them really mad.
What it was is that he said dynamite on one episode, and I don't know if he did it like just off the top of the cuff or if it was written in there. And for some reason, that their audience responded very well to when he said dynamite, and that basically started. That's when they started putting the focus on Jimmy Walker. And Kim, you were saying that you didn't find him all that funny.
No,
in a way,
he was funny,
he
but
wasn't that
James
funny.
was the one that was funny for me.
I agree.
I agree. Cracking up.
I agree. It's
like when he would grab, like I think it's an episode where Michael got in trouble and he was trying to run out the room and he grabbed him. He didn't even say anything. Just the way he grabbed him back in the room, it was hilarious.
Right. Yeah, he would.
That was a little Michael's friend that he brought home from school.
That's right.
He brought home from school. He gave him a whip and he grabbed him and threw him.
Yeah, that's what it wasn't Michael. It was the dude that wound up being one of the ones that was responsible for JJ being shot. It was the same character. Yeah. He was playing a different character at the time, though. He was playing Michael's, but yeah, it's like he was like he tried to get out the room and James just grabbed him. That was like some Scooby-Doo stuff right there. Yo, like get back in.
Yo, one of the best episodes with James in it was did you guys ever see the one where Thelma found his father?
Yes.
And
because he told him
he didn't want to see him.
Right. Yeah.
And and he didn't want to see him.
Yeah.
And that was a really good episode.
It was.
That was a good episode. Yeah, I like that one. But that was like just before they put him off the show, and it was really mad. It was really a trick the way that they put him off the show, man. That was crazy.
It was the dumbest thing that they did because they never had the same ratings.
Right. It was not the same after he left.
Yeah, when they removed him, and I won't even say that the storylines were bad. I mean, they still had decent storylines, but without John Amos, it just was like, and they really tried because they did the one season with just the mother, and then at the end she married Carl. I thought that was so disrespectful. I'm like, James just died at the beginning of the season,
right?
And at the end of the season, they have her marrying someone else. This is someone that she's been married to longer than she wasn't married to him. You know what I'm saying? So I thought that was disrespectful. And I'm talking about the writers. I'm saying that was just disrespectful. It's like this was the love of her life. And then within one season, episode 1, she's burying her husband of 20-something years. And then episode 26 or whatever it was, she's married to
he wound up,
And then when she quit the show, for that next season,
they never explained that. Yeah, they never explained that.
Right. And then they was like, well, we're going to bring in someone from the Jacksons. Let's bring in Janet Jackson, and we'll try. They was doing everything to try to save the show, and it's like y'all already screwed up. Y'all screwed up when y'all fired. When y'all fired you screwed up. And I love Janet Jackson's character on the show. I have nothing against Janet Jackson, but my thing is she wasn't going to save the show. And then on the last season, they brought the mother back and married Thelma off. I like the dude that played Thelma's husband and everything, but it's like, yo, you don't have John Amos.
You know what he did?
That's what happened when you get white writers trying to write about the inner city. Yeah, that was a disaster from the get-go. JJ said that in the interview.
What did he say?
When you got white writers trying to talk about what's going on in the inner city.
Well, that was the whole that was the whole thing. That was the whole thing.
Exactly,
that's the reason why that's the reason why they fired John Amos, because they were always fighting about that.
Right.
It was a black show, and it's like, look, man, you guys don't know what you're doing. And that was the whole thing. I mean, it's like, look, you're trying to make
and Jimmy Walker.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like this buffoonery. Yeah.
Right, and that was
why.
the thing
That's
about
the
it,
reason
Mike.
why
Right.
Esther Roll. That's the reason why she left. That's the reason why she left for that one season. And if you really look at it, in the last season when she came back, there was a few episodes where she wasn't in those episodes.
That's true. Yeah, it was a couple of episodes she wasn't in. Like the episode when Thelma got hit by her husband, she's not in that episode. Remember when he was having a drinking problem and he slapped her?
She's not,
her mother wasn't
in that episode. She wasn't in the one where Sweet Daddy was it Sweet Daddy?
Yeah, how can I forget about my
when JJ saw the car accident?
Lenny was my favorite. I'm sorry.
Lenny
was my number one. That was my number one right there, yo. Whatever he popped into the scene.
You know who put him on, right?
Nah, that's Dab's Grill. Who put him on?
Right, Dap Sugar. Red Fox put him on.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
He was really good friends with Red Fox. Dude was from here.
Okay.
Dude was from Philly.
All I know,
he was a pimp. He was a pimp.
Now, I would say that's one of the good, with all the stuff that we said that they did wrong with Good Times when they killed off James. Well, one of the good things that they did was when they let Lenny come in. Now, when Lenny came in, because he was only on there since James' death, he wasn't on there with Lenny. I'll give him that. Now, that was good. Lenny was good. My name is Lenny. And if I ain't got it, then
it's really fine. You got the wait a minute, here you go. Look at my line. It's really fine. You got the money. I got the time. So don't dance off to JC Penney when you can buy great goods from Sweet Lenny.
No thanks. The girl was like, no thanks.
Look, Ron said thanks to Dave Chappelle. I know the lyrics are hanging in the child line.
Yeah. Nobody could get that for a long time, man, until the DVDs came out and they actually put the lyrics on the sheet.
Closed caption
in the DVD.
I have no clue what I used to sing.
I don't know either. There's a lot of stuff that in that song that I probably was just making up. You just be singing the song. I'm like, I don't care about the word. Yeah, y'all know I'm bad with words anyway. So I'm already bad with words.
Bruh.
But man, Lenny, man, my name is the best one. One of my favorite Lenny scenes was when they was in the hospital. He was like, "Hey, Foxy Mamas, my name is Lenny." And what did he say? Oh man, all I know is that when he opened up his coat, he had he had the what you call that, or
bedpan.
He had bedpan.
I got what do you say? I got some cough drops and potions and cups of hot toddy. I'm not seeing nose or throat, but I can fix your whole body.
That's what it was.
I got a hot water bottle if you want it. You can take it. Or a whole set of bedpans just in case you can't make it.
When I saw those bedpans, I was done. I was like, this dude went in the hospital, stole some bedpans, and is trying to sell bedpans. I'm like,
sell some bedpans.
Yo,
and then she hit the joint. She was like, wait a minute. Then Florida came up, was like, well, hello there, Lenny. My name is Flo. Now, I don't want to rush you, but I wish you'd go. Because not only are you nuts, I'm beginning to see red. And if you don't get out of my face, I'm going upside your head.
That was hilarious. That was like one of the only times that she actually came back at him. But I know Walona came back at him and said, "Oh, Lenny, why don't you go climb a chimney?" I know she said that on one of them.
That's why people killed me when they talk my rap started with Cool Herc. No, it didn't.
Nah, man.
Started with Muhammad Ali and Lenny. That's where rap originated. That's where hip hop originated.
Yeah, man.
Here we go. Rap actually started with a man named Jocko Henderson, you idiot.
Okay.
Oh yeah, his name was Variant. He said Sweet Daddy's name was Marion. It wasn't. It wasn't.
Yes, it was. It was Marion. It was that. It was the episode when he needed blood, and only JJ was like the only person that had that.
Right.
Yeah.
And when he found out, the nurse came in and said Marion. He was like Marion, and he was like JJ. That name don't leave this room. And he said, "I'll give you my blood if you let me call you Marion." And he was like, "Take the thou, JJ. Take the thou."
That was the last episode. That was the last episode Sweet Daddy was in.
That was the last episode. Yeah. He was like, "Take the thou, JJ." He was like, "I don't know, Marion. Take the 1,000, JJ."
It's a shame, man.
JJ, like, I'd rather just call you Marion.
It's a shame, man. He's gone too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Dabs died in the 80s, I think. He died.
Yeah, Theodore Wilson, he died. Yeah, he died in like around 1989. Yeah.
Yeah, he died in the 80s. He did. Yep, Sweet Daddy.
So he's gone. Let me see. He's gone.
Esther Roll.
She's gone.
And now Janae Dubois.
Ballona's gone. Yep, Janae Dubois is gone. And somebody else is gone too.
Oh, the husband.
Ben Powers.
Yeah,
Ben Powers.
Ben Powers. Yeah,
he's gone.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
And then the creator of the show, which is the original Lionel Jefferson, his name was Mike Evans. He's gone. He's the one that co-created the show with the dude that did Coolie High.
Eric Monty.
Yeah, Eric Monty. So yeah, but they, you know.
What?
Okay.
No, I did that because we all thought at the same time.
You sure, Kim? You okay? She was like,
No, it was a joke. It was a joke. Okay, but anyway, did y'all see the recreation? Did you like that?
Yes. I did. It was okay. It was okay. The only thing that I liked was the fact that John Amos was a part of it, even though he forgot some of his lines. And I kind of like the fact that he did not play James, that he played Alden Davis. That was kind of slick. That was kind of slick because it made sense because they killed this character off anyway, right? So when they put him back on, they had him playing Alderman Davis. I said, you know what?
The guy who originally played Alderman Davis, he died too.
Oh, he did. He was a real.
Albert Reed,
he was like a regular person in real life. He did some other TV, whatever, but he always maintained a regular job. The dude that played Alderman Davis, he never. He's like even when he was filming Good Times, he would film Good Times, whatever, and he still worked a regular job or something like that. Yeah.
Well, he was in that Bill Cosby and Sidney Poitier movie too. A Piece of the Action. He was in that.
Those are three.
And Walona was in that too.
Oh, really?
You remember James? John Amos and Jimmy Walker was in the one when Jimmy Walker was the boxer.
Right. Yeah.
and he was playing with his mind, and then he would beat up everybody. Those are three good movies right there, man. Bill Cosby and Sidney. All three of those movies was funny, man. It was
well back then. Good Times was hot though, so you know they put him in that movie.
Yeah,
so,
Good Times. What's your favorite 70s show? Because I think Good Times might. It's like Sanford and Son might be funnier, but I think I just have a closer relationship with Good Times, though. You know what I'm saying? I think
Good Times in the Jefferson. Yeah, I didn't really watch Sanford and Son that much.
That's hard.
My father used to always watch it.
I love What's Happening too. I love
What's Happening. That's what I was about to say. What's Happening was my show.
I own those rerun. Oh my God, love to watch rerun.
Yeah, I own those DVDs. I own the DVDs for What's Happening too. I like What's Happening. What's Happening Now wasn't as great, but What's Happening Now was like Martin's first acting gig, I think.
Right.
A lot of people don't realize that Martin Lawrence is on the remake of What's Happening, but the original
first movie was Do the Right Thing.
Who?
His first movie was Do the Right Thing.
No, it was a movie called Talking Dirty After Dark. You talking about Martin Lawrence?
Yeah, I thought it was.
Martin Lawrence did this movie called he did this movie called Talking Dirty After Dark. John Witherspoon is in it. It's a whole bunch of comedians in it.
Yeah,
it's actually a funny movie.
Was that before or after Do the Right Thing?
That's a good question. Let me look it up. I could be wrong. Let me look it up. But yeah, let me see.
I think Do the Right Thing was his first movie role.
Because he was like the star of that Talking Dirty After Dark because it was all about him. It was and he was like he wasn't big at that time.
But I think that he got his but people
Right.
knew. Yeah, he was put on notice on Do the Right Thing. I think people really paid attention to Martin more on Do the Right Thing, whether or not it's his first film. But I think Richard is right. But yeah, Do the Right Thing is where Martin did it.
1991 is when talking. Hold on, I'll do a share screen real
House
quick so y'all
Party
can see
too.
what I'm looking at.
No,
Yeah.
House Party, right?
Yeah,
So
90.
so 1991 right here is when Talking Dirty After Dark came out. When was the
So
first
Do the Right
House
Thing.
Party?
Do the Right Thing came out in 1989.
1989.
The first House Party was in 1990.
Okay, cool. Okay. Gotcha. Okay.
But yeah, remember him being on What's Happening Now.
Yeah, I remember
I
that.
didn't really. Yo, it was the one episode that I seen where what is dude's name? He's gone too. Meshack Taylor came in and he was supposed to be the bully. He used to always pick on Raj, try to make Raj eat a worm or whatever.
Oh yeah.
And,
Yeah.
yo, I tell you, man,
remember
I
that.
never laughed so hard. It was one joint where he was messing with Raj in front of his wife and everything. I mean, he just kept messing with him, and he sat down in the chair and was laughing. And Raj just dropped the worm down his throat. I fell out. Fell out.
Meshack
I've
Taylor.
only
That's
seen it.
right.
I've only seen that episode one time, man. I've never seen it again. I'm telling you, man. I never laughed. I laughed for like 4 days.
They started re-airing that new one on BET, but I never would watch it. I'm talking about recently, like within the last year, they were showing the 3 seasons of the remake of What's Happening. So you probably could have caught it. It was either TV One or BET. It was either TV One or BET. But it was last year. They were showing all 3.
I don't have cable here. I just have the Wi-Fi. I don't mess with that cable, man. It's too much money.
The only
paying $300 a month.
They only released season 1 on DVD, which I own, of What's Happening Now. Only season 1 was ever released. Now they might have released the other 2 seasons, but the only one I remember buying that and they never released season 2 and season 3. Now the original What's Happening, all 3 of those seasons are available. You can just buy that in one stack, like in one box. But yeah. But so well, since we on 70 shows. So which one is number 1? Like, I mean, which one? If y'all had to say, like, if you got what? You got Sanford and Son, you got Jeffersons, you got What's Happening, you got Good Times. Which one would y'all say is the number? I mean, this is personal. Is your number 1?
The Jeffersons.
Okay, so Mitch, you say Jeffersons. You say that's over all of them. You say?
It had to be a toss-up between Good Times and the Jeffersons, but I would have to give the Jeffersons a nod because it went on longer. And the Jeffersons went on into the 80s.
Well, the Jeffersons is one of the longest running sitcoms, not even black sitcoms. It's one of the longest, like 11 seasons or something. 11, it's something.
Yeah,
like 11. It's like even over white sitcoms. It's just like it lasts a long time. But I'm not talking about how long it lasts, because Sanford and Son, the only reason that stopped is because I think Red Fox didn't want to do it no more.
Well, I don't think Red Fox for a while.
I don't think Sanford and Son ever got canceled. I think he just didn't want to do it no more. It was something.
Again, he got to fighting with those producers and stuff.
Right, and he walked off. He didn't want to. As a matter of fact, he left the show for a while. Remember when Grady moved in?
Yeah,
he did.
That's another situation where you got this popular black show, and then you got the main characters stepping off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was not good. But I mean, it was still funny.
I like Whitman Mayo, but you know what I'm saying. But Grady is not.
Yo, he cracked me up in Boys in the Hood, man. He was only in it for a hot minute.
I know, right?
He cracked me up. Ain't nobody from outside messing up the property value. It's D.
Yeah, it's D.
I can't even say it because I can't even say it because Rich don't allow that on here. But, oh man, dude, when he said that, I lost it.
He was just like, "Yeah, you, you."
You know, he's college educated. You know, Whitman Mayo.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he was college educated.
Wow. Okay. Well, he did. Well, he's a great actor because you wouldn't think. You know what I'm saying? Like looking at him on Sanford, so you wouldn't think
he died a long time ago, man.
Yeah, he's been around for a while. But
I mean, I think I'm gonna go with Sanford and Son, to tell you the truth. Sanford and Son is the funniest. Yeah, but I don't know. It is hard. It's hard because I really liked the Jeffersons too. I like the Jeffersons because I love Sherman Hemsley. Sherman Hemsley he was a great actor because everyone said behind the scenes he was really shy.
I heard that.
He was really shy, and he was really batting for the other team too.
Yeah, I heard that too. But
he's from here. He's from Philly. Sherman Hemsley.
Wasn't he like working in the post office even when the show started? Wasn't he still like a postal worker for a while because he wasn't sure if it was going to last or whatever?
I didn't know that.
I could be wrong.
That's one of the people I really wanted to meet, but I never got a chance to meet him before he passed away because
hold up, but you meet everybody. Kim, you know everybody. I mean, you got the Jacksons on speed dial. What's up?
Anyway.
She can call up Jermaine. You know what? She can call up Jermaine right now and say, you need to look at this dude named House of Jazz. He was cracking on your hair. You need to look at him and
no, I definitely don't have Jermaine's number.
Hey Jermaine, you need to
honestly, if I really wanted to, I could get a hold of Jermaine Jackson.
Oh, okay, well, please don't, because I don't want him to look at that stream. I don't want him to see that stream.
About his hairline.
Well, no, it wasn't his hairline. No, with him, it was just his hair.
I you talking about that. That's insulting the hairline. Like what hairline? Everything looked like it's patterned and drawn on. Like
Now Jermaine will fight now.
I'm sure he will. Well, you know what? Here's the thing about the Jacksons, and Ron is right. Amen was a great show. I love Sherman.
Sure, that was the 80s, though.
Yeah, it was the 80s. It was the 80s. But here's the thing about the Jacksons that I probably realized it once the movie came out because I never knew the Jackson story like that until the American Dream movie came out. I didn't know their father was, Joe Jackson. I didn't even know what his name was. But when you look at that movie, man, there's no such thing as a Jackson that's a punk, man. There's no way. You can't grow like that and be. I guarantee Michael. And Michael was not a punk. I doubt it. I think
you think Michael's a punk? You want to? Okay.
I don't think Michael was a punk. Number one, we're talking about the same dude that was friends with Paul McCartney and sitting there listening, smiling in his face, saying, "Well, how much do you think your music is worth, Paul?" Okay.
I'm thinking of
doing all that smiling and then go right behind his back, knowing that he was trying to buy the rights to his music.
Michael's a lover, not a fighter.
I'm talking about fighting.
Yo, Kim,
we know.
Kim, I'm a lover, not a fighter.
He's a lover, not a fighter.
Oh no, he was a fighter too. It ain't no way Michael Jackson was a punk.
Yeah,
he just they just put that facade on because that they couldn't. It wasn't popular to be Jodeci back in the 70s when you know what I'm saying.
Michael was the one out of everybody who would actually try to stand up to his dad.
Right.
The other ones didn't say anything.
Remember, he pushed them and everything. I think he was trying to. Went to the store with some mothballs. I'm talking about the movie now. I'm talking about this could have been something that didn't really happen. But in the movie, he went to buy mothballs and he was like, "Come on, it's time for us to rehearse." He said, "I don't want to practice or whatever." He was talking about something. He said, "How much you want to? How much you pay for those mothballs? 5 cents. How much you going to sell them for? 5 cents." And he was like, "You need to stick to singing, son." And he was like, "I'm not going to sing. I'm not going to sing." I mean, he was getting up.
That was a true story, actually. From his mom.
They did say he used to fight him back.
Right. That's what I'm saying. They weren't no punks, man. They just that was just once they became famous. Remember, back in the days, they used to actually have all like record companies used to train their artists on how they especially Motown. They actually taught etiquette. You know what I'm saying?
And listen, Joe was an amateur boxer coming up, so he taught his boys how to throw down.
Right. And Michael wasn't a punk. He might have. I will say that he might have act like he was, or
Well,
whatever.
that was the persona, right? That's why a lot of people think he was. It kills me when people think that Michael talks. He talks like this. Oh, okay. You keep thinking he talked like that behind closed doors.
He had a deep voice.
Wait a minute.
Exactly.
Wait a minute. In the bad video, I thought he was going to go ahead and call Wesley Snipes out. He was like, "You want to see who's bad? Come on, come on."
Right, he did. Come on.
Now, you know what the good thing about it? The good thing about it is, well, I've heard offline that before he died, him and Joe actually reconciled their differences.
That's good.
Yeah.
Because when that happened, I mean, like, when it first happened, Joe was trying to like be really, really strong, but like, after it settled down and all of that stuff, Joe was he gave some interviews and he was really, really hurt.
I was
Michael had left us, man.
No, I was pissed at him because right after he died, literally, like, I don't know, it was the same day or the next day, he was trying to promote his record.
At the BET Awards,
I was just like, I was through with him. I'm like, dude, forget about us. We love him because we love this music, whatever. Dude, you're his father. You knew him before we knew him. How the are you going here trying to sell something else and your son, your flesh and blood? Forget about us. You know what I'm saying? This is your son, man.
Right.
If you look at it, man, if you look at it, put yourself in his shoes, though. Put yourself in his shoes, though. I mean, like, dude, you just lost your son, okay? They have you on live television. I mean, it was just days after he died, man.
Like
they had you on live television, man. I mean, dude was still in shock, probably, man. You know what I mean?
Not only that, let me say this about Joe.
All I know is I lost all whatever little respect I still tried to have for him. You know what I'm saying? Because like once I saw the movie, I'll tell you, the movie made me like not like him for a long time. But I've heard Tito say in interviews he thought he think his father did a good job raising him. I've heard, Tito was like, he didn't do anything different from any of what the other fathers did. He said all fathers did that. He wanted to keep us and keep us on the right and narrow.
I did see an interview where Jackie was like the movie made Joe crazier than what he really was.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Joe was crazy.
I mean, look,
he was crazy.
Dude, they grew up in Gary, Indiana, man. There's nothing in Gary, Indiana, man. I mean, like, dude, come on, man. He wanted to get up out of them steel mills, dude. I mean, like, you have to be tough.
And he didn't want his sons to have to do the same type.
Exactly.
So and that's what I'm saying. I didn't realize that when I first watched the movie, but later on, as I got older and matured more and listened to people like Tito talk about, like Tito was just like Tito, like he's like, I think my father did a great job. You know what I'm saying? It's like what it is that we listened to Michael because Michael was just he didn't appreciate some of the stuff that how Joe went about raising them.
Right. Well, that's why I think him and Joe finally reconciled because once Michael became a parent, and he kind of understood why Joe did some of the things. I think by him being a parent himself, it finally made him understand why Joe made the decisions that he made when they was coming up. So
and you also have to think about this too, man. If it wasn't for Joe, Michael wouldn't have become the performer that he was.
Right, that's right.
I mean, like, dude, it was Joe was the one who was pushing him. I mean, like, if you look at the movie, at first, Joe didn't even want Michael in there.
Right.
So, and now you have to look at, I mean, like, dude, Michael Jackson was the biggest performer, the biggest entertainer in the world that the world has ever seen, man. Wasn't nobody messing with Michael Jackson. All that Elvis stuff, you can keep that. Dude, wasn't nobody messing with Michael Jackson on stage, man.
No, yeah.
You know what I mean? And now, where did he hone those skills? Who taught him how to hone those skills? His father. His father taught him how to hone those skills, man.
His father saw before anybody else. Everybody could see that Michael had something. I mean, you could just look at it and see that he was destined for something. So, yeah, I mean, he had to be a little tough on Michael, and I can understand the way Michael's demeanor is and all how he was. But it was once Michael became a father himself. Yeah,
Well, I think Michael is more like his mom than his dad, and I think
Yeah.
that's what people get
Yeah.
or perceive from him, because he's a little softer than the other Jacksons, but his mom is one of the nicest people that you will ever meet.
Have
She
you
used
met
to.
her too? Have
I
you met
met
the
her.
mother?
I met her. I met her
Okay.
in Vegas, and she used to actually invite fans over to. That was in a
Yeah.
movie.
That wasn't
But
a
she
movie.
Yeah, that was
she used to invite fans over because they would be outside, so she would invite them in so that they can eat or whatever, and then every day they would come back and she would keep inviting them in, and then they would sit there, and then she would have to take them home. They got
Yo,
dark.
let me tell you,
Get in
man,
the
it
car
was
and
so
take them home.
heartbreaking. It was so heartbreaking to see her on TV, man, and doing those interviews after he died. It was just so heartbreaking, man.
Yeah.
You know, did you guys see when Oprah went to the house?
Mm-hmm.
Oprah went to the house and she interviewed him, and then she was
I don't
on.
even want to talk about Oprah right now after what she did to him
talk
recently.
about
But
it.
go ahead. What were you
Yeah,
saying?
she was on those. She was like on those CNN thingamajigs. Because one thing that we don't know, that Michael Jackson was actually a pretty good artist, like a sketcher, like an artist.
Yeah.
He was great.
Yeah.
You know, and she showed off some of his paintings. He did a beautiful picture of Martin Luther King, and a few other pictures, man. He was because he was a very, very he was very, very much into art, like sculpture and that kind of stuff. You know.
Yeah,
And a lot
man.
of people we didn't know about that. We did not know about that.
Right.
Until she came out. But every time they would do the interview, man, and she would talk about that stuff, man. I mean, you could just see the hurt on her, man, and that's really, really sad. That is really, really sad, you know. And then she talked about when she went to the hospital and nobody wanted to tell her he was gone and all that stuff, man. That really that was heartbreaking, man.
It was.
That was really heartbreaking, you know. He didn't make.
I think she screamed or something when she first. I think they said that she screamed or something like in the hospital or something like that. Which I mean, obviously, duh. But the thing that's like crazy. Sometimes I look at Jermaine. Now we're not even talking about his hair right now. Well, I mean, we look at him crazy because of his hair, but he just seems so calm when he announced that his brother had died. I don't know, something to me. I'm just like, dude, well, how are you? Like, this just happened, yo.
Well, the first
How are
thing
you
that he
so?
said before he gave the announcement, the first thing that he said before he announced that he had passed away, he said, "This is tough."
Well, yeah. I mean, he
You
said
go
it,
back
but
and look at it. You know, he was like, "Oh boy, this is tough."
in my opinion, I just, for me, I would have been like, and you know, just have a doctor come out and say it or something. You know what I'm saying?
Well, who
It's
would you
like,
have? Who would you have come out there? Conrad Murray?
well, not him. Although at the
No.
time, yeah, but I mean, I'm talking about as someone at the hospital, at that particular hospital. I mean, I
Well,
don't
I
know.
can understand that because Jermaine and Michael always bumped heads. From the
I
time
thought they were. I didn't know that they necessarily bumped heads. I'd never.
Well, yeah, him and Michael and
I mean, Jermaine did a whole diss
When
track
they
to
were
Michael.
young.
Hold on, say that.
They were
Say that
good
again.
friends when they were young. They were probably the closest because
That's what
They were really when they were young, they were really close, but they had they had like a falling out when Jermaine stayed with Motown after they left.
Right.
But
Yeah. I know he didn't.
always bumping
I
heads.
thought
as a
for
bunch
sure it
of
was
people.
Marlon and Michael that was more
Well,
closer.
Marlon and Michael were close too, but Jermaine was like he's one of the comedians.
Yeah.
Marlon is too. Jermaine and Marlon, they're like comedians.
Well, this
Yeah.
word to the bad, this word to the bad thing.
Word to the
was-
bad, man.
that was a situation where Michael was in this thing where he like basically cut his family off after this whole Latoya business and all of that stuff. He kind of like secluded himself, and that's why Jermaine Jackson made this word to the bad. They were not always at odds, Jay.
Well, actually, they were. Michael secluded himself, but also Jermaine was mad that Michael started working with Babyface. Babyface was doing some music for Jermaine, and Michael Michael kind of went and started working with Babyface. I guess he was trying to head off whatever he was doing with Jermaine.
Yeah.
So, Jermaine got mad and he was calling Michael, and Michael wouldn't answer. And so that's
Jermaine always thought that he was supposed to have been the star. I mean, he was
the original lead
was
singer.
Gonna do nothing.
Well, yeah,
You know
Jermaine was the
Michael
original
Jackson
lead singer, right? Wasn't Jermaine the original lead singer of the group?
He was.
Right.
Yeah, he was.
They had,
I mean, I seen an interview that Tito did. He said at first.
Hey, 112, something happened to your mic.
Well, you have to understand, when they first started the group, it was just Jackie, Tito, and Jermaine. And they thought that Michael, of course, and Marlon was way too young, right? And then they heard Michael, of course,
well,
and then they heard.
Even when Michael joined the group, Jermaine was the lead. I actually have a couple songs with Jermaine on lead. And he sounds just like Michael.
Okay, yeah, because Jermaine probably was young at the time, right?
Yeah,
so it was all about timing. It's like they didn't get signed until Jermaine's voice dropped. You know what I'm saying? And Michael just so happened to have been at the right age. And I mean, it was genius. Go ahead.
Exactly.
Michael was they put Michael in the lead because of the way he would, well, his showmanship basically.
Oh yeah.
He's always been an entertainer, even as a child. And so when they would go places, he would do like little routines or spin like James Brown stuff or whatever.
Even on that Motown interview, like audition, they was doing James Brown. But go ahead. What was you saying?
Right. But he would do little things that would make everybody just go crazy for Michael. So that's why they put Michael in the front.
And like, you can see why, man. I mean, this dude is dancing the way he was dancing that young. The way he like he was a professional, like he had just been doing it for so long. I mean, you don't see that in a kid that young can be able to do James Brown.
That James Brown from Motown. Have y'all watched that? The real Motown audition?
Yeah, I've seen the real one. Yeah, the real one.
Oh, yeah. That James Brown that he did, that was cold.
I mean, it was a no-brainer when they said let's sign him. You know what I'm saying? It was a no-brainer. They sitting there, and remember, Barry didn't want no kid group. He wanted some adults. And of course, he's sitting there looking at that like, you know, I mean, in the movie they showed it where he was just like, sign him. But I mean, it was a no-brainer.
He didn't even want to try and sign Stevie at first.
He went through a lot with Stevie Wonder.
He didn't even want to sign Stevie at first.
Right, but he went through a lot with Stevie and his parents. That's, you know, and all that stuff.
Yeah,
and that's why he didn't want. That's why in the movie he was like, "Can you find me some talented adults?" I think he was telling Susan DePazzi, which was Vanessa Williams' character. Can you find me some talented adults?
No man was like, and as soon as we get started, he's got to go to school.
Right, right, exactly. Yeah, that was in the movie. Yeah, that was in the movie.
But ain't it worth it? Yeah, finally. Yeah, I mean,
finally.
Yeah.
If you go to Motown, they have the Motown set up exactly the way it was. And when you go, like you're going into the area where they record, there's a vending machine there, and they have it set up like they had it back in the day. And they kind of rigged it because Stevie Wonder liked a certain type of candy. I can't remember what candy it was. Okay. So he would feel his way. I think it was the third candy.
Okay.
And so they had it like rigged so that he'll know exactly what candy it was that he liked. But,
well, I'm glad that because you know everybody and I tell you it just pisses me off when everybody Diana Ross discovered him. No,
she just introduced just like they said on the movie. They showed it on the movie where Joe was like, I don't want people thinking that she, you know, discovered them and all that, but yeah.
No one even knew Bobby Taylor was the actual one that
Bobby was the one that made. Yeah, he was the one that made everything happen. Really.
Yeah. Last night. And Suzanne came to his hotel room where they was all laid on the floor, and they hear them audition, and boom, the rest is history.
Right.
And then Diana Ross just comes in out of nowhere and just.
Right. Now she did introduce them. She
introduced them to the world.
Right. Right, she introduced him to the world, but she didn't.
That wasn't her fault. That was Barry. That was Barry's idea.
That was Barry. Because wasn't Barry sleeping with her at the time? Was that around the time that he was sleeping with her?
Barry, Bill set Diana up to star of Motown anyway, so he
But
wanted
that's
to star
Diana
of
Ross
Motown.
was
Say it
real
again.
popular then. So yeah, that was
Yeah.
smart for Barry to say, "Hey, look, introduce these kids." Plus, you know, Michael had an infatuation with Diana Ross, and I think with him too, because she loved him to death. Because I know it had to piss them off, particularly on the Hollywood that Hollywood show where they was wearing the green outfits, and she introduced them as Michael Jackson and the Jackson 5.
Oh, you mean like David Ruffin and the Temptations? and in the movie, Joe was like, "There ain't no stars in this group. There ain't no stars in this group." She said, "Michael Jackson and the Jackson." I'm sorry, Joe, you were wrong. There was a star in the group. Sorry, sorry, bro. You that little dude you called Michael? Yeah, he was a star. Sorry.
Oh, they knew it. They knew it.
Yeah, they all know it. They all know it. A lot of them they want to admit. Yeah, but you could just
not want to admit it. But he was definitely
right. It's like, dude, let that dude go. Ain't no use. Like, yeah.
Well, they knew it. Joe didn't want to admit it.
Yeah. And I'm just shocked that there was a debate between the Osmonds and the Jacksons. And don't get me wrong, the Osmonds were nice, but they were no Jackson 5. And I'm like, and this was supposed to be some sort of huge debate back then? Really? If you look at the Jacksons.
On top of that, I mean, the Isleys and the Jacksons, grown adults versus kids, man. I mean, come on.
Yeah, I'm like, look, there's just no contest.
Well,
Now,
the Osmonds were still kind of young too. That's the reason why they were.
Yeah.
Michael and Donnie were the same age, I believe.
They are. Yeah, they were.
Right,
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean,
But if you could just tell the difference between Donnie and Michael's voice, because I debate this all the time with people, and I'm like, look, the difference between Donnie and Michael is, to me, Donnie could sing without a doubt, but when Michael sang, if you didn't feel it from your soul, you could just tell. And Michael tell you, I can't sing nothing that I don't believe or feel.
Right.
Yeah.
And that was a huge difference.
Here we go. Let's calm Mike down.
Do that. Don't do that.
Anyway, but I'm sorry. I mean, it was just something special about Michael. We know it was, and then the world knows it. It is what it is.
Mike, you finally get your chicken wings, man? Oh yeah, he got his chicken wings.
Yeah.
All right.
Actually,
all right.
Jesus, he got it. Hallelujah. He looked
no.
Said he got something else.
Actually, no. And if he would shut up long enough, I'd tell you about it. When I put the order in, I put it in for delivery, and somehow it went to carry out. I'm sitting here like, why aren't these people in my thing? And I had to wind up. That's why I was off for so long. I had to wind up calling these people like, where the hell is my food?
I don't blame you.
And dude, I had to wind up ordering a stromboli. That's what I had a stromboli over here.
I ain't blame you, bro. As long as you got your food, man, I ain't mad at you. Handle it.
Hey, you better believe it. Hungry in the hostage, man.
Hey! I want to let y'all
eat
know.
my fettuccine as well. Shoot.
I want to let y'all know that first of all, Kim and I have a duet that we're working on. Now she did her part a long time ago, and she been waiting on me to finally do some vocals. I finally put some vocals down on it. And so it should be coming out soon. We still got some finishing touches to put on it. But can I play them a snippet, Kim?
Okay.
Oh, she said okay. I thought she was gonna tell me no. Let me download it on this computer. Hold up real quick. Hold up. I thought she was gonna say no like she usually does. I wasn't even prepared. Hold up. Where is
Just
it?
a snippet.
It's a snippet. Okay, here it is right here. I was gonna say it should be on this computer already because I created and mixed it down on this computer. Okay. All right, hold up. But it's gonna be crazy, y'all. It's gonna be crazy. Let me do my share screen, share audio. Little snippet, y'all. Y'all, where is it? All right, check it out. Here we go. Like sweet morning dew, I took one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my destiny.
With arms open wide, I threw away my pride. I'll sacrifice for you, dedicate my life for you. I will go where you lead, always there in times of need.
And when I lose my will, you'll be there to push me up a hill. There's no looking back for us. That's it. That's all we're gonna give you right now. It's gonna be crazy.
Okay. I can hear the rest, man. That was nice.
We're not finished everything. We gotta do some ad libs at the end. It's like we got the core of the song recorded, and so at the end there's nothing. Like at the end, it's just music. We gotta figure out some ad libs. So that's so yo. Hopefully this week, sometime this week. Now that I finally recorded I was scared to record my vocals because I didn't realize when we both agreed to do the song, I didn't realize that Marvin was singing all those high notes. I just wasn't thinking, and I really got scared. I was like, I just wouldn't record the part. I would just go when I would sit down and say, okay, let me work on this song, and I would say, nah, I'll do it later.
Hey,
I literally kept saying, I'll do it later.
Hey, Tim.
Mm-hmm.
You should do "Where Is the Love" with me.
Okay.
Where is the love?
Yeah, that's a good song.
But did I hear her singing? Did he just freeze up on us? Okay. I was gonna say he did one of my moves. He did one of my moves. Like he was just like.
Do that. You should do that one. Where is the love you said you'd give to me as soon as you were free? Will it ever be?
Yo, but did y'all hear Kim singing though? Did y'all hear her voice?
Yes.
Did y'all hear her hit that little run?
Yes.
I was like, man, I wanted y'all to hear that like back when she first did it, but that's when she was telling me no. When I said, can I play a little bit of it? She used to tell me no. That's the reason why I thought she was going to say no now, but I guess she like, well, you finally sung something, so go ahead on and play it. Yeah, that's gonna be crazy. So hopefully that will be coming out. So that that's crazy.
That's nice.
Oh wow, we've been on for 4 hours. Okay. Well, I guess it's about that time to slide on over. For those of you who might be your first time on here, on Saturdays, we like to create our own tracks. Like the week prior, we all will agree on certain chords to use to make a track, and then everyone takes those chords and create their own tracks, right? It's not a real competition. It's just something that we just do for fun. And then we listen to all the tracks, and then we try to guess who created what track, okay? So this week, unfortunately, like I said earlier, for those of you who weren't on here earlier, this great guy right here, Wes Unseld, his funeral, he had a private funeral today. So this is where I was earlier today. The staff at, because for those of you who don't know, I actually work for Mr. Unseld, Mr. Wes, I should say, since 2007 at his school with him and his wife. So the staff was invited. This was a private funeral, but the staff of the school was invited. So his private funeral was today. So this is where I was most of the afternoon. Well, not most of the afternoon, but for a good portion of it. So I really didn't get a chance to make any tracks. But and it was very, very nice, man. It was a very nice homegoing for him too. Very nice.
It was a trip. We were just talking about him.
I know
the night before that, and then the next day he passed away.
Yep, the same week that he passed away, I was talking. I was saying, hey, I work for Wes Unseld and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Boom.
Talking about
by the end of the week, he was gone by the end.
You were telling us that he was related to Muhammad Ali and
first cousin. Yep, first cousin.
That's crazy, man.
So, but
That's crazy, man.
But I will say this though, he had it was very nice his service, and because it was by invitation only, it was by so it wasn't like a whole bunch. There was no reporters there or anything like that. So it was very nice and intimate, and I think, and I know, of course, I know his personality. I think he would have approved of it.
Wow.
Yeah, but it was very nice, very nice.
You know, I actually saw him play, man. When I was younger, I actually saw him play at the Cap Center.
Mm-hmm. Gentle Giant.
Him and Elvin Hayes, man. I always heard that he was a nice guy. I never heard anybody say anything bad about Wes Unseld.
Like I said, I've known him since 2007, and I'm talking about personally seeing him every day for years until he was sick for the last 3 years. So I haven't seen him in the last 3 years. He literally went in the hospital and never came out. He was in like that in different facilities for 3 years. So I never saw him after that, but like up until that point, I like saw him daily. We'll have conversations and stuff. He'll, how are you doing today, Mr. Richard? Blah blah blah, and then we sit and have I mean, great. He was just a great guy. It's as simple as that. Would never tell you anything about that. You would have to, if you wanted to know anything about the NBA, you have to ask him. He would never ever bring it up. I've never heard him bring it up once. And
wow, that's crazy.
It's like it just wasn't a big deal to him. Now, if you ask him a question, he'll answer it. Okay, well, yeah, such and such and such. Okay, and then he's like moving on, trying to go with something else. He did not. And the man was MVP the year that the Bullets won.
Yeah,
he was the MVP, and you won't hear him talk about it. He just wouldn't talk about it.
Wow.
So I mean, he, like I said, he really was he really had a heart of gold, man.
Yo, did he ever did he ever talk about the fact that they bigged up him in The Wire?
No,
you know, in The Wire, they had a dude wearing his jersey.
Yeah, someone. It wasn't him. It was more so his daughter. His daughter, I think. I don't know if she tried to sue him or something. But yes, I know she. Because I think what it is like she was like kind of always on top of stuff. Like if he tried to use anything that was his, he want to make sure that he got money or whatever. It's like, hold up, you gonna use my likeness or whatever, my father's likeness or something.
Right.
But yeah, it was. Yeah, you're right. Someone on The Wire did wear that.
The man was like, "Hey, boy, you be swimming in that Unseld."
Yeah, but he was
my cousin. He was the coach of the Bullets or the Wizards or whatever it was. He was the coach at one point.
Yeah, he did. After he retired as a player, he became an assistant coach and regular coach. His son
my cousin played for him.
Yeah, his son is the assistant coach for Denver. Like,
really?
His name is Wes Unseld too. His name is Wes. I think some people call him Wes Jr., but they actually have different middle names. His name is what so technically he's not Junior technically, but his name is Wes Unseld. But so his son never became a player. He went straight into coaching. So he's the assistant coach, for the
my cousin actually when he played for the Wizards or the Bullets or whatever you want to call them, when he played for them
first, and then they turned to the Wizards. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Wes Unseld was his first coach. I think his first team was the Bullets or the Wizards.
Gotcha.
Yeah, they played in the U.S. Air. Well, it was a Cap Center back then, but then they turned it into U.S. Air Arena, didn't they?
You talking about here in Baltimore?
Well, it was in Landover.
Oh, because I was going to say here it was the Baltimore Arena. Is
right,
where they was playing. They played downtown at the arena, the same place.
But when they moved to Washington from Baltimore, they played in what was called the Capitol Center.
Gotcha.
And then I think that they made the Capitol Center into the U.S. Air Arena.
Gotcha. I'm not.
But now they play. Yeah, now they play at the MCI Center.
Right.
Downtown DC, like the Cap Center and all that was like outside. It was in Landover.
Gotcha. But so yeah, I wasn't able to create a beat. Oh, hold up, hey Ken, did you ever finish your beat? I know you was trying to make one. You didn't? Okay.
No, I didn't.
Okay, because I was getting ready to call out the names. That's why I was making sure. So the people who created beats for tonight, let me make sure I type their names so that y'all can see it, so y'all can stop saying, "Who are the people again?" Who are the people again? We have a track from Rocky, a track from Brandy, a track from DZ 112, a track from Mitch. And like I said earlier, last week, y'all might remember a guy named the Electric Orchestra was inquiring or whatever. And he sent me the track like literally as soon as the live stream was over. I don't think the chords, he used the chords in the track. So what I'll do, I'll still play it. I'll still play it, but I'm not going to play. I'll play it like after we listen to the actual songs that actually use the chords, and then I'll let people, at least they can hear, if they like his production style.
Well, I tell you what, I started doing something on it, but of course, I still couldn't get this stuff to run right. And dude, those chords that you put up, look, I wasn't playing the Secret Garden, man. So
and you should have made.
I kind of like.
He had 4 different chords. You could have just did something different with it.
I did. I did. And I've actually put the video up on YouTube. I mean, not on YouTube, on Instagram.
Hey, Mike.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, we get ready to go into this real quick. But these are the chords. If you look on the screen, I have it up. These were the chords that we used last week, which is F7, sharp 9, sharp 5, B flat minor 9, E flat minor 9, and an E flat 13. Let me see if hey Ron, did you send a track in? Let me see. I don't see an email from him. Okay. Ron is trying to be like me now and think he don't have to do these tracks no more. I'm gonna have to beat him, man. Like, oh, man, you better get these tracks out. He's trying to be like Kim, thinking he don't have to turn in some tracks. I'm trying to look for where I can put the name. Okay, here we go. All right. Let me just update the names and then I'll start playing the track. So we got Mitchell, Rocky, Brandy, and 112 Easy. 112 Easy. Let me type it in. 112 Easy. Typing it up now. And that's it that's it. All right, so I'm gonna put this on the screen so y'all can see it at the bottom. If y'all want to know who the options are, just look at the ticker at the bottom. Mitch Soul, Rocky, Brandy. And do your thing, Kim. Do your thing. Let me take that so you can get a good shot. Let me take that down. Did you get your picture yet?
I got it.
You got it? Okay, now I'll put that back on.
Oh no.
Let me move that away so y'all can really see.
You don't even know.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep, my little Mitchell. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Go to, you don't know.
My Mitch soul. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, my little Mitch soul. Go to sleep.
Yeah, Mitch over there getting his Sheriff of Nottingham on. Wow.
We didn't even start yet.
Mitch, I saw you yawn a while back. I was like, oh, he's about to go.
That's a shame.
And I want you to know that I told Kim to make sure to get a picture of you. So expect some type of
don't you take that picture, Kim.
You already got it. As a matter of fact, I even moved the banner so that she could. I even moved the banner out the way. It was like, where's the banner? And then we put the banner back up so people know what we're doing.
Mitch be up there falling asleep on the live stream.
Not that one. It's all good, man.
No.
Hey, I've done it myself, so it's all good, man. But I mean, you was gone though, man. I was singing you a lullaby, and I mean, you was still. Anyway,
You're just waiting for somebody to fall asleep.
Here we go. Okay, all right. So again, so these are the chords that were used again. F7, sharp 5, N9, B flat minor 9, E flat minor 9, E flat 13. Again, the options are down there on the ticker down there. Is one of those 4 people. I'm just going to play them, and you tell me who you think it is. Let me know if y'all hear the audio. Let me see if I did this right. Tell me if y'all can hear the audio. Do y'all hear music?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So here's the first. All right, here's the first track. I was getting ready to get into the song. Okay, well, Brandy in the chat room says that's Rocky. She said that real good. And Fresh Sounds Florida says Rocky. Let's see what our resident Smarty Pants says it is. Hey, Kim, who do you think that was?
Really?
I'm just messing with you. I'm messing.
The Smarty one.
I say that was Mitch Soul.
Mitch Soul, okay. Oh, why? Because you heard the snoring. You heard the snoring going on in the background in the track. He was like, I heard that. it was with the drum. It was like in the drum. You kept hearing. It was on rhythm.
Wow.
Ron now. We got Ron. Hey, Ron. What's going on? Ronnie DeVoe. What's up, Ronnie?
What's up, Ron?
Ron.
What's going on? Hey, I'm sorry I didn't.
The troublemaker.
I didn't do no track today, but I've been like doing like pressure washing and painting like all day long.
Hey, Ron. This is are you trying to give us some sad stories, man?
We finally got rid of James.
But
you trying to give us some sad stories, Ron?
Hey, but I do want to say that track. Those tracks are so hot that Mitch fell asleep.
You know what? And Ron, this is for you with your sad story. That's for you, Ron. I just want to make sure I put the.
But let me say this. Maybe I didn't get a chance to make it because I'm still trying to recover from last week's live stream when me and you didn't get off the 4 o'clock in the morning.
Bro, like Kim dissed us, 112 DZ dissed us. Y'all just disappeared. Y'all didn't even say bye to us. You know what I'm saying?
Right. They didn't even say bye.
They didn't even say bye. They just.
No, I left a note in the chat. See, y'all aren't looking at the chat.
I said, listen.
I said, good night, y'all. I'm gone.
Well, you're supposed to say it with your
Right.
you know we don't pay attention. What you say?
I didn't want to disturb.
Oh, she's so sweet. She was like, I didn't want to disturb y'all. Oh, I just didn't want to just be rude. No, I'm just playing.
Hey, I did send you a track. Read your email when you get a chance as you
Is it for
playing
tonight?
these tracks.
Is it?
Yeah. Well, just read your email, and
Okay.
you could decide.
Well, let me ask you this. Hold up. This is the one that this is one. Is this the one with who I think it is singing?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah,
Uh-oh.
we'll play that one separate. We'll play it. Yeah, we'll definitely play it, but just not on this because right now we're just doing the guest.
Right. Right. I'm with you.
Got you. So y'all stay up because this song that Ron just sent me. I already heard a snippet of it. It's rocking. It's going to be on the radio. You're saying it's finished, right? It's mastered and everything, right?
This is a second one. There's gonna be two of them, but this is one of the two.
Okay, so this is going to be from a singer that you know too. She's definitely, I've seen her on here. So all right, so we want to play that after we're finished this. So this is an exclusive.
Oh yeah.
I haven't even listened to this yet all the way through. I've only heard a snippet. So y'all make sure y'all stay around for that. Okay, so we got that track. Let's play the next track. Oh, did we get everybody's guess? Mitch, who did you say did the first track? You? Were you asleep or were you awoke when we played? I
No, I was awoke. I was
okay.
awake.
All right, you sure?
Yeah, I was. I have to say it's I was gonna say 112.
112. Okay, so 112. And Mike, did you have anyone?
I say that's probably Mitch.
Mitch was that one. Okay. Did everyone give theirs? 112. Did you give yours?
I said probably Rocky.
Rocky. And then Ron, who do you say?
Oh, of course, that's Rocky all day.
Rocky all day. Okay. All right, cool. Track number 2. Here we go. All right. So you have been listening to W House of Jazz Radio. And that was all right, Mitch. Who you got for that one, man? Who you think did that joint, man?
Rocky.
Oh, you think it was Rocky? Okay. Sir Mike, who you think did it, man?
Didn't you say that this guy's in the chat room, the Electronic Symphonic Orchestra?
Yeah, but he has a track, but I don't think he used the correct chord. So I'll play it, but just not in this group of songs right now.
Okay, well then that was Rocky. Then I'll have to say that was Rocky.
Okay, Kim.
Kim, you over there sleep? You sleep?
I'm pondering.
Come on, Kim.
Come on, Kim. You know you snore like a man. Come on, you snore like a man, don't you?
Okay, I got something for you, Jazz. Okay.
Oh, no,
not that picture again.
Put up the picture with him.
Don't you put that up there.
I'll go with Rocky for that one.
Rocky for that one. All right, DZ, what you got, man?
I'll say that one was Mitch.
Mitch and Ronnie DeVoe, what you got, man?
That was Mitch.
Mitch, okay. Cubans. Here goes track number 3, y'all. Okay, so Ron, I'm gonna start with Ron. Do you have any idea who did that joint?
I have no idea.
Okay, all right, got you. Okay, got you. And D, I wasn't actually asleep that time. I honestly wasn't. I really wasn't asleep. I actually was trying. I was actually banging on my piano to see if the chords in that song was matching up with the chords that was supposed to be on the track. I don't think I was necessarily hearing the chords from the track. So that's I honestly, like, if I was asleep, I'd just tell you I was asleep. What's up, D? Haven't seen you in a minute, and then you want to come on here and lie about me falling asleep. But anyway,
What's
all
up,
right.
D? What's up, D?
112 DZ, 112 DZ. Who do you say did it, man? Did the track?
I'm confused.
You confused? Okay. Okay, so we got no answers right now.
Okay. 112, you still up? You still awake there, brother?
He's hold up. He's doing his pose. Hold on. He's doing the pose. Look.
I'm gonna say Brandy on that one.
Brandy. Okay. All right. Kim, what you got on that one, sweetie?
I'm gonna say, I don't know.
Yeah.
Everybody is like out of it. Yeah. Everybody is like, well, dang.
See, I'm not the only one.
I'm gonna say Rocky for that one, and I'll change my other answer. That I said Rocky.
Okay, got you.
Yeah.
And Mitch, who do you say?
I gotta say Brandy.
Okay, Brandy. Okay, cool. Sir Mike.
I would have to give that to 112.
Okay. All right. Well, okay. We finally got some answers. And for the final track for the evening, here we go.
What's up, D?
Mitch,
Hey,
who
D,
you got on that?
Randy. Oh,
Brandy all day, huh? What you say, Mitch?
I said, indeed, Brandy. I was awake when I was listening to that. I was in my sleep.
You tell it. Let you tell it. The whole world smell it. All right, go ahead.
Anyway, I gotta go with probably. Oh wow, I'm gonna have to say it's 112.
112 to the D. Sir Mike, who you got, man?
Well, I don't know who did it, but I would have to say Gene Roddenberry because it sounds like the theme from Star Trek.
Okay, so we got professional composers coming
I
on.
would say Gene Roddenberry. No,
my channel must be bigger than I thought it was.
No, I don't know, man. If I had to say somebody, I probably had to go with Brandy on that one.
Okay, all right. What's up, Kim?
Yeah, I have to go with Brandy too.
Okay.
Brandy. Let's see.
You say Brandy?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Kim, do me a favor. Check your phone for me. 112 DZ, what you got, man?
$112, you there?
He doing his nod. Hold up, he's doing the nod again.
Earth to 112. Earth to 112.
Hello.
I'll say that. I'll say that one was Brandy. I'll change my last one to Mitch.
Okay. All right. So he's switching up his answers.
Okay.
Ronnie DeVoe, who you got, man?
Yeah, that's Brandy. I've noticed she's been switching her styles up
she has.
the past couple months. So
You know what it is?
Brandy.
You know what it is? It's that keyboard. She got that keyboard. And so now
yeah, I forgot.
She got that new keyboard. And ever since she switched up that keyboard, that might be her. That might be her. I don't know.
Yeah, she changed her style.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, all the votes are in. And so now it is time for me to tell y'all who did who stuff. All right. So here's a reminder of how track 1 sounded. That track was
Mitch So.
Are you froze?
Oh, I just wanted you to think I was. I just wanted you to think I was. I did that on purpose. I was waiting for somebody to say. I was waiting for someone to say, did he freeze? I was waiting. I said, is somebody going to say it? Hurry up. Somebody say it. I was like, I don't know how long I can hold this pose without laughing. It was Rocky. It's Rocky did that one. I did that on purpose. I was like, come on. I was like, somebody need to hurry up and say something.
I knew that was Rocky because it was smooth.
Yep.
I knew it.
Yep. Thank you, Ron, because I wasn't going to be able to hold that pose for long. I want them to think I froze just as I was giving the answer. I want them to think. Come on. All right, here's the second track right here.
Mm-hmm.
And that track was I obviously I wasn't going to fall for it again, right? Okay, that one was Mitch. So that was Mitch.
I figured it, man.
That one confused me.
I like it. I like it clapping there. That clap sounded good, man.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So that was very good, man. Mitch Soul is switching up on us too a little bit.
Yeah,
All
Mitch.
right, and here is the third song I played.
I think that's 112.
I'll just show y'all the picture that is on this track. Hold on. Can y'all make out who that is?
12.
Oh, that's me. I didn't submit a track.
Can y'all make out who this picture is?
Oh,
This is the picture that came with the track. So 112 DZ pictures on the track. All right. I just figured I'd show that since this was the only one that actually had a picture on it. And so, of course, obviously, that leaves Brandy. And let's just get a reminder of what it sounds like.
Star Trek.
And yes, that is Brandy playing on her new toy. I am sure that
Hey, I like
her
it. I
new
like it.
Casio, that was her new Casio board.
Hey, I like it. I like it. Kick. It almost reminded me of the beginning of Purple Rain.
Oh, okay. It reminded me of that kick that was on my that keyboard. I said I taught myself how to play on that Casio from the 90s. That my Casio keyboard. It reminds me of that joint.
so the 808 kick.
Yeah, Casio 808. Yeah, it was the Casio 808. Hey, yo, Brandy, you really know how to make a Casio keyboard sound good, girl. I gotta give it to you, man. You gotta tell me the name of that Casio board again. Okay, and like I said this earlier that the electronic orchestra, I do not believe that he used the chords that we called out, but I did say I would at least play his track. So here is his track, and then we're going to listen to an exclusive track after this. So stay tuned because this will probably be the first time it's ever played on the internet. And it's from a friend of the channel, friend of the channel. Well, okay, here's electronic orchestra's track. It's like I could see somebody in a movie scene. That's like the music that will play while they looking for something. So, like I said, I don't think the cords were used, and I know he asked a bunch of questions last week, so I'm pretty sure we was clear that you were supposed to use the cords. But I said, at least I'll play a little bit of the track so y'all can at least hear his production style. So if he chooses to use the right chords next week, y'all have an idea of his style, so that you can maybe guess his track next week.
Who was that?
This gentleman right here,
The electronic.
right there, the electronic orchestra. I just highlighted his comment on the
Okay. So okay.
Yeah, last week, if you remember last week, he was asking a whole bunch of questions about how to enter the thing, and we answered all the questions. But like I said, I don't think he used the chords. Not really sure why, but okay. So now, before we talk about the chords that we're going to use for next week's beat challenge,
Dang, I didn't get a chance to play my song, but that's cool.
You didn't say you did one. I thought you said you did. You said you couldn't get the thing to record, Mike. That's what you said.
That's all right. Don't worry about it. It's cool.
I promise you, this man said I would have did a track, but I couldn't get this thing to record. That's what you said. I didn't know you had one.
And then I said, this is what I did come up with.
Okay, well, go ahead.
Time that I had. No, go ahead, man. Do your thing. It's cool. Dude, I ain't even used the man.
Go ahead, do your thing. I was going by you saying, I know you said I couldn't get this thing.
I said that I put it up on my Instagram page.
All right, well, if y'all don't know, let's everyone can shout out if you're on Instagram. Everyone shout out your Instagram handle so that y'all can follow us on Instagram. Mine's is simply House of Jazz with 1Z. Just type it with 1Z. You don't have to type the piano tutorial, man. Mitch, are you on Instagram?
Yes, I am.
Okay, what's your name on Instagram?
At Mitch Soul.
Is that with the @ sign or AT?
Yeah, the @ sign.
Oh, I got you. It's just Mitchell. Okay, I understand what you're saying. I got you. Okay. And DJ Drastic, you might. What's your? What's your?
I'm gonna change my name to Modex Mike
on Instagram.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna switch it to now.
Oh, okay.
Just kidding. No, I'm not. Wait a minute. It's Mitch Soul. I see a white dude on here.
Is that you? Are you the white dude, man?
No,
Wait a minute. No, it's Mitch. Is it Mitch _Soul?
Yeah. Let me see.
I need y'all to know what y'all names are, man. Come on now,
dude. He's got. Oh no, this guy right here. This guy right here has got on an Atlanta Braves hat.
That's me.
You don't have no posts up.
What?
You don't have any posts up.
Hold on. Let me bring it up on the screen so he can, so we can just fix it now. Hold on.
It says you have 112 followers and you're following 191 people and ain't got a post for a slice of pizza.
Okay, so you said it's just Mitch. So it's no underscore.
It's actually Mitch. Is Mitch _Soul?
And don't have one post up.
Y'all need to learn what y'all Instagram joints are.
It's the guy who has an Atlanta Braves hat on. I'm sitting up here looking at it now.
Me.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah, you have 0 posts, man. What's up with that, man?
No posts yet.
Because I'm not on there as much as Facebook. That's the thing.
Look at that. Even Andrea follows you. Look at that. S2. She found you on there. S2 P girl. That's Andrea. Okay. Well, that's Mitch. This is Mitch's page. Let me show y'all Mike's. He's DJ Drastic. Okay, here we go. For those of you that want to follow Mike, this is his page right here. DJ DRASTICK 230. This is his page. If you are interested, hey Nisha, just in time, we're getting ready to play your song in about 1 minute, sweetheart. Stand by. So that's Mike's. That's Mike's page. 112.
My page is private, so I mean, just send the freaking request. I'll accept it.
Who you trying to hide from, Mike? Well, why your page?
No, because people are there's like about 4 or 5 imitation DJ Drastics out there. One of them fools is from Brazil, and I'm about to sue this dude.
Oh, okay.
You know, because he spells his name different than mine, but you know, whatever.
Well,
I got
you. 112 DZ is 112 DZ, but it has an underscore. Okay, so 112 DZ, then an after score after that. Ron, are you on Instagram? No, you on Instagram, but you don't tell nobody, right?
I'm on Instagram, but I'm in the same category as Mitch. I ain't posting nothing. I don't even check it. I don't know nothing about it, but it's Ron Music for Life.
Okay.
Oh, Muhammad Ali. Oh, Muhammad Ali Ron. Over there.
Music. Oh, is there any spaces in the word Ron? Is it Ron space or is it all just one word?
It's 4, the number 4.
Okay.
You may as well go ahead and just get rid of that page. You don't mess with it.
He just created it.
I agree with you.
How in the heck did you get 34 followers and you just created it?
He's following 34 people.
Oh, you're following 30. Well, why aren't you following me?
Mm-hmm.
I don't like you, Ron. I thought you was cool with me, man. You gonna follow Kev on stage? So you're gonna follow Kev on stage, but you're not gonna follow me? Really? Latoya Luckett? Really, Ron? Holly Berry? Hey, Ron, Holly Berry? Really, man? Holly Berry? Tyler Perry? Really, man? Cardi B? Kevin
Ron just be on there to look at the chicks when his wife ain't looking. That's what that's about.
Hey, but you know what's so funny? I didn't even know I was following half of these people, so I really don't know. I don't understand Instagram.
I am Erica Campbell from the guy group. What, really?
Tony Black. He's sitting up there. He following all these people to look at chicks when his wife ain't looking.
Trouble Man 31. Isn't that Tip? That's T.I. Snoop Dogg. Man, you gonna follow Snoop Dogg and not follow me? Really? Really? Tyrese, Diddy, Babyface, Teddy Riley. What Babyface and Teddy Riley got over me, man? They ain't got nothing over me.
One reason why I joined is because I wanted to watch that. I wanted to watch that battle between them.
Right.
And here's the crazy part. I couldn't even watch the battle on Instagram because it kept kicking me off. I had to watch it on YouTube.
Yeah, that's because you don't be following the people who know you. That's why I kicked you off. It was like you don't know none of these people. Follow some people that you know. Okay,
but I guess I don't know how this works. Can you send me a request and then I follow you?
Well, you know what? I just started following you, so you should get a notification. Like I literally just got a notification that says Mitch started following me. So
I follow too. You have 2 followers now.
Oh, that's nice. See, it is right here.
Hey,
Right here. It says, see, Ron, right here it says Mitch just started following you. Oh, it just disappeared. But yeah, when someone follows you, you should be able to see it right there. Like it says Mitch so started following you, then it asks if you want to follow. So I just click now I'm following him. And then we can't
I don't really understand Instagram.
And we can't forget about our girl Kim. We can't forget about Kim. So Kim is KC _ KIM. So that's KAYCEE _ KIM. Yep. If you're not following us, you needs to be following us. Yeah. And
everybody send me a request and I'll follow y'all.
Okay. I don't know if we can send a request, but I mean we can follow you, and once we follow you, hey Ron, just click the heart icon. And if you click your heart icon, it'll tell you like the people who started following you. Like it says the electronic orchestra just followed me, right? So I'll just click follow and follow him back. So
Mitch Soul just sent me a request. I
Right.
just accepted his.
So just click the heart, Ron, and you'll be able to follow back everyone that just followed you. So he is.
I guess everybody hit me back, and I hit the heart.
Excuse me. Okay. And since we're about to listen to her music right now, y'all might as well follow my little sister right now because we're about to play her single right now. So that's Keisha. Oh my goodness, Nisha Coulter.
Wow.
N-I-S-H-A-C. She only been my sister for a few months. Calm down. For like a year. Okay. Ain't like she been my sister my whole life. Okay. I adopted her like a year ago. Okay. Nishacoulter. So make sure y'all follow her. And speaking of her, she has a new single, and it is called Funk Mix.
What's it called? What?
The Funk.
Oh, I thought you said something else.
What it's called?
You thought you said something else.
Yeah, I thought you said something else.
Only you talk like that, Mike. Okay. It's called Bring the Funk Back. All right. So here is Nisha, and this song is produced by that dude down here, Ron. No, that's Mike, right? Ron is right there. There you go. That dude right there. He did the music. Here we go. Oh, I turned the volume down, didn't I? I'm sorry about that.
What's up, D?
Here we go. Let me start it over. Okay, here we go.
Bring the funk back. Bring the funk back. Bring the funk back.
That's that Ron sound.
Let's get it started. You can meet me on the floor. We can dance till we can't dance no more. Till you gotta bring your dreams from the bar. We gon' show you how to bring your funk back. Let's get it started. You can meet me on the floor. We can dance till we can't dance no more. Till you gotta bring your dreams from the bar. We gon' show you how to bring that funk back. Hey, grab your friends. It don't matter where you are. Let's turn it up from every side of the floor. DJ, turn it out and funk it up some more. It's time to show them how to bring that funk back. Now, pay attention how I break it down for you. We gon' step, we gon' step, we gon' slide, we gon' slide. Turn right, turn left, when we glide, we gon' step, we gon' step, we gon' slide, get funky, when we glide, we gon' step, we gon' step, we gon' slide, I don't know what you came to do. Come on, everybody. Yeah, I came to fuck it up for you. Oh yeah. I don't know what you came to do. We gon' fuck it up, yeah. I came to fuck it up for you. Come on, everybody, say I don't know what you came to do. Bring the funk back. I came to fuck it up for you. We gon' fuck it up, yeah. Let's get it started. You can meet me on the floor. Yeah. We can dance no more. Yeah, baby. Till you gotta bring the dreams from the bar. We gon' show you how to bring the funk back. Let's get it started. You can meet me on the floor.
Oh, hot,
Okay.
hot. Ooh, hot. Ooh, hot. Have you
it's
ever
nice.
touched something and you have to go, ooh, hot, hot?
Mhm.
Like it's like this. If you touch that track, it's like, ooh, hot.
It's sexual chocolate.
Oh yeah, it's well, we can't call my sister sexual chocolate. We just call it chocolate. Okay, it's chocolate. No,
Why we can't call it sexual chocolate?
I'm just joking, man. Now that was good, man. And if y'all couldn't tell that was Ron on the track, I don't know what your problem is. Y'all should know that is all Ron right there. That is definitely Ron up on the track, yo. So
we can call Nisha sexual chocolate. Why not?
I done already moved on from that. I said I was just joking and moved on, Mike. Leave it alone, man.
Am I hearing feedback in the mic?
Boy, I tell you, man. Jeez, boy. Wow.
Look, y'all call her whatever. Y'all call her whatever y'all want to call her. Hold up.
Am I hearing feedback in the mic?
Be in charge.
As long as it's
I'll
nice.
let her be
Say
in
something
charge
nice.
of what y'all call her. But
Say something nice.
Somebody.
So when is Nisha? Do you have something set up where it's going to be coming out on Spotify, Apple Play, Google Play, and all that stuff? Like your distribution.
Is there feedback in the mic?
Are you hearing echo?
Yeah, I'm hearing some kind of gurgling or feedback.
Hello?
Feedback or echo? Are any of y'all hearing the echo?
No, that's him sleep.
Yeah, I hear it. No, I hear it. I hear it echo or something like that.
Let me just
you sleeping, man.
Do you still hear it, Mitch?
Yeah, I'm still hearing it.
Okay, because I stopped sharing. So anyway. Anyway,
log out and log back on.
Yeah, you might want to just go out and come back in, Mitch. Nisha says available next week. Now, where will it be available, Nisha? Like, with which platform will it be available? Boom, 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 boom. That's the beauty of Here go Mitch again. Here's the beauty. Do you still hear it, Mitch?
Yeah, I'm still hearing it.
Okay, that's something on your end because we're not hearing it. That's definitely on your end.
All right, hold on. I'll figure it out.
So Amazon, Spotify. Oh, okay. So you got yourself hooked up with one of the distributors. Are you a DistroKid or something like that? iTunes. Okay, it's gonna be everywhere. Okay, all right. She like it's gonna be on all platforms: Amazon, Spotify, iTunes, House of Jazz Tunes, TuneCore, House of Jazz Tunes, and it's gonna be at the local record store. And we're gonna do one encore. We're gonna do one encore. So we're gonna play the track one more time because we can do that because it's because we can. All right, so here is one more again. We got Bring the Funk Back by Nisha Coulter. Track produced by Ronnie DeVoe.
I don't think we got no volume on this side.
Bring the track back.
Yeah, we not hearing anything, Rich.
He hears something.
It's so hot that he ain't hearing us.
Oh, I know what it is. You know what it is? I stopped the screen share because because Mitch Soul said he was hearing echoes, remember? So I had stopped the screen share. Okay. So I'm hearing the music loud and clear in my headphones, and I'm like, why is everybody talking? And then I was like, oh yeah, that's right. So let's try that again. It's Mitch Show's fault because that's the only reason why I stopped the screen share in the first place.
Oh.
All right, so let's do it again. Here we go. This time y'all should hear it.
Bring the phone back. Bring
Do y'all
the
hear it this
phone
time?
back.
I can't hear it.
Bring the phone back. Bring the phone back. Let's get it started. You can meet me on the floor. We can dance till we can't dance no more. Till you gotta bring the drinks from the bar. We gon' show you how to bring the phone back. Let's get it started. You can meet me on the floor. We can dance till we can't dance no more. Till you gotta bring the drinks from the bar. We gon' show you how to bring that phone back. Hey, grab your friends, it don't matter where you are. Let's turn it up from every side of the floor. DJ, turn it out and funk it up some more. It's time to show them how to bring that phone back. Now, pay attention how I break it down for you. We gon' step, we gon' step, we gon' slide, we gon' slide. Turn right, turn left, then we glide, then we glide. We gon' step, we gon' step, we gon' slide, we gon' slide. Get funky, then we glide, then we glide. We gon' step, we gon' step, we gon' slide, we gon' slide. I don't know what you came to do. Come on, everybody. Yeah, I came to fuck it up for you. Oh yeah, yeah. I don't know what you came to do. We gon' fuck it up, yeah. I came to come on, get up for you. Come on, everybody, say I don't know what you came to do. Bring the phone back. I came to funk it up for you. We gon' get up, yeah, yeah. Let's get it started. You can meet me on the floor. Meet me on the floor, yeah. We can dance no more, yeah, baby. Till you gotta bring the drinks from the bar. We gon' show you how to bring the phone back. Let's get it started. You can meet me on the floor.
Ooh, bring that funky, funky, funky. She said she gonna show y'all how to be funky. She like, I'm gonna show y'all how not to brush your teeth. Don't take a shower. Don't use no deodorant. She gonna show y'all how to bring that funk back.
Oh no!
Hey, who was
She
that?
gonna tell
That
y'all to
was
put
India
y'all shoes
Ari.
on. She gonna say, put tennis shoes on with no socks on, because you want to bring that funk back.
Who was that India Ari that said that sometimes I comb my hair, sometimes I don't?
Yeah, that was her. Yep. Her first single. That was like her first single. Sometimes I comb my hair. Sometimes, yeah. I can't remember the melody, but yeah, that's what she said. Hey, Nisha, you gonna teach us how to bring the funk back, baby? Nisha, like, y'all gonna do this? Bring the phone back. Bring the phone back.
I was bouncing over here. Hey, hey.
Don't you brush your teeth. Don't you brush your teeth. Hey.
No, do brush your teeth. Do brush your teeth.
No,
Make sure-
bring the funk back, Kim. You messed it up.
Make sure you floss too.
No, you can't do none of that because you got to bring that funk back. If you brush your teeth, you're taking the funk away, but you gotta bring the funk. Okay, let me stop. Okay, Nisha, Ron, that is hot, man. It's hot, and I'm hoping that everybody will support and that y'all would listen to the stream and listen to it like once, twice a day, so that they can start making some money, earning some income off
Oh,
that.
it's also a step that goes to this also.
Oh, okay. Who's going to perform it? Because somebody's got to show it. Who's going to perform it?
Well, we know it won't be me.
Come on, Ron. Come on, Ron. Do it, man. Pretend it's if it isn't love. Pretend it's if it isn't love by no.
Because I'm not gonna have 112 going on up on stage talking about if you want to get rid of a real company where the music producer ain't dancing all in the video and everything.
All in the videos, knowing how to dance. Come to 112.
Leave 112. I mean, leave. What's his name? Ron for Life Music and come to 112. Easy. Yeah. Okay, Nisha said she's going to do it. Okay, Nisha says she's going to do it. All right. Well, we can't wait to see that video, Nisha. So once you make that video, definitely let me know so that I can play it on here. And you already know we're going to support you. So whatever you release, always feel free to bring it here. You know what I'm saying? We will definitely support it.
Hey, thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, same to you, Ron. You know what I'm saying? Definitely, because I mean, y'all been working, man. Y'all been working, and the beauty of it is that y'all met via this live stream. So even though this live stream still isn't like super duper duper big or popular, it's still bringing people together.
Yeah, it's like he's a part of it.
What you say?
And only talk on the phone one time.
Right. Exactly. It's like it's bringing stuff together and bringing people together. I mean, you had Brandy going down there hanging out with D for like a week down in Tennessee. You know what I'm saying? And it's like we're building relationships and music relationships, and some of us are just like becoming regular friends even offline too. So I mean, I
got to hang out with 112 for about 3 minutes.
I thought it was 2.5.
That's what I was gonna say.
I thought it was 2.5. Hey, Mike, the other time you said it was like only 2.5,
bro. Just move already,
right?
man.
I know, man. I know, right? My daughter hit me up the other day. Hey, man. Look, the Prime Minister of Ghana said, "Look, man, if you guys are being mistreated in America, man, come on back home to Africa." I was talking to my kids. I was like, "Look, we need to get a family discussion together and, decide if we are going to, go there for a vacation and then decide whether or not we're gonna move." Because
Well, you be cracking on us talking about the boys, but that's where Hakeem and Bilal, they've been living in Africa almost as long as they did their last Motown album, which was The Saga Continues, which came out in like 92. It wasn't that much longer from 92 that they moved to Africa, and in 2020 they're still living in Africa, working in.
It'll be just my luck. It'll be just my luck to mess around and move to Ghana and run into them.
Yep, I think they be in Ghana. Yep, they be in Ghana because I know Hakeem.
And then Hakeem run up on you. I heard you didn't like Down My Heart.
How about you dial this, man? Dial this.
Dial these knuckles.
Right, dial these knuckles.
He messed around with me. He messed around with me out there. I throw him to the lions. The real lion, not the ones you be messing with.
You've been living out there for like 20 years. I think you know way more people than you do out there, bro.
Be out there with the lions, man.
Yeah, he probably done named the lions.
For real, man.
I know, right? Hey, man, but there's a lot of people that's actually.
Wait a minute. Brandy's scaring me. Brandy says she's coming to Maryland. Oh, hold on. That's not. This is what Brandy. She said, "I'm coming to Maryland soon." Now y'all know every time she be talking about she gonna beat me up every time when she comes. So make sure
she's coming to fight.
Yeah, let me give you my address, Brandy. My address is 1111 Baltimore City Police Department. 11. Yeah, you show up there and say, "Hey, I came here to beat up a guy named Richard Butler, known as House. Yeah, you go there and
742 Evergreen
And
Terrace.
because we seen where her and D was on the screen, it looks like they was beating each other. It's like they
the
met up
whole
so they could
time.
beat on each other.
The
Bro, they
whole
was in the kitchen fighting.
they was in the kitchen, the basement, the roof,
Right.
the roof, the cellar. They were in the front yard, the backyard, the side yard, under the yard. I mean, they was just fighting in church. I mean, man, they was just fighting.
I came to visit over 112, and 112 was like, I got a family emergency.
And he said, and you're not invited. Bye.
Not even like that.
Look, he said, who's out there asking about 112? I gotta
Oh, y'all
go.
talking about the dude that be singing, when I tell you I love you. You talking about that 112? That doesn't mean that I don't care.
Jesus.
And when I tell you I need you, that doesn't mean that. I could make that dude all day,
I
man.
think 112 knew I was going to show up. When I finally did, he's like, yo, Eric, that's Mike.
Yeah, it was last minute. It was last minute.
I told you I was going to be there.
I told you, I told you I was gonna be there. I said I was going to be there. All right, well, we have to figure out what chords we're using for next week. So let me do my thing over here. So, I guess I gotta share the screen again. Hold on. Hopefully I don't freeze up. I haven't been freezing up. Am I still here? I'm still here. Yay. Okay. I know I separate this so that I can make this piano roll nice and large for you. Oh, somebody snorted their nose really hard there. Oh my goodness. Okay, all right. And I'll put this over here somewhere so y'all can, for those that want to see it on the staff. And the names of the notes.
I like that chord that you just put on there.
F minor 7 or 11 really, because I played the B flat too. Y'all want to start with that? F minor 11?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's that?
Let's start with it. Okay, F minor 11. Let me get to my other screen so I can start typing them out. F minor 11. Okay, so we starting there. How about F major 9?
No.
Yes.
Man.
I heard a yes.
Yes.
Okay, she said yes. Y'all heard the queen. Queen said yes. So F major 9. Okay, so far we got. Baby, can we talk for a little while? And then we need to go to what? No. So
I like that.
I want to go there. So I don't know. Does it fit the song though? I'm actually giving y'all chords from a song that was written that's by my band back in the day. I mean, but the chord's been used by like a trillion times though. But
Oh, so we know what track you're gonna submit.
no, I ain't gonna. Now I'll even let y'all hear what it sounds like. This is how the song actually was. It actually it's really F minor 11 on your right hand, but on the left hand you put the D flat, making it a D flat major 13. But you go, baby, can we talk for a little while? On my mind got something heavy. Hope that you are really ready. Sometimes I don't think you understand the man I am. A life I planned of love and happiness. So that's how it really goes. But we just said we're gonna stick to this, the F minor. We're not doing that. D flat. So that does switch it up a little bit. So y'all gonna have to help me with the final two chords. So if we do that, y'all want to go there? I don't know.
I like that one.
Just
Or you had it was a D minor, a D minor 7. Then you had a A.
What, an 11?
Okay, so far we have. Then what I did before was that you talking about this? That's the bridge to the song. I can't stand this, babe. You're driving me insane. Don't leave me in the rain with no sunshine. Got to hear from you. Tell me what's gonna do, please. Don't. But anyway, that's where those chords came from. Y'all still want to use those? I was trying to switch it up.
That's a nice
That's
combination,
smooth.
man.
Hey man, the song is
I don't think
copyrighted.
I don't think I've think I've ever played that combination.
Oh yeah, it's like the
I
way
probably have, but don't remember. But I don't remember playing that combination.
I'm not even the owner of the song. It was I used to have a production company. It was me and two other dudes, and it was one of the other guys. When I first met him, he had already had this song. He's like, "I want y'all to hear this song that I have," and so it's copyrighted, but it's copyrighted in his name, not my name, so because it's not mine. But anyway, I mean that's if we use the melody and use the you can't copyright chords. You know what I'm saying? So. And so, okay, but so we got that. We can use that. And where can we go from there? So,
I've got a weird one.
Oh God, here we go.
Oh no.
What you got? What you got, sir, Ron?
I'm hearing it in my head. I'm not at my piano, but left hand a F sharp, in your right hand a A, C sharp, E, A flat.
That's F sharp minor 9. Okay, so you got
Nah.
I don't think that's what I'm hearing.
Nah.
Off to the next.
So
I'm hearing do 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 after that do 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 do.
Hey, what was that B that you just played? What was that B? You had something as B, something ninth. Of course it was a ninth.
Because he said do 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 do. That's what Ron just did. That's why I was like, is that what you're hearing?
I like that right there.
Well, let's hear how it sounds with the other chord. Yeah, you can use that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can
I like that.
Yeah. So that's B flat major 9. Okay. And remember,
you
you
come on with the ninth though.
Why does that disturb you?
Hey, but hold on. I'm not acting out what Mike said. Maybe it was a D that I was hearing in the left. Do 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 do. And maybe it was a ACE in the right, maybe.
That'll be D major 9 if you add an F sharp.
C natural.
Minor 9, D minor 9. Well, if you add the F, it's a D minor 9. Which is that I actually played that earlier. So y'all want to use those 4 chords, see what y'all can do with those 4? Yeah.
They would kill everything.
Hey. Hold up. I'm trying to do different ways to see how you can make it work. So if we went. Hold on. You might could do that. Let me see something.
I like that. That's C major 9.
Yeah. Hold up. Let me see.
I like that.
You gotta do something with that. I think y'all can use those chords and do something with it.
I like that.
Okay. Mike likes it.
We'll make it work.
And then what did I do?
A lot of 9s up in here, but yeah, I like that one though.
You have something against 9s, man?
Dude, you always doing something that got 9s in it. You like James.
and what's wrong with that? I mean, like, can you explain to me what's wrong with that?
No, go ahead, man. No, it's all you. Go ahead, man. These are some nice chords this week.
Okay.
Just don't let Ryan get up here with one of them funny C sharp G.
I know Ron be doing this. Ron be like, yeah, yo, y'all can make it work. Y'all can make no, let me stop. Let me play one more time to make sure we can do something with it. Hold up. I mean, this is an idea.
I like that.
I changed it up that time to do it the other way. I didn't like that order. The only order that sounds good was.
Yeah, that sounds better.
I'm sorry. Do that. I'm sorry. Y'all can use that?
Yeah. I like that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a nice progression.
Thank you very much. See, y'all thought I was losing my mind. Okay.
Ryan knows all going.
B flat.
Up there and he'd be like
B flat major 9 to F major 9. And then I did F minor. What did I do?
F minor 7 11.
Yeah,
F minor 7 to 11.
And then C major 9. Let me see. App banner. Where is it? Okay, so there's the chords right there on the screen, and let me spell them out the way I played them. So the first chord was B flat major 9, and the way I play it, you got B flat on your left hand, as you can see right over there. Then on your right hand, you can do an A, C, D, and F on the right hand. Okay, the next chord, F major 9. I like to do on my left hand F, C, F. That's what I do. F, C, F. That's my left hand. And my right hand is doing G, A, C, E. Now, of course, you can do it in another inversion. That's just the way I choose to play it. Okay, and then I go into the minor 11. Okay, so you can do F and C on your left hand, or you can do like F, C, F on your left hand. You can do that if you want. Okay, then on the right hand, you got F, A flat, B flat, C, E flat. That's what I'm doing, okay? All right, and then the last chord is C major 9.
That's the Gil Scott Heron chord.
Yes, indeed it is. C on the left hand. And on the right hand, you got B as in boy, D as in door, E as in everybody, 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 everybody. Sorry, I had to get that out. I'm sorry. And G.
And G.
And G. I had to get that out, y'all. And again, a way that you can play it that makes sense. Now, if you want to rearrange the chords a different way and you can make it work, do your thing. But you know, if you play it in that order, you can make it make sense.
Hey, Ron.
Oh, and,
yeah.
and new rules. You can only have 2 instruments in your song this week.
Your voice and your bass guitar.
So facing another instrument of your choice.
Hey,
Go
Ron,
ahead,
look.
Mike. Look
Hey,
what
Ron.
Mike got, Ron. Remember,
I told you that's the truth right there.
I still ain't set it. I still can't get it to set up. But anyway.
Oh boy.
Hey, just
go ahead.
4 a.m.
I'm thinking
what it is.
That's a good
Kim, I
choice.
heard that.
What'd she say?
Y'all
I did
gonna
too.
be 4 a.m. again.
See, man, y'all gonna stop clowning me, man. Hey, look, I'm trying to set this. I'm trying to set this Behringer and everything else up to it and all that. I'm gonna just mess around and leave it alone. See, Ryan, you wasn't here earlier. I'm gonna hold off on getting the new computer.
Oh, really?
Gee, who was that? Who just farted on the live stream?
You, I guess. I don't know.
No, it wasn't me.
What?
Somebody just hit it. Is Mitch still awake?
I'm awake.
Oh no, Mitch
hit the
I'm
microphone.
wide awake.
Mitch might
I
have
am
let one
wide
go
awake.
while he was getting his Sheriff of Nottingham on.
What?
Mitch might have let one go when he was getting his Sheriff of Nottingham on. I was like, yo, yeah.
I mean, we are zoomed up on you, Mike. It could be you since we were.
Oh, it's not me. No, this Stromboli hasn't kicked in that well yet. It wasn't me.
Oh, it's about to.
I was like, yo, man, hold up. I'm gonna hold off on getting my computer. Then the next thing you know, I
sure
heard.
it wasn't from that chicken?
I didn't get any
it was
chicken.
from the Stromboli. That's what he had, the Stromboli. Remember?
I was
he
like,
was
yo,
asleep.
I'ma hold
You know
on.
what? Mitch was asleep during that part. That's why he didn't realize he didn't get the chicken.
Yeah.
Because you was asleep when that happened. The chicken he was pick up only or something, so he had to go back and get Stromboli.
Man, that's crazy. All I heard, I was like, yeah, well, I'm gonna hold off on getting my computer. Next thing you know, everything was quiet until something like this. I was like, well, I'm gonna hold off on getting my computer. Then it was like,
Oh.
I didn't hear that. I didn't
Sure it wasn't your stomach?
Hey, you know
I
what?
didn't hear that either. But that's funny.
Are you sure it wasn't
smelt
your stomach?
Remember how we used to say if you smelt it, you dealt it? Where if you hear it, look, if you hear it, you must have did it.
You're like, yo, you got to lick it before you kick it.
If you hear it, you did it.
If you hear it, you're near it.
Hey, that might have been. Hey, that might have been Apple tapping in.
Near it. I like that. That's funny.
Well, if you hear it, you must be near it.
Kim just rewrote that, yo. That was funny. That was good right there. I was sitting here trying to figure out something that will work. That will work. If you hear it, then you hear it. That's good. Okay. All right, it's been 5 hours and 35 minutes, so let me at least stop the live stream. Those of you that hung out with us, thank you so much in the chat room. Those out here now, those that may have came and left early, thank you so much for hanging out. We will be back again next week. Before we go, so that everyone will know, who are we celebrating next week? What artist y'all want to do?
What is supposed to be Prince?
Oh,
Wasn't supposed to be Prince?
No, I never said that.
Everybody else was talking on the. Everybody else was talking in the chat room and was saying do Prince.
Oh, I didn't see that part, but okay.
Nat King Cole.
Nat King
No,
Cole.
we ain't doing Nat King Cole, man.
Oh, I love Nat King Cole. I love Nat King Cole.
He's a
Unforgettable.
That's what you are. You know what, Kim and I could do the Natalie Cole version, and we could do that.
Hey,
the
for
Nat King
real.
Cole version. Yep.
Well, I'll be sitting up here talking about straighten up and fly right. Straighten up, cool down, Papa, don't you blow your top.
Oh, man.
Yo,
All right, we doing
that
boys
was
and
the
men
part.
next week. All right, y'all. Peace. Let me stop now.
No, we not.
I have a song that I want Richard and Mitch to listen to. It's called Bedtime Story by Quincy Jones.
Oh, tell me your
Are you trying to be funny, Kim?
What are you implying?
Hey, Kim, I got my finger in your face right
You
now.
know
Are you
exactly
trying to
what
be funny?
Tell me a bedtime story.
Never be funny.
What are
Hey,
you
Kim, I
implying?
haven't fallen asleep. I haven't fallen asleep on the actual live stream in a long time. Okay, so that's why I got my finger in your face right now. Okay,
Well, I have the proof. I have the
What are you
proof.
implying?
No, but
I
not.
know.
I
What
said
are you
not in a
implying?
long time. I haven't fallen asleep in a long. When D thought I was sleeping earlier, I promise you, I was actually banging out the bass notes on the piano, trying to see if those chords was matching. So,
Yep, that's it.
AK man, you trying to get me in trouble, man? Everyone talk over it before I get in trouble. Hold on. He up there
La la
playing.
la la.
He's playing recorded music. Hey,
Hey,
mute his
the FCC
microphone.
must shut you down.
Yeah, he about to get me kicked off, man. He about to get
The
me in
FCC
trouble,
will
man.
shut him down.
Yeah, man, he about to shut me down, man. It's one thing to perform music, but when you play that recorded stuff, that's when YouTube be like, "Oh, no, I'm starting to get notifications from YouTube, even from our beats, man. I got another one on the one for Stevie Wonder, and YouTube took all my monetization away from that video because one of the beats that we did was copyrighted,
Stevie
and they
Wonder.
gave me a link. And they gave me a link to the beat, and I'm like, "Yo, it does sound like that beat." So I got, yeah. Well, that week that we did Stevie Wonder, it came. It came this past week. It's like they waited a couple of weeks, and then what they did was YouTube gave me a link to listen to the. They showed me where in the stream the beat was played on my stream, and then it gave me a link to where the music was, and I'm like, "Yo!"
Where
And
was
then,
that at?
and then they took and they made that stream ineligible for monetization. So the beats are starting to
I don't understand that. I thought you were able to cover stuff.
We create.
Like, why would they demonetize?
What's happening is that it's not a cover; it's actually somebody else's music. I think that is what's going on.
Whatever, man. Yeah, people just
So we got,
FOS,
so
man.
yeah, that's why I'm like, yeah. So that's why I told Mike, I'm like, hold up, stop playing that, because like my Stevie Wonder one, it's like it was getting ad revenue, then all of a sudden they cut it off, saying, "Nah, dude, this sounds like this track." I'm like, okay,
Man, give me a break, man. You know what? These people just
yeah,
whatever,
so,
man. Oh, let me
but
see.
anyway,
Okay.
But anyway, let me stop the live stream, and because I know how we'll stay on for like forever. So let me
4 o'clock
stop
in the
the live.
morning.
Be quiet, Kim. All
5
right, so
more
those
hours.
of you in the chat room, we're signing out. We'll probably be backstage or offline talking, but we'll see you next week.
Wait,
We
you
don't.
didn't.
Oh,
Wait,
hold
you
up,
never said who we're gonna do.
All right, yeah, we have to officially say who we're going to do.
Tevin Campbell.
Tevin Campbell. Okay, Tevin Campbell. It is.
No.
Oh, man. Tevin Campbell got a lot of songs to choose from, though, man.
He
does, man.
I guess he does.
Y'all want to do him for real? Remember,
No.
Mike
Hey,
said
let's-
he
let's-
didn't. Mike didn't say he didn't like him. He just said he didn't like the one song.
He just said, "Can we talk?"
Right, exactly. So,
Hey, well, let's just do it for the heck of it and see what happens.
so are we doing Tevin Campbell?
Tevin Campbell. All right. I'm sorry. I want to do it.
Mike is just shaking his head. I think if that happens, he might just leave.
But you know what? We never do anybody that was like from the 90s when we pick people. Everyone that we pick originated like in the 70s. We did Earth, Wind, and Fire, late 60s, 70s. We did Stevie Wonder. Well, he actually originated in the early 60s. And we did. Who else did we do? We did. Who else did we do?
Anita Baker.
Well, Anita Baker did kind of become popular in the 80s. She was in a group like she was in
Earth,
chapter
Wind, and
8.
Fire.
She was in chapter 8 during the 70s, but she really became her own. So okay, so that's one person that was from the 80s. Like I said earlier, Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Bill Withers, we did for the 70s.
Okay, and Bill Withers is still, he said 70s, right?
Yeah.
So
we could do a Babyface song.
He got
any
so
song
many
that
to
he's wrote. Yeah,
He got too many, man. I don't know, man.
Well, no, that gives people an option of, if you say Babyface, but if we say Babyface, does it have to be one that he performed, or does he just have to have written it? That's
written it.
Written? Okay, everyone agreeing with that?
Right.
Yes.
Okay.
What?
So a Babyface song, whether he sung it or just was a part of the writing process. Is everyone cool with that?
All right, that's fine.
That gives you about 10,000 songs to choose from. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The whole Waiting to Exhale soundtrack.
Exactly.
Okay? All right,
so I'm gonna perform when he was with the deal, and I'm gonna come on live stream with a curl.
Oh Lord, he about to do
Jerry curl.
And I have a tutorial for that song too, Ron. I only think of you.
Oh yeah, I'm about to check it out.
What's that? That's day. Okay. All right, y'all. Babyface it is. Whether he performed,
he gonna do body talk.
Oh yeah, that's the deal right there.
That's the deal for real.
Body talk.
You know what?
Okay.
The original Sweet November.
I was getting ready to say, man, be quiet. 112. I was getting ready to say something. How many of y'all know what my first tutorial ever was? My first tutorial I ever put
Sweet
on
November.
So you know what? That's my song. I think that's what
Is
I'm
it Sweet
doing.
November?
Yeah, that's my very first tutorial. And if you look at the tutorial, you hear me say, okay, well, this is my first time ever doing this. Like, if you look at it, I'm telling y'all, like, it's my first time. Let me see if I can play a little clip of it. Hold up. Like,
wait, you did the deal or true?
I think it's the same chords. So I might have said baby. Let me see what I said. Hold on. Sweet. No, let me see what I typed down. But it's the same chords though. Sweet November, House of Jazz. Okay, here it is right here. It just says, all it says is hold up. Let me pass the thing. All right, here we go. This is my first tutorial, y'all.
What was that? Motif?
Yeah, my Mo 6, man. Back when I first got it.
You still have it?
Yeah, it's behind me. You can see it.
Okay.
Can y'all hear the talking?
No.
Oh, you know why? Because I didn't share the audio. Hold on. Let me do it.
That's two times. That's two times tonight.
Be quiet.
You messing up, man. You getting tired.
Be quiet, 112.
Getting tired.
I hear it. I hear this.
Hello out there. This is Mr. House of Jazz. And
Sound like a young tenderoni.
Oh, thank you, baby. I appreciate that.
Attempt to do my very first.
See, my very first
piano
tutorial, y'all. This is my first
that I
tutorial.
chose is Sweet November. It is written by Babyface and was
Hey, them boards were the beast, and they still are.
He was in
Yeah,
the
man.
deal.
Yeah.
The same group.
I just found out that Kim said she got one of those boards too. I was like, go ahead on, girl.
On two occasions.
What's that? Come on.
And night. Yeah. Babyface was a part of that. But anyway.
So as y'all can see, I really
recorded
did not
this
know what I was
with
doing
them.
on this
He
video.
wrote words and music.
But this is my very first tutorial.
Was really made.
All that talking.
And then I moved down to a B minor.
And that's me teaching the song, y'all. November, Sweet November, man.
The version that I play of that.
And what date was this? So that means January 27th, 2011, y'all. That was my start of doing piano tutorials. I don't know if y'all can see that. January 27th, 2011. That was my first tutorial. Wow, that was a long time ago. That's almost 10 years. Next year will be 10 years since my first tutorial. Now, mind you, I wasn't doing them all the time. I might have did 1 or 2 a year for a while. But for those of you that just wanted to know a little history of me, that's my first piano tutorial. Sweet November. I think I'm gonna do that next week. Okay. Anybody else in the middle, or was it just me who's in the middle? I'm the only one that's in the middle, sentimental about. I can't say the word, but I know what I'm saying.
Sentimental fool.
Be quiet. Okay, and who you calling the fool? What was that? On House Party 3, when Bernie Mac at the dinner thing, he said, "Sit down, which Hazel?" She was like, "Who you calling which Hazel? Your mama, which Hazel?" He was like, "Ooh, you talk about my mama. My mama did. Now I gotta cut you. Ah, that's the rule. That's the rule. Now I gotta cut you." But anyway, you two. So it's Babyface next week, which means you can still do Can We Talk. So Mike, if you want to do Can We Talk, that is written by Babyface. So Mike,
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. No.
Come on, Mike. Come on, Mike.
I'm not doing that. No, I'm doing. If y'all doing Babyface, I'm doing Whip Appeal. Oh man, y'all got to hear. Like, wait a minute, that was one of the first tutorials that I learned from Jazz. Was Whip Appeal, right? And that was when I first got. That was when I first got Logic, man. Y'all ought to hear this thing on Logic. It is hilarious. Because I didn't. It's not quantized. It's not, bruh. It's terrible.
It sounds something like that,
bruh.
Oh, I was like, is he playing it? What's that?
I thought that was Mike.
Somebody dun, talking about. All right, I'm stopping the stream now. We're going to talk offline. See y'all next week, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Peace. And thank you for joining us. Peace.